Sam, you're literally Frodo right now.
He is the hero ever.
Hello.
What a fantastic start. Good morning, everyone. That didn't go very smoothly, but we are here at the Lemon Cup. It's been a bit frantic this morning, but we are here. We are almost ready to go. Thank you very much for everyone joining me. Can you hear me now? Let me know. That was meant to be the smooth transition from the intro to the live stream. Didn't quite pan out. Let me know. Thank you very much to everyone joining us here this morning. I should probably get the event pack open. As you can see, we have players. Let me just adjust this. Got players streaming in here as we have game one. We're going to get underway shortly. Yes, you can hear me. Good morning, Sly Melon. That's a name I haven't seen before. Thank you very much for joining us here. And here we have the Spaniard coming to the table here as he looks to take on a very interesting opponent indeed, which we will see very shortly. We have Adam here. He's got his lemon merch on here this morning, courtesy of Amy. She's made all sorts of things. I've got lots of things to show you guys throughout the stream as well. Lots of very lemon merch and everything indeed. But Adam, we will get more on your matchup in a little bit. Is he here?
Yeah, I've been chatting to Jake basically all morning.
Oh, he's over here. Oh, nice. I've been sort of hidden away here. Things have been very frantic, but
we're both sort of travellers.
Yes. Oh, you both are, to be fair. So you both have like the I don't know, jet lag sort of like thing.
He's been like.
But he's been here for
10 different countries in the last couple of
really
months.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so
awesome.
We'll touch on that more, but no, so game will start in what, in 15 minutes?
Have we got anyone watching?
15 minutes, yes. There's 15 people in here. We've got Liam, Sly Melon. It's still early.
Liam.
It's still early.
Where are these chaps
Liam Boyd. I'm not too sure. Liam, where are you from? That sounds like an English name. I've never seen Sly Melon before either here on the channel. Never seen them before, but yeah, it's been pretty frantic. I was kind of tweaking out about everything, but it's underway. I was actually going to be up there before, but
way at the top.
I was going to be up there because that's where all like the controls are for the lights and shit. Yes, up there. I was going to be up there, folks. But no. I'm happy with the setup.
This is great.
Yeah, we got the board all ready to go. I moved the train around. I was trying to impress the terrain inspector a little bit more. Our Instagram followers may have seen on our Instagram last night, he was sort of frantically checking the boards, but the stream board wasn't quite set up just yet. Vermont, USA. So what time is it over there? Well,
isn't it?
Liam, you might want to stick around then because that is a very cursed light, which... would you mind going to speak to Ash or whoever that is and get those to be turned off?
East Coast time, isn't it like...
Oh, is that the projector?
5 in the morning?
No, I think it's fine. Yeah, East Coast time. Liam, what time is it there? But Liam, you're going to want to try to stay up because we have Adam playing against Jake DeLuhy, I believe, who's been taking sort of Europe by storm the last little while. 4:47 a.m. So are you still awake from the night before? Or have you woken up? Do you get up early for work? Crazy. We have Bradley saying hi, howdy, from good old New Zealand. Yes, I remember you, Bradley. I knew you were from New Zealand the moment you messaged. Very good to have you here with us. What time is it over there? I guess, is it 24 hours ahead or 12 hours ahead? So you're the opposite to us. We have Sam saying, let's go. Yes, you are here. Oh, we have Sly Melon, also from New Zealand. Okay. Liam wakes up at 4th work. Okay, so we might have you for a little while, then you might drop off, potentially. But that's all good. So we got Mr. John Partridge, the painting legend as well over here. He has some very nice boards as well, which we will be having on the stream in a little while. This is actually my board, apart from these bits of terrain. Yeah, all these houses, all these... You guys might recognise those for some bat reps. We've got some more bat reps coming up soon. But, yeah. Okay, so we have Ashley Walker's going to be, we have Bradley saying 8:40 p.m. Oh, okay, so it's almost like your evening. Okay, now we have Ashley Walker about to kick things off here with the little introduction here.
Okay. Hello, everybody. How's it all going? Welcome to the Lemon Cup. Brilliant. I wanted crazy cheering there. Fantastic stuff. So, glad everybody's here. Good stuff. So, to start with, there are no fire alarms today. If there is a fire alarm if a fire alarm goes off, everybody escape out there and we will muster in the car park. The toilets are through the left there. We've got access to both the ladies' and gents' toilets, so that's good. There is also a water fountain out there if anybody wants to fill up a bottle or have some water. So you may have wondered why you haven't got your goodie bags yet, and that is because we have had a delay in the dice arriving due to Matt having not started his car properly this morning. But fear not, they are on their way, and you will be gaining access to your epic goodie bags very, very soon. As Matt wasn't able to come with us, we don't have the characters currently for the Zesty Quest mission. So if during round one, everybody could just use one of their own objective markers for that, that would be fantastic, and we'll bring them around to you throughout the course of the day. Well, Jakob, I'm glad you asked, because that's what we will get on to next. So, how that works is, you have a roll-off. The winning player places an objective marker 12 inches away from any board edge and 6 inches away from any other objective marker. You then roll for board side. The person who has the most models within 3 inches of this objective marker at the end of the game wins the character. You can enter this into TTA, and the person who collects the most lemons will be the hero of lemon at the end of the event.
Sheesh. Can you guys hear this fine, by the way? Let me know.
Re-roll. So, players can re-roll any one of their own dice. This is anything you like. This does not include roll-offs which affect both people, such as you've both struck to fight 10, you've both rolled a 6. You have the roll-off to see who wins that duel. That dice is not able to be re-rolled. Yes, Stephen on the floor. Yes. You can also not re-roll a re-roll with any of these dice, as per the rules. Okay, so we have snacks available with Amy on the left here at the Lemon Cup shop. So feel free to go and check those out. There's also a selection of merch that you can dabble in if you so please. Lunch is after round one. So round one will start at 10 in 8 minutes' time. And this will finish at 12:15. Lunch is then for an hour until 1:15. Everybody's lunches will be through those double doors where the toilets are, in the kitchenette area. We'll have lunch set up, so you'll grab a sandwich, pack of crisps, a chocolate bar, a drink, and a piece of fruit, and that's everybody's lunch for both days. The sandwiches will be labelled, but Amy's setting that all up later, so you'll see that as you go through. During lunch today, we are also doing the voting for the best single miniature. And that will be ran through Tabletop Admiral, which Sam will post a reminder and a link and stuff, and I'll also make an announcement so that everybody remembers that. Okay, finally, the stream. Shout out to the stream. Hi, guys over there. Elliot will approach players and ask if you want to be on the stream. This is not a requirement under any circumstances. Speak to him about that if he wants to come and ask you to play on the stream. Okay, so round one will start at 10, so you will have 7 minutes now. Rounds are 2 hours and 15 minutes. I will check everybody has an opponent. First of all, we'll go to Denby on the floor. Of course, shout out to the quiz. So Stephen has been kind enough to run a quiz. this is happening after round 3 ends tonight. We'll be hosting a quiz. There are some prizes. There are also some fun lemon-themed activities that people can partake in this evening. So if anybody fancies doing some lemon bobbing, that may be an option later on. People are welcome to order in food, bring in some drinks. We're going to have sort of like just a social evening here. We've got the venue until Nick wants to go home. Shout out to Nick for sorting this out and organising the venue. Top bloke. Yes, I love that. Okay, has everybody got an opponent? Any other questions? Yes, Chris? Okay, we'll send head TO Sam Grattan over there to deal with that. All right. Anything else? Fantastic. Everybody have a wonderful time. Let's go.
And there we go, the Lemon Cup 2025 about to get underway. Thank you very much for everyone joining me here in the chat. I will catch up with you guys in just a moment. We just need to go and get the game sorted out, so I'll be back in just one moment. I just need to go grab them. Yes, just one moment. Okay. Would you mind if I just Okay, so just catching up here with the chat. Where did I get to? We have Liam saying waking up at 4 for work. Yes, 8:40 over in New Zealand. That's not bad. It'll be evening entertainment. I hope you have Manic Tea Drinker in here once again. Of course, always watching while doing a bit of painting to finish an army for an event next week. Nice. Well, I hope to have you. You are usually here in our stream, so thank you very much. What army are you painting? What event are you going to? Let me know. We have Adam coming up here as well. We'll move on to the game in just a minute, but we have Glowfly saying, I don't want to try pronounce that place in Canada. I went to Calgary a number of years ago. Is that sort of close to there? Canada's huge, so it could be nowhere near. 2:53 a.m. You are up late. I assume you're up from the day before. Loud and clear, yes. We have Gabe the Fish, one sandwich to last for lunch both days. No, they've made 100 lunches for sandwiches for the 2 days. So lemon curd sandwiches. No, there is some lemon themed sort of bakes, I believe. Sorry, just one moment. To Adam, that's all right. Yeah, that was why we put it there. Yeah. Lemon curd sandwiches, no. So my partner was actually going to make some sort of lemon cupcakes. She didn't have time, but Amy has made loads of sort of lemon merch, which I'll show you guys a little bit later. We have de Bonaire, Lemon Cup, let's go. Yes, we are here. It's been a lot of build up, but we're here now. We have Flying Dagger saying, thanks Elliot for the stream. Appreciation goes out from Germany. Thank you for joining us. Flying Dagger, that's a name I've never seen before. I must say, it's interesting when I have sort of streams and I see certain names that I don't see like in our comment section, but I sort of understand, like myself, I watch tons of YouTube content, but I never comment on absolutely anything. So I'm sure there's lots of people who aren't always active in the comments and things, whose names I don't recognise, who obviously watch our content. So I appreciate you taking the time to make the comment during the stream. Really good to have you from Germany. Ollie Jackson is a name I recognise. Cheering on friends today. Yes, they are. Yes, they're all here. They're all here indeed. So thank you very much for joining us, Ollie. So here we have Adam. You all know Adam very well. well in the Gollum's Gamers merch. And we have Jake here, the US. People will know him. We talked about both of their lists on the preview. Actually, no, we didn't talk about Adam's. I'm going to cut to them. Actually, no, I can't. I just need to go give Adam his microphone just very quickly. Okay, stream. I just need you guys to tell me if you can hear the players. I'm just going to cut to them now.
Yeah. All right.
And are you familiar with Miami?
I've looked at it before.
1-0, yep.
Can you guys hear?
3 wounds.
3 might, 3 will, 1 fate.
Yeah.
He has, he's fight 8, strength 5, Narsil, so I think it's Master Forge 2-handed, and calls for
It's
heroes.
not Elven though, is it?
It's not Elven, nope.
It's not Elven. Okay. But he's fight 8.
Fight 8, yep.
That's scary. Yeah.
Attacks 3 wounds, yep. Courage 4+.
Yeah, I'm not. Nothing scary.
Okay, so I've come back to my microphone. I'm going to cut to the players. Can you guys tell me if they're going to be quiet when I cut to them right now?
So reroll to wounds.
Only ones for both his throwing daggers
Oh,
and
they've
combat.
changed him then.
They made it worse,
Okay.
yeah.
And you got a captain as well.
Yep.
And that's it, is it?
Yes.
The captain on horse, I imagine.
Nope, on foot. Has a shield. Just this guy.
Can he go on horse? You just.
Lovely. Okay, thank you very much. I think it's going to have my own microphone. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Yes. Lovely. Yeah, here when you cut away for your mic. But still on the quiet side, says Sam. Is it? So am I really loud for you? Maybe because there's other people saying it's good. Maybe turn up your stream, perhaps. It sounds good to me, and the levels on the audio are where they need to be. So the boys are just discussing. Let's actually cut to this little discussion here.
Oh, that is okay. That's good. I like that. Because I've got 6-inch banner.
Yeah, the 6-inch,
So you
yeah.
essentially kind of do as well.
Yeah.
That's nice.
My,
Very good.
let's see, special rules, Whirl of Blades, if you roll the 6.
I know that one.
Yeah. I reroll 1s on courage checks,
Okay.
and Numenorian models that are supporting or supported by an elf, reroll 1s to wound,
Okay.
which means that, and that's all Numenorians, including Elendil. So if he's supported by an elf spearman, he rerolls 1s to wound.
Okay. Is there a rule going the other way?
Sorry, say that again?
Is there a rule going the other way? So, for example, do the elves get a bonus? Just the Waller Blades?
No, just the Whirl of Blades, yeah.
Okay. Should we? Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you want to get into it?
Yeah, let's play. In fact, you can show off this Legolas. This Legolas is nice. Get Legolas in there. The rest of it can be blurred. That's okay.
Oh, terrain-wise,
Just there we go. Terrain,
barriers. I would
Yeah.
assume Cav can go over them without a problem.
Yeah, no worries.
I would call this whole thing difficult terrain.
We could do. It could be a bit awkward if people try and balance on it. So we could say that there you can't.
Okay.
We could just say it's impassable and make it easier.
I'm fine with calling it impassable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Works for
So
me.
you can do that, but
And that's difficult, but the rock itself is impassable.
I would say that's open. I mean,
Okay. Open. Yeah. Works
I
for me.
don't mind. And
That's
then-
cool with me.
don't balance like this.
Yep.
I'll just. Or we could just say the whole thing is impassable and make it clean. I don't mind. Up to you.
Let's just play with the edge is open.
Sure.
And, yeah.
Sure. And then
Rocks
same
are
with this one,
impassable.
so you
Yep.
can do that.
Yep.
Is this a forest? I don't know. Or is it rocks?
I would call it rocks as much as
It's perfect for collapsed
much.
rocks. That's what that is.
it really is.
It's
yeah.
one of the first pieces of terrain I've seen. Perfect for collapsed rocks.
So I would call that difficult for sure.
Let's call
And
this
you
one
could
difficult.
climb up and stand up
Sure.
there, is what I would say.
And then same for that.
Same for that. Don't go in the houses.
Yeah.
Cool.
Defend the barriers, and that's about it, really, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Let's
Good
get
luck.
to it. Enjoy.
Yeah, you too.
Maelstrom, isn't it?
It is Maelstrom, so let's do that priority.
And where's my dice? Here we go. A 2.
2.
you want us to roll anywhere specifically?
No, honestly, if I can just tell you guys a couple
Oh, yeah.
super quick things. Sorry, yeah, so just play it as you would a normal game. If anything is in the way, I can move it, so just ask. If you want to play over there, just let me know and I can move, whatever. I could cut to you at any time, so anything you say could be on the live stream
Okay.
at any point in time, just to make you aware. If you need to go to the toilet, just let me know first to take the microphone off you. It will reach to the toilet.
Brilliant.
Broadcast online.
Brilliant.
And then at the end of the game, I'll just catch you both for a little post-game sort of debrief quickly.
Cool.
And that's it. Lovely.
Sounds good.
Thank you guys.
Just going to check this. It is Maelstrom.
There's Maelstrom.
And then we're doing Slice of Power.
Okay, the boys are getting underway now. We have the timer. The Lemon Cup 2025 here is underway. 2 hours, 10 minutes left on the timer. Jake giving priority to Adam here in the first turn. We are playing Sights of Power. I haven't caught up with the chat. There's a lot going on. But we have Adam rolling for Maelstrom here. Adam's list is Men of the West with Aragorn, Leggy and Minister with Captain. Now they're rolling here for the Lemon Cup marker, like the Zesty Quest marker. Also side quest here throughout the tournaments. That's what that dice is that they've put down there in the... I think that's just a little marker there. But they're rolling now. Jake is the last alliance list as Adam prepares to roll. He's rolling for Leggy.
Yeah, let's put Legolas on. 5. So east or west, my choice. Okay. None of this is woodland, is it? It's just difficult.
Yeah. Just difficult.
East or west, my choice. Legolas. Yeah.
Okay, so Adam making a decision here on where to put Leggy. So we're playing Sights of Power. So they've marked the sights here. Should I just do a little cross? Yeah, they're like that. So here we have our sights, and I believe they're playing all this terrain as difficult, I would assume. I'm not sure how they ruled these, but for anyone joining, this is not an objective. It's related to the little side quest sort of thing here that we have at the Lemon Cup, the Zesty quest, which we'll go into more a bit later. We have the merch bags with the specifically made Lemon Cup and Gollum's Gamers widgets exclusive for players here at the Lemon Cup in your lemon goodie bag, in which you also receive a real life lemon. If you want to munch on that throughout the tournament, you are more than welcome to. There's plenty more stuff to show you guys, including homemade lemon key rings made by Amy, Ash's partner. Very, very nice. Handmade. Little gifts there for your friends, for your family. It's all lemon at the Lemon Cup. Thank you for everyone joining us. We are playing Sights of Power here, Game 1 at the Lemon Cup 2025. I will catch up on the chat very shortly. Just don't want to miss this sort of deployment part of the game, as it is usually quite important.
So Legolas is going to come on from here. He's going to move just 3 inches from there. And then his bows also going to just move sort of half there. Okay. Well, they can actually come on 3 inches away.
Yep.
But
Has he just got like a little warband?
he's got about 10 guys, yeah.
Oh, he does have.
So he'll come on there, and then he'll move. Just like that. Yeah, we'll just move like that. And then these guys.
Okay, so we have Adam here deploying Leggy's warband with some bows in that. I think he has a number of Rohan bows as well. But yes, I frantically ran through it a moment ago. But we have Jake to the who is over there from the US, a very skilled American player indeed, playing against our very own Adam here. Game 1 to kick it off. So Last Alliance, it's Elendil. We looked at this list in the preview for anyone that watched that. It's Elendil, Eristor, and a Rivendell captain. 40 models with double banner. So a very, very nice list indeed. We can actually get the list up here because it's very lemon here at the Lemon Cup. Look at how seamless that is. This is the list. There we go. Lovely. Elendil. Now, this is what I was saying on the pod, that I wasn't too big a fan of these, whereas an Numenor with shield, but we will talk to Jake about that at the end of the game, sort of towards his thought process behind having those in the list. But he's got Eristor. He's got quite a lot of bows because this Last Alliance list is trying to make you come towards him to take advantage of the Whirl of Steel. As Adam here rolls for Aragorn, and he got a 5. He got a 5, so he's putting Aragorn on over there. Here we go. So we've got Adam bringing on Aragorn here by the looks of things. I imagine they're maybe playing the rocks as difficult terrain rather than this basey sort of area, the grassy area, I would assume. So yes, just flicking back to the list. So yeah, he's got Eristor, double banner, and yeah, what, 11 bows? So 40 models with the double banner is nice. Now Jake actually ran a Rivendell list at City of Kings this year as well, pure Rivendell, and he also had the double banner in that as well. So he's clearly a fan of kind of having that reroll for the higher fight. You can take more advantage of that with a higher fight list. So he's clearly a fan of it, and he knows how to play it very well indeed. Now let's cut to Adam. It's Men of the West. We all know Men of the West, but let's have a little look. This is mega zoomed in, but here we go. 42 models. So he's got mostly tin can spam. So he's got, what, 3 Warriors of Rohan with bow. And he's managed to bump the numbers up by taking the captain. At 800, you can take Aragorn, Leggy, and Gimli and still get 40 models, but you have to sacrifice more of the high defense in order to get that. So you have to have more Rohan, which sort of, I think the theme at the moment is that that's not the best way to do it. That's how I ran it, and just having the lower defense, the lower fight value is kind of a weakness in the list potentially. So having as many tin cans as possible. He's still got Aragorn and Leggy, which are the main 2 parts of the list. So I think having the captain is completely fine. Although you'd usually take a captain to take advantage of the march, which obviously you don't need in this list because you've got Aragorn. But having another fight 5, strength 4, D8 model potentially in the line is really, really good. Are they here? What was that?
The dice have always been there, but it's like the base and stuff.
Oh, the dice have been in it. Oh, are they the Lemon Cup dice? Oh, lemon.
And there's green ones as well.
Was that one you put in there? Okay, cool. Nice. I need to get all this shit before I leave.
Green one.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. I'll get it all before I leave. Nice one. We have Lemon Cup dice as well, ladies and gents. Yes, so still a really good model, the captain to have in the list for sure. So as we cut back to Adam's deployment here, I'm just going to move this camera ever so slightly. Okay, but let's have a little catch up on the chat now, although Adam is literally momentarily about to roll for another warband for the captain.
Another 5.
Gosh.
Rolling lots of 5s here. Normally what happens is, with Maelstrom, I come on second. I always win that roll, and then I always roll 2s. So this is like the opposite.
Okay, so Adam very, very happy with his Maelstrom rolls here, and Jake is a little bit upset. You're hoping for your opponent to at least have something go a little bit wrong at the start of a Maelstrom game, and especially if he's going first, the pressure will now be on Jake to roll well for his Maelstrom rolls for sure. But yeah, so Adam getting everything where he wants it, not having to spend any might. It's a very, very good start for the Gollum's Gamer here on day one of our Lemon Cup 2025 live stream. Thank you very much for everyone joining us here in the chat on your Saturday morning or evening, depending where you are in the world. We've got people from New Zealand, Canada, the US, Germany, I saw so far. Who else do we have here? Let me know if you haven't put yourself in the chat yet. Share it in your Discord groups, in your local gaming groups, if you have a friend who likes to hang out in bed on their Saturday morning and just chill out. You know, they could be watching some MESBG tournament gameplay, and we have two very, very good players here on the stream to start the day. I saw this game, had to be the one to get on the stream. For sure. And look at that big Minas Tirith block. Beautifully painted models here, I must say, from Adam is an amazing painter, and Jake as well, as he is going to start his rolling now.
Elendil.
Yep. Look at this. It's the 5 Brigade.
Oh, that's a choice.
Does he jump on him right now?
Does he go Bertie Big Bollocks? Is the question.
It's really tempting. He's gonna equivocate. Or is he? My glass is scary.
So the question is, does he decide to come on right here and sort of try to block? He rolled a 5, so it is this board edge here. So he's thinking about it. So I'm not sure he's made the decision yet, sort of measuring. But he has a model in his hand. I mean, I assume that's Elendil. That's Elendil. And I mean, shit, looks like he's going for it. Wow. Scenes here in turn 1 of the Lemon Cup. This is what you all tuned in for. Thank you very much to everyone joining us here. Let's catch up in the chat. Have been talking to everyone here. So people helping me with the microphone. Thank you very much to the new people joining us in. So people starting to wake up, you know, getting in here. What lists are they using? Yeah, so for anyone new joining us, we have Men of the West here with Big Aragorn in the middle. We've got Leggy somewhere at the back and a Captain Minas Tirith. Fantastically painted by Adam. And then we have Jake's amazingly painted Last Alliance as well. Led by Elendil with Eristor and a Riverdale captain as well. Coming on right here, the scenario is Sites of Power for anyone joining us. So we have the 4 markers here and then 2 more down here, and like 80 models are going to be just off camera up there, which I will adjust in a moment, but everything happening on that side of the board. There's no cavalry between all 80 models apart from Aragorn, so there's really going to have to be some fanning out early game, most likely, to try and sort of you know, get some models over to these bottom objectives. But Elendil's warband is down.
Restor.
Here we go. 6.
So there's a 6 there, so I imagine he's going to be coming on straight over there as well. So, yes, people help me with the chat. Yeah, so the list, rooting for teammates, Chris and Nat says Newman TV. Hopefully they get on stream at some point. Yes, I mean, so for anyone new joining us, obviously, I selected the games based on a number of different things, obviously. We're a competitively focused channel, so ideally we want to have competitive sort of games, you know, with good lists, good matchups, sort of. It's always important to try and nail those things. As for those of you who watched the Lord of the Imps live stream that I did, the very first game, I really messed it up and I picked a game that was over in like 20 minutes. So it's all about the matchup and all that sort of thing to get a good game on stream for you guys. We have Clubly in here this morning. Who's ordered their War of the Rohirrim stuff? Just got mine. Yes, I have not. Now, what's happened with Theodred? what's happened, I woke up this morning at like 5 a.m. Obviously, the Australians had already had the pre-order go up or whatever. And Theodred's there, but he was like 75 Australian dollars. Is that normal price when it's converted? Like, they just completely fucked it up, right? So Jake is just saying here, though, it looks like these bows here at the front are moving half on. So some good movement there to kick things off. But so what happened with Theodred? They just put him up. Is he up on the UK store? I'm not sure. But Clubly, I was going to get the dice, but I am a big no-no for the new small dice. Small dice be bad. Big dice be good. Are they the... What's this? Oh, the green. So are they here now?
They've been here as well.
Oh, they've been here as well. They look nice.
They get one of each.
Okay, lovely. Yeah, so Theodred, is he on the UK store? I don't know. But I was saying about the dice, yes. I don't like the small dice. So I didn't even bother getting them. And I'm never going to play Wild Men, so I didn't bother getting the Wild Men dice. Although it's funny that they have the Crabane on the dice for sure. Sums up that army list at the moment. But no, I'm not getting the book either, because there's nothing in it like for competitive sort of match play. It's just the narrative scenarios and things. As Jake rolls for his captain, the big bad 2.
Your choice, north-south.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend 1 might.
One light.
So it's
okay.
your choice, east-west.
Cool.
Okay, that's good there. So he doesn't have to spend 2, he has to spend 1. So basically Adam can either elect to put him on this board edge here, or he can put him down on this board edge down here on the other side of the table, but that would give Jake access to these objectives very early on in the game. So only spending 1 there I think is definitely the right call, and we shall see what Adam decides to do with it here.
Just there.
I can't do there because I can't come on in your control
it's-
zone,
it's
so it'll have
supposed
to be a little bit
literally-
over.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like Adam's not wanting to give up sort of control of those objectives early game, which is the right decision, I think, for sure. Now he's going to block Jake's bow shots here, most likely. I mean, he could sort of conga line the models back, which looks like he may do, yeah, because you can move the 3 inches now and then sort of move away. He should still have some shots, most likely.
That look good to you?
Yeah, good. Cool.
Basically has the edge.
Okay, just while here's the point, this might be a good time to catch up on the rest of the chat. I'd just like to be caught up. We have Debonair saying, I'm not a fan of the Sword and Shield Numenor either. Yeah, but sometimes necessary. You can run out of space for elves quickly. Yeah, and it makes up the numbers at least. Yes. It's like, can you take more bows? I'm not sure if he was quite max. Maybe he was 1 or 2 short potentially, but you could take more Numenor spears, I think, is sort of the counter, having the D5 at the front, but we'll get Jake's thoughts on that at the end. We have Hazard, welcome in this morning, saying got the general and both dice sets. We'll get Theodred in a few weeks, hopefully, if he's still in stock. That's a risky move. Dice all sold out, says Alex. I'm not too sure. We have Pierre saying, watching from Italy. Thank you very much for joining us. I haven't seen you in here before. Is this your first time? Have you just found the stream or the channel? I have Italian heritage. I say that every single time someone says they're either Italian or Scottish. We have Gay the Fish. I like the look of Theodred. Helm and the Rohan dice, yes, but not ordered any yet. We have Clubby saying Helm and the other characters plus the journal. So you can do the campaign. Yes, you love some of the narrative parts of SPG for sure. They've got the dice for the collector. Yes, now I wanted to get it just because I know the dice will go up in value and then you're laughing, but I'm never going to want to roll those dice ever. So they just have not much interest. What merch do you have on offer, and what are you doing with the surplus? Will it go on sale? I will come back to you on that. Gabe the Fish, I have so much stuff down here at the moment. I'm thinking it might have to, because I don't want to lose track of what's happening in the game. It's quite hard sometimes. There's so many things to talk about. You might stop sort of covering the game, which is obviously what you guys are trying to watch. So I'm trying to do that well, while also talking about some other things as well. So we might save those kind of for the break or something like that, or just whenever there's a down moment. But no, I will give you guys the full rundown. Make sure you stick around, Gabe the Fish and others, to see. So they're just asking if something is out here. I think out of charge range. Yeah, I think they're just checking this charge range there for Aragorn for next turn. We have a Border Prince. How many games today? Yes, 3, says Clubly. We have Glowflight saying, not up for pre-order here. Oh, it's not. Not going to be ordering Helm and Theodra for sure. I'm going to get the dice as well, but undecided if I like the rounded edges. Yeah, that's me. As I said, Hedrid is actually cheapest Forge World mounted model. Interesting. So it's not on sale here. It's not on sale. Wow. We have Sam saying, what are VPs? Mostly taking objectives. I will have a little look at the VPs, but does anyone know the VPs? Just want to catch up on the chat. I need to open my books. Okay, so I think he has some shots here. They're just discussing here at the front. So we have Dubon Air saying Australian dollars, I believe, are around half the value. Oh, I see. Sure. Okay, shooting. Fours? Fours on what? Oh, of course. Yeah, of course.
Sorry, man.
That's all right. It happens.
See if you.
I've got 4 shots back. They moved. 1 hit. Looking for 5. Nothing.
I completely forgot I actually have these archers as well. But,
yeah. Go for it.
These 2 will just shoot at the front guys here.
Cool.
1 hit. No. Cool.
Priority.
Priority. 4.
3.
Cool. I will give that to. Oh, do I keep it? I'll give that to you, and I'm going to call a march with Aragorn.
All right.
That was disgusting.
That was revolting. I was hoping to kill 1, maybe spend a might to kill 2, you know?
Just cut to the overhead camera to get the dice as they fell. And it just picked them up.
Do you want to, let me just put them back down. It was I think it was a 6, 4, and a 5? Something like that? Definitely not doctoring this. There we go.
There you go.
Okay, so for anyone who didn't just catch that, although I'm not too sure, I don't think there's any comments here about it, but yes, God. So Slice of Power is the Dark of Night. I completely sort of forgot about that, but so Adam, 3 shots with Leggy, needing 5s to wound on the Bowman, originally needing 5s, down to 4s because of the Dark of Night, triple 4, well, like 2 4s and a 6, to kill 3 models just with Leggy shots there to start the game. I mean, that is a huge blow. Turn 1 shooting from Leggy. That is super, super good. So we have Get the Fish saying, didn't realise the new dice were small. That is the new theme of it. It seems like it was not a one-off with the fiefdoms. It seems like the new dice are going to be like that. I am part of the mob that hates this new movement of dice, but there we go. That is the way it's going to be. Clubby saying, looks like Adam has set up an ice strike march. Yes, and he has marched indeed. Hazard, the dice aren't small, just have rounded corners. I'm pretty sure they are smaller. I mean, I have the fiefdoms one. I think if you were to not round off the corners and have them pointed, they would still be a little bit smaller, I think.
My captain looks into me.
Sure. Cool. I think so.
So he will charge here.
So I don't believe Jake called a march here. I think just Adam called the march because the captain's right there in his hand. So the captain's going over there. Okay. Dice out of stock now, says Jack. Oh dear, we have Edward saying, I'm surprised the captain has the shield. That's an elf swordsman upgraded to a bow and 4 Numenorian spears. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, having D7, he's your most vulnerable hero, I guess, is a big difference. If you run into a strength 4 army, having him being wounded on 6s as opposed to 5s, like, you do sort of want him sticking around. He can do quite a lot of damage output. You know, fight 6 is nice to have, so... But yeah, I mean, he clearly hasn't been struggling on points too much because he's got the double banner, so he's clearly preferring the shield of the captain there over other things. We have Hazard saying Theodred is up for pre-order in the UK, right? David saying thought the Rohan wouldn't be that popular. Hey, they keep bringing out Rohan die. So you have Glowflight saying the Australian store seems to have removed Riders of Rohan. Oh, from the normal ones. I'm running if they are new sculpts coming that were meant to drop with Theodred later on. Interesting. Hazard, Games Workshop are either incompetent and didn't put the Theodred announcement up by mistake, or they tried to silently release it as the actor was convicted of being a sex offender last year. The actor in the animation, like the voice actor, I don't know. Gabe, what was the facial expression for Elliot? Shocked and stunned. Yes, I mean that was quite the bombshell there. As I read the next comment from Debonair to start the game with that shooting, that was crazy. That bombshell as well. We have Tanya in here. Good morning, Tanya. Good to have you back. One of the regulars, along with Manic Tea Drinker as well. Thank you very much for joining us. What are you up to today, Tanya? We have Pierre. I'm going to go with Pierre from now on. I watch Articon streams as well. I've been a follower of the Gollum for quite a long time, actually. We talked about part of your family living. Ah, that was you, yes. I don't remember the name Pierre from Articon. I'm sorry. I apologise. Yes, no, we talked about that in the Articon stream. Thank you very much for joining us back then for the Lemon Cup stream. Glad you enjoyed the Articon streams. And thank you for being a follower of the Gollum's Gamers. We are here at the Lemon Cup. We've got all the rest of the tournament going on. Just over there, we've got John Partridge, the Terrain Man. It's all kicking off. It's all going well. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If there's anyone new joining, let me know where you are joining from. What do we have here? Glowfly saying, you actually realise that happened with the actor. No, neither. Should give Theodred the monster keyword. Lovely. Oh dear, oh dear. That is outrageous. Should I ban you for that? I don't know. I feel like that's something people would get banned for. We have Tanya say, currently housebound, so going to watch the Lemon Cup and ordering my new dies. Let's go, Tanya. Good to have you here all weekend long. I hope. Yeah, if people need to dip in and out, that's fine. That is all good. But yeah, very interesting here. Start to this game now. I am going to try to move one of the cameras. I'm just going to cut you guys there and I'll be back in just one moment.
Alrighty.
Cool. So, which ones can shoot? Just these 3?
No, they all move full.
Everyone move full. Okay. All right then. So we got 1, 2, 3 in combat. Elendil's here somewhere. There.
Right here, yeah.
And Eristor is there. Okay.
Technically, Arrestor could shoot.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yep.
He's got throwing weapons.
Oh yeah.
Put him in base. Yeah, find up here. Cool. All right. So first things first. Let's try and get some guys in combat. So do I want Legolas to be in combat?
Do you mind if I bring this round sort of there?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Yes.
I hope that's not too much in your way.
No, it's good.
So he just joined that combat.
I mean, come on, ladies and gents, look at those models. They are beautifully painted, looking very, very good indeed. And then we have Adams over here looking equally nice. A fantastic matchup here, game 1 for sure. So we have Adam marching. So we've had Jake sort of try to block off this left side. So Adam sort of, he could try and sort of march around this way. He's gonna have to move some guys.
Just before he does, actually, this guy is going to go into him. Okay, now I'm going to declare the march. That's my charges done. So I'll get all of these guys.
Are you going to go around that way?
Yeah, I can't fit through there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So,
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, well, Aragorn
He's got
is
plenty
anyway.
of
So
moves.
6 to there, 6 round to here, and he's
Okay.
got 3 remaining. So go there, and then 3 remaining. We'll just plop him. We'll leave him there. Oh, you don't want that camera? Oh, you do. Okay. All right, these chappies are going to move. They're going to go 9 inches.
Okay, so we have the march underway here from Aragorn, just trying to move the cameras around to capture the action the best. Thank you very much for everyone joining us. Anyone new joining us here, let me know, where are you watching from? Have you just found the Gollum's Gamers? Have you watched us for a while? Is this your first stream you've watched? This is like the 4th stream I've done now. Yeah, 4th stream, and there are more streams to come later this year. There will be an announcement at some point, which I'm very much looking forward to for sure. But yeah, let me know if you are just joining in. Where are you tuning in from? We have Liam saying, "Oh dear, indeed, yes." Tanya, unfortunate that you are homebound, but at least the stream is here to accompany your weekend. We have Pierre saying, "No worries, Elliot. It's a treat having the opportunity to watch so many competitive games." So thank you for joining us here today, and to everyone else. The Lemon Cup 2025 is underway. The citrus, the zesty weekend indeed, as we glance across the rest of the gaming hall. Now, I was actually going to be up here for the weekend. The stream was going to be up there, and then I'd have this kind of top-down view to the whole tournament. But no, I think it's good here. I'm a little bit more sort of in the action here, so let's just turn this back around. So we have Clubby saying, "Smart decision from Adam. Looks like he wants to get out that corner." Yes, for sure. I'm sure there was some worry sort of initially that he could end up getting trapped in, and yeah, he's sort of broken right out here, and he's going to be able to fan some more sort of models heading down to the other objectives. As I have moved this camera now, but yeah, as we are very much playing in that corner, but it's sites of power, so it's sort of in the cube formation for the Clubly. You will remember our game of sites of power. I now understand the value of having one cavalry model in the sites of power to just sit next to an objective, sort of near the site, and then you could just swan in and deny VPs. And the boys forgot about the sites, as they are now going to roll for. They rolled a 1. And they rolled, so it's the Fury save one this turn, so for shooting or something, could be, but I'm not sure where the first, I think the first marker might be sort of somewhere down there. Or there? No, that's an actual model. Oh no, it's that, I think it's that. Yeah, it's there. So within 6 of that, could be relevant this turn if Jake has some shots. So we have Tanya saying, it won't let me order the wild men dice, are they out of stock? Sorry, Hill Tribesman. Bonaire saying that huge block of tin cans from Adam looks like it's going to be difficult to cut through. Yeah, I mean, well, he does have the strength. The strength 4 does Jake. Obviously, Adam has the shield wall, but he can try to sort of cut some down on the edges potentially. If he has priority, he can pick some favourable fights first, and then maybe get some of the D6. He can 2-hand with the elves as well. but obviously Jake is trying to make Adam come towards him as he has the World of Blades rule. Now, for anyone who watches the pod, you may have heard me talk about this a couple of times, but Last Alliance, whenever I play against Last Alliance, I've had a number of practice games. My good friend Mitch, who is actually here at the tournament this weekend, not a tournament player usually, but he's come to the Lemon Cup. I have some practice games against him quite a lot. You guys have seen his models actually on the channel before in a couple bat reps, and yes, he plays Last Alliance quite a lot, and yeah, it has just absolutely railed me a number of times. The rolling sixes, you're just trying to charge models, and you're just losing 2-3 models in a turn potentially. It can totally change a flank or a particular area of the board where you thought things were going well, or you're just trying to hold on, and then the dice just don't go your way. They roll some sixes, and it can really swing quite quickly. So for anyone who hasn't played against it, do not underestimate that rule. I know statistically, kind of, it maybe shouldn't be that good, but some hot rolling, and it can just win the Last Alliance player a game.
Perfect.
Shooting?
You're shooting.
Yeah, let's see. Do I have anything? I do not. So it goes to you.
Cool. We'll just do these 2 Rohan guys. Just going to shoot at this bow.
Yep.
Then in the way of this guy. Nope. And then Legolas, going to triple shot these guys within the way of that.
Okay. Cool.
So that guy's blocking all 3.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll go there. 3 hits in the ways. First one hits the front guy, 5s. Nope. In the way, hits the front guy, 5s. Nope. Next in the way, goes through.
I'll take it.
I'll spend 1 point of might to
Ooh,
kill.
spicy. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, and then over to
Combats.
combats.
Let's do my captain first.
Captain, here we go. Against 2.
Yes. I'm on
Four.
2 high.
Double
I
6.
believe I'm in banner range. Let me double check. Yeah. 5 goes to you.
6 is wound. Nope.
He'll go back there. This guy is going to shield.
Against 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so that was a point of might there from Adam to kill a guy there with Leggy. I mean, he's feeling the advantage. I guess so now the model count is 42 for Men of the West to 36, I believe, for Rivendell. So, and Aragorn hasn't even been into combat yet. So I believe I have now fixed the audio for the player microphones. I'm going to cut to them. If you guys could just tell me if now it's at the right level. I know we talked about that before, but I realised it was on volume level 1 on the actual receiver I have here, but now it is on the right one. So I'm just about to switch. If someone can let me know if it's a good volume for the players, that would be good.
I have to go that way. There's no other way. So he's just.
You
gonna
could also
make way
just
there.
not make way if you want
Yeah,
and leave
I'm
them
just
where
going
they
to
are.
go like that, and then this guy back away to.
I think that's more than an inch.
more than an inch. Yeah, I think we're just trapped in there,
Okay. Cool.
and that's it. Priority.
Priority. 6.
All yours.
I will take it.
Okay.
Any heroics?
No.
All right. Okay.
Just wanted to get a little bit of a clearer view there of the players from this side camera. So Jake winning priority here. Adam not electing to call any heroics, so he's wanting to react here in this turn to Jake, which I think is a good call for sure. Adam's looking in a very sort of scary position right now. He's got, you know, Aragorn set up. Where exactly is Leggy? Leggy there, who I assume is sort of not under any threat right now. I mean, he's got a lovely sort of block set up. And over to Jake here to decide where he's going to move to. Adam can then react afterwards. And obviously Adam, yes, is not wanting to call any moves because he isn't wanting to charge into Jake. So Jake almost maybe isn't wanting to win priority in some instances. So just catching up here on the chat. Debonair saying Elendil's in this list. Yeah, he's a beast against D7. Yes, he is for sure. Known for killing dwarves is Elendil. We have Regus Mage saying, I lost 4 Iron Hills dwarves in a row in a single turn to that rule. That's what I'm saying. We have Clubly saying oof to that. Yes, I mean, it can absolutely terrorize you. Like, there might be some games it doesn't really have much impact, but you could be playing a top table last game to win 100 or something, a really important game, and you're playing against it. You have to move towards it in a certain scenario, and then it's just the way that I've sort of personified it. Is that it's like your opponent having 3 throwing spears that auto hit. So most often when you chuck throwing spears into D6 or whatever, you're needing 6s to wound, but you're not having to roll to hit, so you're just auto hitting with throwing spears every time you're charged, and then you get a free roll to wound. Crazy. Like, throwing spears aren't always amazing. Sometimes they can be cracked and just totally go off. So yeah, and you see it there, Iron Hills dwarves. And I mean, heroes charging. I had it happen one game where it wasn't my troops who were getting killed. There were just so many wounds being plucked off on my heroes when I was charging in. Makes it easier for your heroes like Leggy to then sort of snipe off wounds, but obviously Leggy's not in the last alliance list, but you get the point. We have Xavier saying, I played in an entire tournament with last alliance and it's really not that strong, as he combats my argument here. Some games it just doesn't happen, like Berserker saves for sure. Yeah, that can be a thing, of course. And we have Xavier also saying, loving the stream, watching from Australia. Hey, there are some Australians that don't completely loathe our channel after all. Thank you very much. Obviously you guys have your own fantastic content creators over there who I had the pleasure of meeting, some of them, the Mountain Goat Gaming crew at Ardacon. Check out the Ardacon streams if you didn't see those. Who do we have here? Regus Mage, Attack Quiet, but then we have Pierre saying much better audio. So I think it should be better now, I think. Gabe saying those Last Alliance cloaks look amazing from that angle. They do, and the elves are also really nice, like the colour scheme here. We've got the new Rivendell banner. They're super nice. I'll try to get another close-up for you guys after the game. Also, Adam's sort of tin cans, just really, really nice models here to start the day. We have Tom saying still fairly quiet, but maybe that they're turning away from the lapel mics is still a bit under yours, but good enough. A bit under yours. What do you mean by that, Sam? Thank you very much to everyone new joining us here, though, as people start to wake up. Thank you very much. Everyone coming in on the Lemon Cup live stream. We have Aerostor charging in here. So that's Aerostor down there at the front, which is pretty sort of close to Leggy, who's there. Now, I am curious why it is quiet. I think I am just going to bump this up. Let's put that on 5.
Come the heroes.
Gotta start getting something going.
Is this better? We'll find out in a moment. We have Luis saying, Spaniard here, greetings to Adam, hope to be there next year, tournament looks awesome. Yes, shame we couldn't have you here. You could have flown over with Adam. I believe there was some talk of sort of some other international people looking to fly over, so it's unfortunate we couldn't have you, but hopefully next year. Obviously, thank you very much for even considering coming over for the Lemon Cup. But we do have 2 international sort of people here. I mean, Adam is now considered international. He is living in Spain, but we have Jake all the way from the US. He's been here for Ardacon. He came to City of Kings, GBHL 100 earlier this year as well. So he's still in the UK, although I think he's been to loads of other countries as well. But he's coming back for the GBHL 100s, looking to play some of the very best in the world here, because the GBHL is the biggest league in the world. So the biggest player pool, all that sort of thing. and we're here at the Lemon Cup GBHL 100. Some of the very best sort of players here in the UK at this southern tournament. Sort of the south and like the more central regions tend to be sort of where you have like the best sort of players in the GBHL mostly. So being a southern GBHL 100, we usually do get all of the top sort of players here. Not many central players, I think, because we're in Portsmouth, which is so far south. There's kind of lots of the central players in Nottingham near Warhammer World. There's a very, Seventh City who won the league last year. All those players are from Nottingham. None of those are really here this weekend. So we're missing sort of some players, but still a very good turnout for the first Lemon Cup. Do we have James Goebel not playing a game? We have a curious James. Oh no, he is playing a game. Excuse me. We have Gabe saying, go on Aerostor, stabby stabby indeed, although he's not stabby stabbing as much as he was. I must say I'm very disheartened to see the Aerostor nerf. Why did Aerostor need to be nerfed? He wasn't broken last edition, he was good. Did he need to be nerfed? I don't think so. It's interesting. Sam, I meant that their levels are a bit lower. Oh, I see, quieter than yours. Oh, sorry. I think you should see that on your levels as well. Yes, but I've now turned it up, but I had pre-tested sort of the levels, and I specifically had it where it was. So that's why I'm sometimes a little bit afraid to change things, because I did loads of testing sort of months ago when I first started doing the streaming. So, but I'm thinking it should now be better when they get into the next lot of combats. I'll switch to their audio and we can see. So this is the end of Jake's movement here. Adam has yet to move. So has he found any models? So he's got, he's got a couple bows here. I think there was a couple Numenor there, although that wouldn't make much sense. Okay, yeah, so he has 2 Warriors of Numenor. I don't know, are they on this camera maybe? Yeah, over here, he has 2 Warriors of Numenor and 2 Rivendell Warriors with bow.
No. Just chuck them in now. I'm gonna like you start with the easy stuff. Yep. So we're gonna do this. No, we're not. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay.
So Adam's move here, getting to react to Jake's sort of closing of the lines here. So we're going to have our first proper big round of combats this turn by the looks of things. As I move this camera a little bit closer, look at these wonderfully painted models. I keep on saying it. So I can see Elendil in here. So I don't think, no, Adam didn't call a march this turn, so he's going to be looking to see something with Aragorn, but Elendil's been very well bubbled in. As we have the first roll for the Last Alliance, Whirl of Steel rule. Very spicy. So catching up here, we have Debonair saying the nerf sucks for sure, especially since he's gone into Legacy. Yes, I mean, I don't know why. What's the thinking there with an error? I don't understand why he's been Legacied and nerfed. I don't know. Sam saying, I understand. I have to say you are doing a great job. The stream is really nice. Thank you very much. What do you think of the new Lemon Cup graphics for the stream? I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure if I'll stream the Lemon Cup next year. I don't know. Do you guys want me to stream the Lemon Cup next year? I just, it would be good to play, like it's our own event, and I'm struggling at the moment to actually attend tournaments because I'm streaming a fair amount of them. Obviously not loads, but like by the end of the year, I'll have streamed 3 tournaments. And there was a couple more earlier this year I had planned to stream, but then other things came up. So it's like I need to still sort of play SBG as well. You know, I'm on the #1 ranked team in the GBHL. the biggest league in the world. I need to sort of try and contribute somewhat to the scores and things, which may or may not end up actually happening. But the intent needs to be there. I need to actually play, so we will see if I stream it next year. But I made the graphics. Hope you guys like them. We've got the lemon theme going on here. So this is game one for anyone new joining us. So we will have lunch after this, then we'll have 2 more games today. So this is my board here, my terrain mostly, apart from these big sort of rocky bits there. And then after game 2, we will change to another board. There's some beautifully painted terrain here from John Partridge, if you guys know him, in the GBHL, the artisan of Middle-earth. I believe he won it last year. Apologies to John. You might be able to hear me if he was not, although he's locked in on his game right now. John, I think 4th in the GBHL rankings right now. Those of you keeping up with MESBG monthly will know what is happening with the rankings at the moment. We have Tomahawky 21 saying, yes, you need to do Ardicon next year too. I follow you since last Ardicon. Okay, so last Ardicon, did we do a preview, I think, for Ardicon last year? Is that how you found us? Well, thank you very much. I must say, I haven't seen your name before. Whereabouts are you from? Tomahawky 21. Did you go to Ardicon? But no, sort of wanting to keep up with Ardicon. Hopefully next year I will be back, and there's a potential I may stream the Masters next year as well. It would be 4 days of streaming, which would be quite something. So that may happen. I really enjoyed it, and the venue's having a revamp for next year, like they're remodeling or whatever, I can't think of the word. Renovating the venue for next year, so hopefully that should be really good. So I think this year was like a proof of concept sort of thing with Ardicon. Obviously the TOs weren't familiar with the streams and sort of how it was going to work logistically and all that sort of thing. We did the first one, so now sort of we can look at what happened, improve and all that sort of thing. So next year should hopefully be a lot better. But I think it went super well. Hope you guys enjoyed the Ardicon streams. The games were fantastic, but the Masters games would just be insanely lemon. We have Kitchy saying these live streams are lemon. Indeed. Thank you very much for joining us, Kitchy. Another name I don't recognise, although I'm saying that a lot, and then people are saying that I watched your previous streams and was in here for the whole stream. So apologies if you have been in here before. We have Xavier saying live stream of Elliot finally watching more of the Rohirrim. Sheesh. I mean, maybe I'm firmly sort of locked in on my stance on more of the Rohirrim. I will watch it. Maybe I'll have to do like a little review on our Instagram. Are you guys following our Instagram? I believe Xavier, you are. I think I recognise your name. As the boys head into shooting.
I've got one shot here. Just going to go at the spear support. Missed. I'm going to take a single shot from Legolas to shoot at Eristor.
Okay.
Hits. Does a wound.
I'll take it.
Okay. Okay. Right. Heroics. I'm not going to call for Frodo, but I am going to do a free heroic combat with Aragorn.
Okay. Nothing from me.
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty safe there. So Aragorn and 2 mates versus this guy. I'll just roll Aragorn first. I do get a 6. See if I kill him with the lightsaber. Yeah.
Dead.
Now Aragorn. In fact, actually,
Don't think that guy will be able to fit through.
this guy. If I move him first.
Can you check to see whether you can fit through the gap?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can. But I am going to move Aragorn first back to here, so you can do your Whirl of Blades. Nope. And these guys are on base.
They're not
Elendil.
its own deal, but
It's fine. I'm just going to go into base with him.
Spearman can't move.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, of course. You've got a banner there.
Back there, right? Yep.
In fact, actually, in that case, I would enter his control zone no matter what, I think, unless I go there. So I'm going to go... yeah, I'm just going to go into him.
Okay.
Your priority.
Yes. Let's start with...
Okay, so Aragon calling the heroic combat here. So Elendil is there, kind of behind a wall of guys here at the front, and Aragon was right there combating, but just running away. I mean, interesting going into the elf. I mean, he wants to get the banner more this side. That is definitely what he's going back there for. But to take the Whirl of Blades, I mean, he could have lost the horse there. It's interesting. Like, you have to roll like an up-down on the horse for the Whirl of Blades, or it's like I think it's an up-down, isn't it? On a 1, 2, 3, it's the horse, 4, 5, 6, the rider, I think. And Leggy there as well, getting a he just did the one shot, the 2-up or whatever onto Aristor, as the VPs in this scenario there is 1 for I'm not sure if it's wounding or if it's only killing. Now, seeing as Jake didn't fate the wound, maybe it is not for wounding and it's only for killing, but Aristor is the second highest pointed hero in Jake's list outside of the leader, so there are VPs for killing him, but like I say, I don't think it's wounding. They're rolling for the captain here, which Jake has won that fight there, and the captain gets a kill there. Very nicely done. Just catching up here on the chat. So we have Clubby saying, Elliot, will Gollum's Gamers still be the #1 after the formation of the super team? Clubly, what is this super team that you are alluding to here? Are we going to have a leak here from the Bugle? I haven't heard of such a team. Is there something that I'm unaware of? Am I out of the loop? Let me know. Aristor losing a fight there as he backs away. No wounds. But, wow, that was from 4 guys as well. So it's just he's checking if he has a... Oh, no, he's trying to be in range of a heroic move there by the looks of things. Very well remembered as he backs away there from Jake. Yeah, what is this super team? Clubly, tell me. Do you mean the super team as in any heroics? Can't be much for a super team if they're currently #2. Oh dear. Very upset, I must say, to see Jay, Achaya and Camille drop from the tournament today. Our very own Jay. I was finally going to be able to get him on the stream. Viewers will have heard us talking about Jay for years. Member of the Gollum's Gamers, very, very talented player. And we've never had him on a bat rep. We've never seen him game. I was like, yes, Jay is here this weekend. We can get him on the stream. And alas, he dropped. Last thing, I'll have to catch up with Jay to find out why that is. We have Tomahawk saying, you're French. Okay, so yes, you are cheering on the Ardicon, the French team as well, who did super, super well this year. Debonair saying rotating the hosting role for the stream with the other GG players could be a shout if you wanted to enter more events yourself. Elliot, that would be a good idea if I trusted any other of the Gollum's Gamers to run the show in a sufficient manner. No, obviously, are they the hosts? I guess I'm the host. What are they? They're the members. The other members of the channel play a pivotal role. I could not do this all without them. But this is my domain, he says with an evil snigger. Yeah, so we have Tomahawk saying, one of my dear French friends, yes, stream for Ardicon, nice. I'm sure that last game especially was a fantastic one to watch. We have Kish saying, I popped up with the term Rendgay. Oh yes, regular lurker indeed. I'm also a lurker in many places. Rendgay, yes. What was that about? I forget what that was about in the Ardicon stream. Oh, that was the Guahir thing. Yes. Oh yes, Rendgay. I forgot about that. That was a highlight of the weekend. I feel bad in hindsight because I think I shouldn't have put it on Harry right there in the post-game interview because I think he was a little bit sort of shocked and he wasn't quite sure how to react. And I think I should have just not sort of sprung it on him like that mid-interview. Yeah, in hindsight, I would have taken that back and just told him before we did the interview quickly so he could have then digested it to then comment on it. But hey, Harry's a good sport, for sure. We have Debona saying, Good Beer did ace that event. He did both his games on stream. Yes, well played fantastically. Well-deserved win, indeed. Yes, yes. There were many beers consumed there before, and I'm sure there were more after. Liam Boyd saying, my only 2 wrong guesses for the winner were voting against Good Beer both times. That is not what you want to be doing. Good Beer, clearly a very talented player. Kitchy saying, the paint jobs on these armies are incredible. They are, as the boys head into Prio.
5.
Yours?
I will take it.
Okay.
Any heroics?
I'm going to call with Aragorn.
Okay.
Right move.
I will call with.
In fact, actually, no. Sorry. Can I call with? I'll call with the captain.
Sure.
So that's a real might.
So Cap's out.
Caps out.
Oh, sorry, Cap is on 1.
Oh, you won,
And I'm going to call it with Arrestor.
Sure. All right, your roll off. I'm evil, I suppose, because you got elves.
Sure.
I've only got 1 elf. Goes
you.
to evil. Okay. Those 4.
Okay.
It does not get
That 1.
those 5.
Okay.
Okay. It does not get those, obviously.
The group of 5
That
there,
lot.
but that other group in the back it does.
It gets all of these. It doesn't get these 7.
Cool. Works for me.
Okay, so we have Adam there winning a heroic move roll off there. It was Eristor calling the move. So Eristor down here, who would have caught Elendil in the heroic move as Jake measured that last turn. But yes, Adam positioning his captain very nicely there to be able to call a move. Leggy's already spent a point of might to wound a guy. We'll see sort of in hindsight at the end of the game whether he would want that point of might for something else. But he's charging in here, Adam. He's thinking about the whirl of blades. Jake he lost the move off, but is it that bad? He could potentially kill some models here, so very interesting indeed. Come on. Almost want them to start dying. There we go. First dead model. I shouldn't wish for them to be dying because Adam is my teammate. There is some bias here. I want Adam to win. I am a homer. I want Adam to win so he can win the GBHR 100, win us more points for the team. We have Xavier saying, are there any Smaug boys at the Lemon Cup? No Smaug. No Smaug. Do you mean sort of the Moira Dragons maybe? But no, nothing like that. One team to rule them all. Check out the GBHL rankings as I think they've jumped up to 2nd. That cannot be true. Is it? Clubly. Clubly's having me on here midstream. No one's knocked off any heroics. You actually have me checking midstream. The Bugle wins, ladies and gents. They derail their competitors in the media space. We have Xavier saying every tourney in Australia has a few Smaugs without fail. Wow, that's interesting. I've never played against a Smaug. I almost bought one a number of years ago, and I even inquired about getting it commissioned. But in hindsight, I'm really glad I didn't. We have Debonair saying, Liam, to be fair, the Goodbeard did have an uphill battle in both those games. On paper, you'd assume Usurpers would lose both games. Yeah, uphill, I mean, I think in the Uglux game, I think it was sort of fairly convincing. Not super convincing, but like, I think he wasn't in an uncomfortable position, I don't think, in that game. At any point, I don't think. Alex was definitely having to sort of try and bring it back, and he did almost do it at the end. But and then in the final game, I mean, it's interesting. I'd have to watch it back. I haven't watched the whole thing back, but I think from Robin, I think maybe, I don't know if he feels this as well, but I think in hindsight, he would not have put his Gandalf right there at the front. Kabir made the right call to charge in the Wolf in, because it's not his leader. Like, you would do that if you kill Gandalf or you do a lot of damage. You're looking in a really good position. So I don't know if he should have done that. So the fact that he was kind of given that opportunity, Kabir, from the very start of the game, like, that made it a lot easier, I think. Not to take anything away from the win at all. Tomahawk is saying, can someone send me the link to the list? Yeah, I will send you the link to the entire Tabletop Admiral page online. And I've just realised, as I've sent a link, that I haven't done a poll. We love the polls. Who's winning this game? Let's get the votes in. The poll is in the chat. Let us know who is going to get the dub here. Obviously, I should have done this at the start of the game to then see how things changed as things unfolded. But so Adam is... Let me see. Yeah, Adam has a good contingent of models. Here we go. Yes, on this bottom side of the board, kind of making way round. And obviously Jake has sent some, not quite that many though, although he's going to maybe looking for some of these to sort of move down, but these could very well sort of block that off quite quickly. So it's interesting here. They're going to have to sort of break for the rest of the objectives. So we have the early lead here going to the Men of the West list here in the poll. Dubonnet saying, yeah, I think Wolf not being the leader helped for sure. Yeah, you just get to charge him in without worrying about the VPs. And when Gandalf is there, such a key piece of that list. I mean, Aragorn could still just go crazy and win the game for you, but Robin was doing a lot of heavy lifting with Gandalf all weekend long, so to just kind of serve him up there on a plate. He did say in the post-game interview that he didn't expect Wolf to just charge in like that. I think maybe didn't see him, because I think you maybe would expect that. I think maybe he just didn't see him. He was kind of hidden, just a lapse in concentration for one moment, and things like that can happen. I've done things like that all the time. So that is the end of Adam's movement. So Jake moving the rest of his models kind of away down to that bottom side of the board. So that is where the rest of the objectives are, kind of on this bottom side down there. I may go and sort of move the top camera just so you guys can kind of see this all a little bit clearer.
First time since landing, I feel warm.
You are?
For the first time since landing, I feel
you
warm.
feel a bit. Do you want to take it off?
Take the jumper off. It's just magnetic, yeah?
Yeah. So, oh, press the yellow button maybe. Does that matter? No. This is, no, it's fine.
Got a wardrobe malfunction here.
Oh, is it pinned through your...
Yeah.
It's got the team top on underneath. I'll have the... I've got the lemon cup. I've got one of my own lemon cup shirts, which I'll wear tomorrow.
Nice.
Apologies if there was some sort of audio glitching or whatever there. We had Adam taking off the jumper. He's locking in. Needs to be a comfortable temperature here in this very spicy Game 1 matchup here at the Lemon Cup. For anyone joining us, now yes, that link would not work, and that is me being stupid. Okay, how can I find this then? Actually, yes, I can find it. No, that link wouldn't work because it says manage, I think, in that link, which you do not want. Let's go to the Lemon Cup. So I'm just going to try find the link for the just get this link. Yes, okay. That link should work. Let me know if it doesn't, but yes, all of the lists are in there now. This is Jake and Adam playing, so if you want to scroll down to their lists, or their names, you'll be able to find their lists there. And here we go. I'll cut over to this over here. We have Sam Grattan doing a little promotional post here. Can I move that along? No, that doesn't work. Well, that doesn't work either. Here we go. Yes, here we go. Lemon Cup. Here we are. And there we are up here. Oh, I can't draw on it now, but we're up there. So that's where we are from the other side of the room. And look, we have Ashley down here looking very happy indeed. A lot of work has gone into this for sure. We have a little read of the room here. Lovely, fantastic stuff indeed. That link works, fantastic. And we have here, look, we've got the merch yet again. Cheers to you guys. Good morning. Good morning. I need a cup of tea. I have had a cup of tea already, but being British, we obviously need to have tea all day long. So we're into Jake's movement now. So where's Elendil? I don't think Elendil's been in a combat yet. Can't sort of see Elendil now. I might sort of move this camera a tiny bit. So yeah, these are the models that we can see. So we've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 models moving down here, but he has sort of managed to break round this side. So he should be able, if he wanted, to kind of eject some more models out that way. So that should be a possibility. We've got Men of the West, yeah, 67% to 33 in the chat, thinking that they're going to take the dub here. But what do we think so far? Kind of any, do we think it was the right decision for Jake to jump on him? And sort of, I mean, he does kind of have him boxed in-ish, sort of. I mean, Adam's managed to get models out, so, but, you know, not too many more of the list is going to be making it out of this area. But I guess Jake is sort of committed to that side as well now, so it's interesting. Do we think that was the right move from Jake? He did have better shooting, so there was an argument to sort of go on the other side of the board, take advantage of the shooting. But does he have better shooting when Adam has leggy? Is the question. And we saw with the Dark of Night. Oh, but of course the Dark of Nights, they're not shooting immediately, but he could have sort of tried to get within 12 and then sort of win the shooting war potentially. This is a much more interesting game for the stream, so I am not complaining at all. But I'm just going to go and try and move one of the cameras. Just one moment.
That's fine where it is. Yeah, thank you.
What, the paper?
Yeah, no.
It's just white looks really bad against the...
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's not in.
Happy with that?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, God.
Over this game here, can I interest you in any free gifts?
Sure.
Courtesy for being on the stream.
I'll take a squish.
Yeah, some squishies.
Yeah.
There you go, some strawberry squishies. Lovely.
Thank
Adam,
you.
Can I interest you in any?
Oh, you can always interest me, mate.
Any free? We've got.
Weren't some of those guys in the heroic move?
Oh my god. So sorry.
I'm interrupting. I'm
Distracted. They were here. You're so right.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
We know exactly.
There were 5 that were not, right?
7.
Okay.
I'm fumbling here, folks. Oh, we have Tim saying it may be the camera, but there are. But are there Shudder unbased minis there? I don't believe it is the. I don't believe it is the camera, Tim. Although I'm sure you'll be very upset to see. Is that? There was a guy somewhere down there, which I believe is maybe unpainted. Oh no! Look, that Captain of Minas Tirith there, Tim. Now, we've just realised there was a mistake in Adam's movement there. There were some people that were clipped in the heroic move. Just as I thought then was the right opportunity to go and offer my gifts to the players. But that was the wrong time. We shall save that for a little while. So, the boys headed shooting.
I'm going to do one shot from Legolas. Now, what's going on here? We've got Captain on Aragorn. That guy's just chilling.
He's touching Arrestor. But
Okay.
yeah.
Cool. Currently, those two are fighting there. So that will be paired off. It's your priority. Okay, what we're going to do, one shot here. We're going to go into this Numenor guy.
Okay.
Hits. Doesn't kill. Okay. Now we're going to do heroics.
Yes. I have priority, so you go first.
Yeah. I'm going to do a heroic combat with Aragorn. Okay. That was his free point of mine.
Yep. I will do a free one with Elendil.
Nice.
And when you declare for Frodo?
That's before this.
Before this, okay. So you're not for Frodoing.
No, I'm not for Frodoing.
And I will strike with the Rastor.
Yeah, you have to. Like, otherwise he dies. I was wondering about doing for Frodo and then going in anyway.
Yeah.
But I think
it's a little risky.
I want to save it.
And I think you're in
there's a bigger
good position anyways.
There's a bigger battle that will happen one day, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. See which one goes first? Your roll.
Yeah. Goes to me.
Goes to you. So you got support and I've got 2 dudes.
Yep.
I'm going to double shield.
Yep.
A 5.
Ooh. I will banner.
Oh, man.
I'll just stay where he is.
Yeah. Shielded. My one.
Painful.
Yeah, that was painful.
I will.
You've got 5 dice there, and you've got.
Sorry, I'm going to put this guy on him as well, so it's just Aragorn, and I'm
obviously.
going to shield with my captain.
Yeah, you've got that guy, but yeah, shield. Okay. You
Yeah,
could
again,
spear that way and then spear up to
extra
you.
dice.
Yep.
6.
Okay. I'm going to make a banner reroll.
Ah.
I mean, that yeah. I will say I didn't want to do it there because it was so much in my favour. But I will say in the future, if
it's
anything
on
goes
terrain,
I'll
you're
reroll it.
Cool.
That's why I picked it up. I was like, oh, I didn't say before.
Cool.
Okay. Just.
Adam, you should know better to clarify at the start of the game.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to like cheese it. 4s.
Very.
Well, 3
Yeah, I
wounds.
got him.
Just yeah. And as a captain. And do I go just into that one, or do I come around here? I think.
So what I was missing there, ladies and gents, so we had Elendil, who is here, just against the tin can, fluffed the heroic combat because, Adam rolled the 6, and then Elendil did not roll 6, and Elendil must have rolled low on his dice. We couldn't even mite it, even if he wanted to. So Elendil bouncing off a tin can. Meanwhile, we had Aragorn just here against the Rivendell captain, who was right next to Eristor, who's here. So that's where Aragorn was. So Eristor had to strike as Aragorn called a combat, so Aragorn could just charge straight into him. So he struck to be tied fight. Adam didn't call for Frodo. But yes, Adam decided to charge the elf here. They did roll the Whirl of Blades, but no wounds. So Jake needing some sort of luck with that, but as we talked about earlier, it doesn't always happen. So kind of Adam forcing the point of might out of Eristor there to keep him alive. Otherwise, Aragorn would have just happily charged him and murdered him with the lightsaber. So. But let's catch up with the chat here. You have Gabe saying, I'd love to see football commentators offering the players merch mid-match. Hey, I mean, there is plenty of merch. There's a big box of merch. Can we see? We cannot, but yes, the whole merch store. Here we go. We got Ash's girlfriend Amy chilling down there, and there's a whole merch store there of all the wares for people to come and get their Gollum's Gamers, their Lemon Cup merchandise here at the Lemon Cup. Maybe we need someone to come and bring some for the players. Although every player gets a goodie bag, which we will dive into in a little while, with a real-life edible lemon and then a non-edible lemon as well. Although those are not included in the goodie bag. They are for sale, handmade by Amy, as a little sort of token of your trip to the Lemon Cup 2025. Exclusive handmade merch. I mean, what other tournament do you get that at? We have Tim saying, Pack says painted and based. On pains of being removed from play. I'd love to see the TOs removing minis from a live stream. Well, we are biased, and as it's Adam who is on our team, we will not be doing that. But if any other player were to, we will be doing so. Of course not. Yes, we will turn a blind eye on this occasion, Tim, as I'm sure has been done at Lord of the Imps on occasion as well. I will be there next month. I look forward to seeing you there. We have to be there again saying, let's go, Jake. We have the support here. We have the poll in the chat starting to swing somewhat, to pivot slightly. Any more votes for the poll? Get them in, get them in. We have Debonair saying, Tim, where are you seeing the unbased minis? Yeah, there was the captain, I think, was unbased. We have Gay the Fish saying, no one wants to see minis removed. One is in snow, the other completely scorched by fire. We have a border print saying, are people still using legacy stuff in the tournament? Yes, so legacies are allowed. They're part of the game, you know, they are models which are able to be used. So, yes, they are allowed at this tournament. I believe the Lemon Cup allows legacy models, says Debonair, yeah. To be there again saying, yeah, the last lies here has Aerostore, yes, which is legacy. Is that standard or people saying no to them? To be there again saying, most tournaments I've seen allow legacy, yes. That is kind of Debonair saying, think most places don't really care. We have the rules of them, so why not? Yeah, exactly. You know, they're still part of the game. I think it's interesting that, if I'm honest, like, they've just kicked the can down the road. Like, if they want to remove them, maybe we should have just ripped the band-aid off and just remove them from the game. I don't know. I think that would have been fine to have just removed them, because we already know they're going to be removed. So, I don't know. When is Legacies going to go away? Is it after this edition? I can't quite remember if that was already sort of spoken about. But yeah, we have Tim saying, I don't really want them taken off, just would be a great video to see his face, for sure. That's a good content. Fair enough. I'm not fussed either way. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind if a certain event doesn't want to. I don't think it's some big stance on like, oh, we're not allowing legacies, so that means I hate Games Workshop or something. I don't think that's the case. I just, you know, if a certain TO doesn't think it's going to be, as it's not going to be kept up to date with balance and things, that they don't want to allow them, I think that's a fair enough position to have, and that is their prerogative. But yeah, the rules are there, so we have enabled them. Now, Tim, you'll be impressed to see that someone bought me a Freddo today. So I have this ready for me to snack on. We have Tim saying, I've not seen a UHL event with no legacy since they arrived. Yeah, I'm not sure. Have I? I think maybe I saw one, but no. It's not really much of a thing. We have Xavier saying Australia seems to not love them at tournaments. Only one I've been able to bring Men-at-Arms because it's the only way Imrahil gets on the table. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, wow. What is the thinking behind that, Xavier, for the Australian community? Well, look, we can see my feet here. The crispy white Air Force Ones in shot. Sheesh. Okay, they head into Prio.
Oh. Been getting the priorities. I'll take it.
I'll call a move with... call a move with Aragorn. With his 3-pointer might.
I will not call anything.
You keep it, I suppose, yeah.
Sorry, say that again?
Are you keeping the priority, yeah?
I am keeping it, yes.
It's like we automatically just do that anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aragorn's going to get just that guy.
Yep.
So not this dice onwards, okay?
Okay.
So kind of just going to go into those two. You've got one Whirl of Blades there.
Yep. Nope.
And then we're going to go into Aerostore and Friend.
Hey!
He dies. We'll put...
Aerostore killing a guy there with the Whirl of Blades.
We'll put this guy into Aerostore.
Come on, buddy! No.
Okay. We'll put this guy into one elf.
Just the archer?
Just, yeah, they're both archers.
Nothing.
Okay, and he'll just wheel to there. We'll go...
Jake, what's the mic situation?
Elendil on 3. Aragorn on 3. I'm out aside from that. So just Elendil on 3. Aragorn on 3, Leggy on 2,
Leggy's got 2,
Captain on 1.
Okay, so you guys heard the might breakdown there from Jake. So he's out of might apart from on Elendil. So Elendil being over here. Oh no, that's Elendil right there. So unable to affect this side of the board. And he's out apart from that. So it's interesting that... I don't know why he isn't slamming Aragorn into Eristor. Is he just going to combat onto him? He's right there. So I guess he's going to help this guy get a kill on that elf and then combat onto Eristor. You would think that's the play here. He did call a move. I think that was with Aragorn's free. So you spend a point of might here to combat onto Eristor, kill Eristor. That's VPs, I think. I think that's what happens here, you would assume. Catch up here on the chats. De Bonaire saying, I think they sort of did just delete them, but it's community taking over and just choosing to accept them because it's more fun. Yeah. So you said, I think they did sort of just delete them. Do you mean sort of that's what Games Workshop have done? Yes, I guess they have done that, but they've given you... Yeah, you're saying that they haven't kicked it down the road, as I'm suggesting. Yeah, I guess they have, as they're not going to be supporting it now moving forward, but they've left it there in a way that is saying you can continue using this because here's your rules for them in the new edition. So, but yes, the community is choosing to use those at events moving forward. So we have a Border Print saying, I want to see how they can bring in new models. They don't everything other than redos of existing stuff. What do you mean? You see how they can bring in new models rather than redoing existing stuff? Is that what you mean? We have Gabe the Fish. Fair enough, Tim. A little bit of drama. Tim does love some drama. We have Xavier saying people must be worried about the Golden King. Really? That I don't know how I feel about that. The Golden King is just a model. He's not... Ash actually used him at a GBHL 100. Didn't do that well with him. Ash has won 7 GBHL 100s. He's podiumed at the GBHL, the biggest league in the world. Ash used him. He didn't just, dominate. It's a good model with an interesting rule we've never really seen before. But I don't think he's just going to start dominating. I think if that is the sort of... the feeling amongst the Australian community, and that's why they're not allowing legacies. I personally don't agree with that. We don't have any Golden Kings here this weekend, and this is a high point event. That isn't to say that he isn't good, but so we have to be there again saying Aristor combat is scary because Whirling can dismount Aragorn. Yes, but he's chosen to do that a couple times this game. Oh yes, Adam, let me yes. Now, if you stay there, I will come to you.
Where's it gone? Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to. I thought I chose a good time, and then we realised that you were trying to cheat the system.
Whoa! What would you mean cheat the system?
So we've got.
Elendil's charging here.
Oh, is that because I moved those guys? Yeah. Yeah, cool.
So we've got yogurt flavoured gummies. We have peach flavoured gummies. Strawberry squishy.
Where'd you got these from? Are these one that your girlfriend's one? Yeah, of course.
So these were the ones. Yeah, we were thinking about maybe selling them, but I didn't want to really sell things that were free.
I'm going to try these.
Those?
Thanks, mate.
Thank you for the treat.
Thank you.
Banner will charge here.
There we go. I bought some gifts. So, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm not sure if I mentioned this on the article stream or any of my other streams, but my girlfriend is basically a competition entering and winning freak. She won 160 online competitions last year. Holidays, phones, gadgets. The amount of prizes she's won, thousands of pounds worth of stuff for free is insane. So one of the things she won literally yesterday was all these sweets. We had all these boxes of sweets turning up to the house. So I thought I would bring a selection and give them to the players as a little thank you for agreeing to take part in the live stream. So it's free, so why not? So there we go. That was my little treat, although I I sort of did it at the worst possible time a minute ago. So let's catch up here on the chat. Adam, what's the break sort of tally? Did you say you were both on 10? You're both on 10, yeah, I thought so. Yeah. So they've both killed 10. So we had a comment here saying from a Border Prince saying, really surprised how many Gondor he's managed to smash through the strength 4. I mean, but Elendil bounced off one turn. I'm not sure Elendil's had a successful combat yet. But yeah, no, it's even on the tally. Although Adam had obviously killed, 4 before combat? Was it 4? Yeah, I think it was 4. So, Jake is killing more. So, but obviously Aragorn killed the captain. He did combat off the captain though. So, we have Gay the Fish. Sorry, no, I've answered that. To be there again. The dismount. Yes, we have Tim saying the player audio is really good today. Oh, good job. Have you got some kind of screen up around the table this time or different mics? No, much better hearing clear player banter. No, thank you, Tim. I do not. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. I think if you tuned in, there was if you watched the Ardacon stream briefly, there was a point early on in the stream where I had I had on one of the iPhones, I had the audio turned on for that, so you were hearing the iPhone audio as well when I switched to that camera. So that was really bad, and until I figured that out, it was for like half of a game. I just couldn't figure out what was wrong. But no, these are the same mics that I've had since the Lord of the Imps live stream. I invested in these, and I'm seeing like loads of like the best like streamers and things like in the world using these little circular Hollyland microphones, they're called. So they are obviously pretty good. They're pretty comparable to like the Rode ones that lots of people use. So yeah, they are meant to be super, super good. But no, I haven't changed anything. So, but I'm glad the audio is good. So we have Liam saying, Xavier, maybe I'm crazy, but aren't the men-at-arms too expensive for what they bring, even with Imrahil? Yeah, the pike support is nice. I don't know. Yeah, what specifically did you mean there, Xavier? We have Tybalt saying the Last Alliance army seems to be very well painted. It is indeed. And the Men of the West list, which camera is it here? Yes, no, they are both very, very well painted armies here in Game 1. I'll try to get a little close-up shot, but I mean, look at these cloaks on these Númenóreans. Very, very nice indeed. To be there again saying Golden King is a fantastic model in a not that great army. Yeah, like he is a good model, but is he going to be tearing up the scene? I'm not so sure, as the boys head and shooting.
Lendil.
Yeah.
Missed.
Classic leggy.
Yeah, probably about time you missed, eh? Yeah, I'm going to spend a real point of might to do a combat.
Okay. I'm going to do my free combat,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Cool. See which one goes first. Your priority.
Just
It's
you.
me.
No shields.
Yeah. Get 6. Look at that. All at once. Like
There you
Christmas.
go.
And see if I kill him. I do. I'll go into both.
Okay.
And then, yeah, you do your combat against these two.
Yes, sir. And you've got a support if you want it, or
I should have moved that. I was going to shield. I'll shield anyway. Quadruple 4s.
5.
Out of banner range.
range.
Yeah, for sure. Look at that, 4 4s.
So I think some of these guys might be trapped. I'll let you.
So what we'll do is we'll move that guy there, this guy there, and then
Is
that
that
guy.
a full inch though?
Those two are fine. That guy's going to be trapped.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, because I think it's.
Okay. Whoa. Panic stations, everyone. So, Clubly, I'm not sure if you're still in here. I did not know about this super team. Jake kept this quiet. One team to rule them all? What? A third in the GBHL? What is that all about? Who are they? They've come out of nowhere. And they've got, on their team, they've got Jake here playing on the stream. He's not even from the UK. They've got Richard Spencer, who I don't believe was on a team, but has been the summer transfer window, and Matt Light, who was on 7th City last year. You would think would be on Team Knots, but he wasn't on a team. They've picked all 3 of those players up who had really high scores, so they've just ported in all of their scores. Look, they've got hundreds. I'm shocked. Now, I didn't think that the summer transfer window, when you move players onto new teams, or if they joined a team, that they brought all their scores with them, because then something like that can happen. What do we think about that? Do you guys... I don't like that. Now, I'm not just saying that because they're now sort of in contention with R. I just think that you weren't flying that flag when you achieved that score. So should you be able to then just, you know, oh, I'll raise this banner now. Yep, I'm now part of this squad. Yep. I don't know. I don't like it, personally. You know, because I thought you were able to join a team. You could transfer on the team, but I thought there was sort of like a caveat on the post or something that I saw. This might have been last year, though. It must have been, saying that sort of scores don't carry over or something. I swear that was a thing. But hey. Okay, so just sort of trying to listen to what the players were saying here. So I think Adam may have made a mistake here. So I don't think he's managed to get Aragorn onto Elisar. Sorry, Aragorn onto Eristor. Yeah, so I think Aragorn just killed a tin can here where he had charged Eristor, but now Eristor fought that tin can there instead. And Jake was saying because it's repaired after combat, after heroic combat. But who had... yeah, Jake had priority. So Jake was always going to be able to pair off. Yeah, because this tin can had to fight Eristor because he was in combat with him. So maybe just a little bit of a misplay there from Adam. He was hoping to kill Eristor there. So, okay, just catching up here with the chat. We have Xavier saying they just about too expensive, but I really like the models. They could do very well in Defenders of Pelennor behind some ghosts. Yes, for sure. Defenders of Pelennor, as we discussed on the pod this week, for anyone who hasn't seen, a very interesting list. We have a Border Prince saying no. I mean, what else can come to the game now other than redos of existing stuff? Oh, I see. What else? The game is pretty set now, other than some nerfs maybe in the future. Yeah, they say no more Games Workshop created stuff. This is it. Interesting. Yeah, I think maybe I remember hearing that somewhere. If that is the case, obviously you think of like, you know, Defense of the North came loads of Games Workshop created stuff. If that is the case, I mean, I would be very upset at that. The game needs to, I mean, it doesn't need to, but surely, you know, we would all be excited for new things. I don't know. We have Tim saying one of the legacy concerns was new players having access to minis. Yeah, but as most UK events are fine with Prince. Yes, no, I don't see a problem with that whatsoever. Yeah. So just checking here, we have Tim saying the league is also taking a stance with a FAQ for legacies. Yes, which is very good to see. People like Clubly, who may or may not still be in here, sort of keeping up with updating that. I think I've seen him update it like a few times, so I believe they're sort of just updating it frequently, which is really good to see. We have Tybalt saying, do you know if there are some exotic lists today? We shall have a little look at Tabletop Admiral in a little while and see if there are but I mean, yeah, just sort of skimming down. There's a Paths of Druidan list, which is a little bit exotic, I guess. Yeah, I think that was maybe the most exotic. There's a couple of Return of the Kings, which you don't see too much anymore, but not really exotic. An Army of Gundabad, which we talked about on the pod for the preview for this event, which is available on the channel, so go and check out. With a Troll, Brute and Bolg. Obviously not exotic, but just like something you don't see as much. Yeah, there's the Lothlorien list, the 52 model Pajama Elf list led by Haldir, which we talked about on the pod as well. Go and check that out for our full breakdown. There's a Khand here as well. Riders of Aemir, which we love to see. And a little spoiler alert. Next week, another Bat Rep is coming out on the channel featuring Riders of Aemir. Very, very spicy matchup indeed. We did film a bunch of Bat Reps. There is more of those to come. And I think that's everything as I head into Pro.
5, 3. Let's see.
I will call a heroic move with Elendil.
Okay, I'll counter with my captain. And my captain's out.
Cool.
Lendil's down to 2.
And this one is your roll off.
Oh, yes, here we go. It goes to you. It's my first priority.
Leggy's on 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Captain's out, Aragorn's on 2. But he still goes free.
Okay, so Jake winning the heroic move roll off there with Elendil. So he elected to spend a point of might there. So Elendil is here. So I believe he is. So he's hitting. So he's not hitting Aristor. It looks like he's hitting up to the dice there. So sort of those models aren't going to be in by the looks of things. So just catching up here on the chat. We have Debonair saying. A border? Yes. Don't think you've read the Silmarillion. Trust me, there's loads of shit they can bring out. I have not read the Silmarillion, but as in, yeah, there's things they can bring, but maybe they're not going to be anymore. I'm not too sure. We have Tybalt saying, cool, always amazing to play with and against beautifully painted armies. Yes. Now, I can't promise that all of the armies in these upcoming bat reps are going to be beautifully painted, unfortunately. Painting isn't something that all of our team excels in, although there are some people, like Adam here with his beautifully painted Men of the West, do. I mean, look at these Warriors of Rohan there. Absolutely lovely. But yeah, not everyone takes painting quite as seriously on our team. We have a border saying, I don't think Strength 10 elves are coming. No, probably not. We have Liam saying the GBHL really let themselves down with that. Yes, with the team. I mean, I don't know. They've just jumped into the conversation. I don't know. Should you only be allowed to sign one player? I don't know. But they've just sort of picked up mid-season 3 players to just pour in their scores. I don't know. We have Debonair saying it's not a lack of options. I think printing costs of bringing out so many new sculpts are why we don't get many new ones. Interesting. Why they focus on printing alternative versions rather than new stuff, though, is beyond me. Yeah, I mean, I do get why they want the alternative versions, sort of, because those are the, you know, the new Elrond, the Glorfindel. These are characters which people relate with more from the films, the War of the Rohirrim stuff. You know, more people are going to be interested mostly in seeing things they saw on the screen, but equally things from the books, it's just not as recognizable to maybe new players and things. So like something like a new King Elisar, for example, I think holds a lot more weight potentially than some sort of newer model from the books or something. So it's a tricky one, but I would certainly hope they are not going to stop doing stuff from the books or the lore, whatever. So yeah, so just checking down here. So we have 5 models. Oh no, there's 4 there. I think there was another one somewhere. Oh yeah, about there. He's on this objective. So it's Size of Power. So there are another 2 objectives sort of further down there. Adam has a big Minas Tirith shield ball. That is quite a lot of models he's sent over there, I'm not going to lie. I mean, he's got them in the shield ball to stop them from being shot. Is he worried if he sends sort of too few, they could be plucked off? You know, there's only half an hour left on the round. This game has flown by. Haven't you? I thought I looked at the time and it was like 2 hours left. But yeah, so catching up here. Let's cut to that angle there. We have Xavier saying, very off topic, but does anyone else think the new Thedra model is terrible? The on-foot model looks like it's from Temu. I haven't actually seen it properly yet, but I guess there's like a listing on the Warhammer website. Yeah, I need to take a closer look. Demona saying, wasn't a huge fan of the old one. Yeah, I have the old one. The biggest head in MESBG. Ollie Jackson saying, I think there are a few who hadn't joined a team who banded together. Yeah, so it's Richard. Oh, was Miles not in a team either? I thought Miles was on that team already, maybe, but there was no one else on it. But Ollie saying, not sure I like super teams being formed mid-league though. Yeah, exactly. We have Tim saying, old Metal Madrill had quite a large head. He did actually, I do remember that. We have Tybalt saying, Druidans are really exotic. Yes, I guess they are the poster child of exotic lists. We have Clubly, here we go, he's back, saying this loophole in the teams rule literally doesn't encourage you to form a team of friends and club members. Just wait until the summer and see who's got the best scores. Yes. So why is that a thing? Clubly, as a member on the committee and chief editor at the Bugle, are you able to give us some insight in why that is? Will that be changing? I would certainly hope so. Yes, as I hadn't really thought about that, but yes, do you maybe just not form any teams? Or you form a team with one player on, wait until the transfer window, see who's got the early scores in the year, and then form a team? Yeah, agreed. That's not what we want. And this is sort of a slightly smaller scale version of that, which only happened with one team. You would think there's maybe other people who would be eyeing that up for next year. I would hope the committee would discuss that. Potentially changing that. Oh, we have Sam with a very train driver-esque announcement there to the rest of the tournament, announcing the 30-minute, 27 minutes, yes, left on the timer. We have Xavier saying the new team has become the new Manchester City. Yes, the one is saying I think it should be fine to form a new team halfway through the season, but your previous scores should just be ignored. Yeah, like I think the metaphor there that I described of, you know, if when you get those scores, your banner, your team flag is empty, you can't then just be, oh yeah, no, I was actually under a flag when I won that. Like, you weren't. Yeah, you were, I don't know. Only ports scored with your current team should count. Yes. Yes, so if you join a new team, your scores do not port to the team. Obviously, anything else from that point that you score is under the colours of your new team. But anything previously, I'm not sure how I feel about that, personally.
Captain will go here. This guy will go here. Okay, that's my heroic move.
Okay.
And then remaining moves. my
It's you,
priority.
yeah.
Run the gauntlet. Just gonna go for it. That one will be in, but that one. So one will be in.
Okay.
That one won't be. That one can shoot. Okay. So let's just run around to here.
Do they move half?
No, no. I'm actually going to move them full back to here.
Okay.
All right, that'll do. Your remaining moves.
All right. So he just charged there.
Yep.
He'll charge in. He'll just move back a little bit. Come support. Yep.
Cool.
Oh, sorry, these guys.
Yep.
Do you want to roll for the Sights of Power?
Oh, yeah.
I forgot that again.
A 1.
I think that's the Fury saves.
It is that we keep forgetting. And the reroll ones we had once as well, I think.
Yeah.
It's easy when it's fearless.
This scenario is so easy to forget.
Yeah. All right, shooting. I'll shoot first.
Yeah.
So one shot, just at Elendil.
Yep.
Hits. Nope.
My shots, one shot, so one of those guys hits.
Yep.
And got
Kills. Okay. Combats.
Yep. I will call my free heroic.
So will I. With Aragorn.
Yep.
That's it.
Cool.
See which one goes first? Is it
You roll it.
my priority? Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes to me. Okay, Aragorn. It's 5.
Sorry.
And then Legolas.
6.
Legolas in these dice. Okay, I'll banner reroll this one.
Yep.
Spend a point of might.
Yep. So,
So
Aragorn's
Aragorn's
down
down
to
to
1.
And I'll just go with Aragorn first.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Adam needed to spend a point of might there, one of Aragorn's actual might, to win the fight there against Aristor. So Aristor on his way out of the game as he goes down there, at least getting another point of might as the Aragorn leggy tag team there look to sort of swing around. He's going to move the banner around as well. So I'm interested where Elendil is. Elendil is right there. I am conscious of the fact that, yes, as Club League, thank you for reminding me, 25 minutes to go. Where are we objectives-wise? So that's not quite straight, but you guys get the picture. So we have objectives here, here, there, and here. So Jake has these models and those models on this side of the board, so he should get this far side objective. Adam definitely has that one. So just going to roll the Elendil combat now. But yeah, Jake has one model up here on this one. So if he were to die, potentially leggy, could be absolutely huge. So Elendil not killing. Okay. He's dying there.
And where are we going to go? Just do a base check.
Yeah, I was initially going to move that way, then I thought I want to be 2 turns out.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. All right. My choice, let's go with this one. So we'll do...
Okay, so Elendil, I was waiting to see where Elendil was going to go. So he's gone over that way, sort of more towards the centre of the board. Maybe he's going to go get the lemon objective, as someone asked in the chat, who's got the... Yes, Gabe the Fish asking who has the lemon objective. I'm not sure either player has gone for it, but no, I'm not sure the players have used their SD reroll. Now I'm... but very well remembered as looking in the goodie bag here. This is the little token you get, which... you might be able to read, although it's backwards. No, it's not backwards. Yes, when life gives you lemons, re-roll 1 die. So I'm not sure they have done it yet. I think it's something you can very easily forget. I think you need to keep this sort of on you by your might, will, and fate. But no, I'm not sure either player's kind of gone for the lemon objective. These two players hoping, who would hope to potentially even win the event. So the side thing, if it's not something that, it's here right in the middle of the board, so you'd have to sort of go out of your way to get it. I mean, Jake does have models there, so maybe... I'm not sure if he's in range of it there, though, but I think he's sort of wanting to be able to go back either side to the objectives. So we're just catching up here on some of the points in the chat here. We have... Debonair saying, I think it should be fine to form a new team halfway through the season, but your previous score should just be ignored. Yeah, or even to join another team, but everything you did before maybe shouldn't be a thing. Only points scored with your current team should count, yes. That way new players can still feel encouraged to join, yeah, but meta sleaziness like this won't be able to happen. I would agree with that. overall. We have Tim saying trying to win the teams thing by exploiting rules loopholes should be met with the ringing of the shame bell. Tim. Although I would partially agree. Xavier saying, geez, you guys take your team seriously. There's no money involved. But no, we have Tim saying just honour. Yes. Fair, says Xavier. Totally valid answer. Yeah, like it's not that, it's taken equally as seriously as sort of, the individual rankings, right? Like, we all play the game, we're looking to do well, at least in our sphere. Not everyone who plays SPG is you're looking to play competitively and try and do well, but most people in our sort of sphere are. And, there's some bragging rights, we're looking to win the league, I'm hyped. we might win it. The story is almost complete, where the first year of the teams we came third, last year we came second, and then this year we hope to come first. So there's a little storyline going on there. So we have the one saying, I hope it's left until the last minute, and just before the season ends, all the points that effectively cheated will be taken away. Xavier, MESBG is a very niche game. People play it because they care and have a passion for it. Of course, we're going to take it seriously. Yeah, like, obviously, there's the whole argument of, we're just playing toy soldiers, don't take it too seriously. I do totally get that. It's just like any hobby, some people want to excel at it and try to do well. They care about it. It's completely valid. It is a competition. You go to tournaments, you're playing competitively. Some people want to play more competitively than others, but competition is part of the tournament scene. That's what a tournament is. People who don't want to play match play can just play casually. That's completely fine and valid. We have Clubby saying, if it was up to me, Elliot, I wouldn't have allowed the loop offer of transfer window. Just form your team, and if you miss it, wait till the next year. Yes, or you could join if you're not in a team. I think it was meant to be like, if you're not in a team, you're able to join a team, but yeah, you can't just hang on the sideline and then join a team and have your scores pour over. Definitely hope to get it closed for next year. Yes, I'm sure the league will be hot on that. But we have the poll in the chat really swinging. I mean, it's a lot closer now. 53% Men of the West to 47% for Last Alliance. 36 votes in total. I mean, really starting to swing here. But just I haven't looked at the VPs properly yet, but I'm not sure the Last Alliance are in a very good position because Aristor's died. I think Adam has killed the next highest point hero in the list. So those are good VPs.
A big change that turn, I feel.
It was, and I think you're broken. Not that it really matters.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Priority?
Priority. Your priority.
I will take it.
How far off breaking are you? 5.
6. 40 models, got to kill 21.
Cool. All right. I will do a move with Aragorn.
Okay. Nothing from me.
Okay. Aragorn.
So that is a move there from Aragorn. So from what I gathered there, that was quite a big turn there in terms of killing during the... I tend to mute the player audio while they're rolling through all the combats. But I think maybe that was quite a big turn in terms of killing. I mean, Adam does have a... So Jake, as we heard there, was 6 off breaking, and Adam has quite a big death pile by the looks of things there. Aristor finally went down. I'm just trying to look at the VPs now. We have Tiago, Lemon Cup. Pretty sure I saw a different video back in 2005 with a similar name. Is there something I'm missing there? I'm not too sure. Tiago, though, good to have you. Not a name I recognised before. Whereabouts are you tuning in from? Let me know. Have you just discovered the Gollum's Gamers? Are there any new viewers in here? Have you seen my postings on the GBHL? Right, Sites of Power. Sites of Power, or well, on the other Facebook groups as well that I regularly spam in. We have, so the VPs here. So it's 1 VP if you have more models within 3 of each objective marker than your opponent. You have twice as many, you get 2. So it's 1, 2, and 3. 3 if you are the only person to have models within 3 of the objective marker for the sites, the 4 objectives. And then it's 1 and 3 for break unbroken, 1 and 3 for general, leader, and kill, and then 1 VP if the model with the highest points cost in your opponent's army that's not their general was wounded, 2 for kill. So Adam has achieved those VPs where Jake has not. So if it's equal on the sites, that could end up being huge. I mean, if they both get, but the thing is here though, Jake is gonna. Okay, so this is probably the reason why the chat is thinking Last Alliance are gonna win, is because the Last Alliance has 2 objectives, where Adam only has 1, as this one is going to be contested. Although, who is it looking like is going to have that objective? It's there. I mean, I do see quite a lot of elves. I mean, is there an argument that Aragorn should be trying to mop up these sorts of models over there? There's nothing. Is he just trying to break? I mean, there's no. Is he trying to stay away from Elendil? Elendil's all the way over there. Does anyone see something I'm not in kind of the reason why Aragorn is trying to... Is there just more models to kill over here? I know these are Adam's models. I mean, maybe there's not anywhere that Aragorn could really get into to start killing models over there. But maybe he's just trying to get the break over on this side, which is where these models can't be affected. These models can't be affected by a heroic move because Elendil's over here, where these models can. So he's just trying to mop up and get the break, potentially. So we have the Bonnet and these Whirlwind of Blades are giving all the elves 2 strikes, to be fair. They're killing all 6s normally anyway, and every time they're charged, they get the chance again. Yeah, exactly. That's like I was saying with the throwing spears. It's just a free... Yeah, roll. It's crazy. We have Kichi saying, I hope there's a physical lemon cup for winning. There is a lemon cup on its way. Now, we had Matt King, Ali King's brother. For those of you who know Ali on the podcast, Matt, a very well established TO. He is part of the GOHL committee as well. He 3D printed the trophy, the big lemon trophy, the lemon markers, because it isn't just meant to be for the Zesty Quest. It's not meant to just be a random objective marker. We have actual lemons, 3D printed yellow lemons. It's like a lemon man. It's a whole design on a base, which we were going to be painting them here as well at lunch, like the leaves on the lemons. But yes, Matt's car wouldn't start this morning, and he lives all the way in Bristol, which is like well over an hour away from here. So Ali, who isn't here, has got to pick up his brother from Bristol and bring him here because he's got all the stuff. So they're not here yet. I assume with lunch next, they should be here for the next game. So yes, I can then show you guys the trophy and all that sort of stuff. We have Tiago saying, cheers mate, Portuguese living in the UK. And I love your content. Thank you so much, Tiago. Thank you very much. I was actually in Lisbon last week. As I mentioned, I'm not sure if you just joined, but my partner wins all kinds of competitions and stuff. She won a holiday to Lisbon, so we went to Lisbon last week. So that was very good fun. It was just after, I'm sure you saw the tram crash in Lisbon. It was literally the day after that we went there, so we were a little bit hesitant to get on some of the trams. But we have Ollie saying, Men of the West, get Dom 2 near heroes. Of course. Thank you, Ollie. So that could be clutchy, yes. Maybe that's even more of an argument to send Aragorn over there. But he has Leggy there. Leggy's over there now. So, but the captain was somewhere as well. The captain's not dead. I don't know where he is though. For that back objective where the fight is, yes, for sure. We had Clubby saying, do we 3D printed? Oh, I see. I was under the impression Matt King was sourcing everything for us. I see. Where is Dewey? Do we have the Guardian himself in here? Thank you very much, Dewey. Pass that on for me. 10 minutes left on the round. A 10-minute call there. We have a microphone set up here from Mr. Walger, running their first GBHL 100. A smooth start, apart from the fact that Matt's car broke down, but hey. Can't do much about things like that sometimes. We have both players locked in here as we head into the final, not the final, but the penultimate turn most likely. I would assume they get another turn here. Almost 9 minutes left on the round. Just about to finish movement. You would think there should be another turn here. As Adam reviews some of the VPs here. So interesting. I mean, the poll has really swung now. It was 67% to Men of the West at one point, 51 to 49% here. It's anyone's game. What a nail biter to kick off the Lemon Cup. While Jake finishes the rest of his movement, this could be a good time to sort of start looking at some of the things in the goodie bag. So we had the lemon in the Lemon Cup goodie bag that all attendees get. They get an actual real life lemon, of course. They get a Gollum's Gamers sticker. These are unique to the event here. Also unique is your When Life Gives You Lemons, reroll 1 die. sort of token there to use, which they have not yet used this game. You get 2 dice. You get 2 lemon cup dice there. Oh, there we go. So you got a yellow on black, and then we got a green, a lime green on white lemon cup. The logo has come out fantastic, I must say, as I drop it. But the boys are heading into shooting.
Do 2 shots with this guy.
They didn't move.
They did. Yep, on a 5.
Yeah.
Legolas is going to do a single shot at Lendil. Hits. Nope. All the way around. All right.
Combat.
Yeah, I'll do heroic combat with Aragorn.
So he's out.
Yep.
I'll do my free combat with Elendil.
Oh, sorry. I meant to say for Frodo as well.
Okay.
Coming for Frodo this time.
Cool.
Desperate times, desperate measures.
Yep. So I have priority.
Your priority, yeah.
Goes to you.
Yep. So we'll go here.
I'm going to double shields.
Oof, a whiff.
Elisar has had a time this game.
He's had a hard go at
Take
it.
your banner.
Take my banner.
That's rough.
It's 3 combats he's whiffed like that.
Where did you kill a guy, sorry, you were shooting?
This one.
Oh, there's a guy. Shot.
My combat.
Yep.
Elendil in blue, other Numenorean in Entmoot,
Yep.
and the elf in white.
Yeah, you get
I'm on
6.
6.
Where are we? Here?
So we'll do the Numenorean and the other guy first.
Yep.
Nope, because that's the elf. And Elendil,
There's an elf.
got him.
Yeah. Okay.
So we have 3 models here as part of Elendil's heroic combat. So there's an Elf, a Numenorean, and Elendil moving through this gap here. And is that Elendil onto... That's Elendil onto Leggy there. That's an amazing late game play here. Very, very nice indeed. Yeah, so Adam saying just there, so Aragorn fluffed his combat.
Yeah, okay. You might kill. You could block, but
Right.
I would have then got in there, and then next turn it's a 1-on-1.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's do...
Yeah, Adam having some really bad luck there. So his Aragorn fluffed the heroic combat roll. He rolled a 3 high, and Jake only rolled a 4, but he's out of might now. Aragorn, he called the move this turn, and then he spent his last point of might to call the combat. Aragorn was going to go and sit round there in that gap. They would have both been fight 8. So if Elendil wanted to go through, it'd have been on one-on-one at fight 8. As Aragorn called for Frodo this turn. So Elendil having to spend a point of might there to win the combat against Leggy, I believe.
Elendil.
Yep.
It's 3 wounds.
3 fate. He's taking 1 wound.
2 wounds.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was a 4. Yeah, he's dead. Legolas dead.
Yeah, some really bad luck there from Adam in that turn. Very end of the game. I mean, you need the luck to go your way at the end of the game. What do we think about that one, folks? I mean, it's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, but yeah, kind of Aragorn and Adam had set it up. I mean, it came down to the roll-off, but yeah, Leggy goes down there, so those VPs that Adam had from killing Eristor are now negated. Big swings here indeed, says Ollie, yes. Now, one thing I didn't notice in the shooting phase was that Jake had actually, so this there is an elf, and there was another elf there as well that Adam killed with these Rohan bows. So I guess he was hoping to sort of get towards this objective to deny, because we needed to get 1 model over there. So that's what he was hoping for. And I think Jake is still sort of mopping up here. It's catching up here. Any Khazad-dûm Chad says Skipster Starcraft. That is a name I haven't seen before. But yes, I believe there's Yeah, there's 2, I believe. Yes, 2. Khazad-dûm's here. We have Tim saying, top Entmood dice shout out there. Nicely snuck into the stream. Did I give an Entmood dice shout out? I'm not too sure if I did. What did I say?
Absolutely nothing. We can talk about it afterwards. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. My banner right there.
Yeah, there's going to be a good post game here for sure. Says Clubly. Yes, oof. I know. So as they roll out the rest of the combats here, so the rest of the merch that you get in your lemon goodie bag, so you get yes, the exclusive. Oh, look, as they head into priority, we need to cut back here.
Okay, it's my priority.
Last turn.
I'll keep it.
Yes. Nothing from me. Yeah, nothing from me.
Okay.
And I think this is going to be last turn. So.
Yeah.
You have Jake in the big gamer stance here as he locks down on this game.
If you get this, so this changes a lot. Okay. First thing I'm going to do, send him in there while it blades me.
Nope.
Maybe that will kill him. Well, the blades.
Nope.
So just like come back here as they start talking about break. So Adam needs to kill 3 more to break Jake. So he has to kill 3 models here this turn. Adam was saying there a minute ago that, yeah, he was sort of winning this game by like a VP or something until that last turn. And now he's probably losing. He is losing, I think, now. So tough scenes there for sure. We have Gian saying, watching the stream from Italy, great channel, thank you very much. Are you new around here? Have you been watching for a while? Is this your first live stream that you've checked out? Let me know. Thank you very much for joining in from Italy, though. I have Italian heritage, as everyone who watches the streams now knows, as I mention it whenever Italians tune in. But no, I am glad that there's such a big Italian sort of community, for sure. I didn't meet any Italians at Ardicon, unfortunately. Although I think they didn't attend this year, did they? So that would be why. We have Debones ended quite a few dwarf lists overall between Khazad, and Erebor. Yeah, there's Erebor Reclaimed, there's Army of Erebor. The Dwarves will be back, although they were super good last edition as well. So anyway, yes, merch. So you get your Gollum's Gamers exclusive. This is the Lemon Cup 2025 widget. This is your Gollum's Gamers red one, so exclusive to people here at Ardicon. Ardicon, Jesus Christ, sorry, I'm still in last month mode. We have the movement markers, the 40mm ones for checking measurements. We have a 60mm sort of base, to have as like a Guahir base to hold this and put it down to measure. We have the same for a 50mm with a little sort of thing there at the top. We have a Lemon Cup branded 45 degree measurement for siege engines, which is pretty lemon indeed. We have a lemon sherbet, of course, included. We have Lemon Cup objective markers over there. Lovely. The logos come out really, really nice and all this. We have measuring little rulers. So not all that stuff is included in the goodie bag, just the widgets, the dice, the suite, the sticker, all that sort of stuff. But all these little extras, the measuring things, not the widgets, they are included, but everything else, yeah, is for sale at the Lemon store, along with tea, coffee, and all your favourite drinks. So lunch is happening. As Adam ponders over what to do to bring this game back here. So there's a wound on the captain there, I think, from when he charged with Whirler Blades. So just catching up here, we have Debonair saying, new drinking name, take a shot every time it tells you he's got Italian heritage. My poor liver. Sorry, guys. When someone says they're Italian, I can't... I can't not. Wait until the Scots join. Wait until someone mentions rugby. So that's time up on the round. So I'm going to actually check when the next game is due to start. When is the next game? Lemon. So the poll still close, still very close. 40 votes here as we are about to head into the final combats. But this is kind of my worst nightmare in terms of logistics for going to get lunch. But we have a little dismount going on here.
We know he's not there. There we go. This guy will come round to here.
Okay, so 3, 6, 3.
This guy will get no closer.
6 to 5. 7 to 8 to 7. If he wounds me, it's a draw. Assuming he breaks me. I think this guy needs to.
Oh, he's got a
there.
control zone.
Yeah.
That's right. Sorry. So that guy was there. That guy was there. LSR was there. That guy was there. Sorry. So those guys are all there, basically. And then Aragorn was here. So Aragorn's going to come around.
Well,
I couldn't get any further than that. So I'm just going to send him in there.
okay, fine.
This guy will go into this elf. And we'll do Whirler Blades.
I'll come back to you now at the turn of the tide. Sam has given me his bank account card so I can go and get some lunch. Yes, and then I left out that we have the handmade lemon cup merch. There is more handmade goodies from Amy. Very, very lemon indeed. So this is movement still happening. God, okay, we're going to need to do quite a rapid-fire post-game interview here. So the next game is at 1:15, which is in 55 minutes. And there's still plenty of games going on. We have Regus Mage saying, so why was this hosted in the arse end of nowhere, also known as Portsmouth? Well, that was the question I had. I did suggest to the guys to next year not host it in Portsmouth. Basically, the Ash, Sam and James are all from Portsmouth. They are the original Gollum's gamers, like they thought of the team years and years ago. But, you know, most of us have been on the team since its inception, so we're all sort of OG members, but they thought of the Gollum's gamers before it was the GBHL team years and years and years ago. and they're from Portsmouth, so they're hosting the events. They wanted it to be in Portsmouth. It's fair enough, but yes, it is as far south almost as south goes. So I thought you could still hold it in the south. Sort of, I'm from a little bit further up, sort of near Reading Way, which is still in the south, close to them, near Portsmouth, but it's also a little bit further up. It's not so far south as Portsmouth, where the more central people in Nottingham and Lincoln and all these other places might have made the drive down, as none of those people have, I don't think, mostly. So that was my argument. I think they still want to host it in Portsmouth though, but yeah, kind of that could have increased the scale of the event a little bit. So I was wondering the same. I really wanted to come down, but travel looked like a nightmare down south. So are you guys from a little bit further up north? Yes, well, there we go. That maybe illustrates the point there. Tim was saying it was to stop us northern heroes coming and winning all the prizes. Easier, cheaper, and quicker to get to France than Portsmouth from here. Yeah. Yes, a bit of a trek, says Regus Mage. Yeah, so I was all for not having it here, but this is a really nice venue. Nick, who you guys cannot see, but he is... Nick is right there in the blue t-shirt. He works at this school, at this college. That's where we are. This is like the main hall with the seats and everything. You know, there's a projector up there. Just over here behind me, there's a big projector with the timer. So it's just your standard school hall, but he works here in the art department, and he made all of these 3D print laser cut sort of things from acrylic. All this stuff he made for us. So having it here has really had its perks. So
Going to combat.
Let's do it.
I'm going to use my point of might to do a free combat. You
Do
two.
free combat. Yep.
Yep. Which one goes first?
You roll it.
Yours.
I'm not sure if I like that or not. Oh. How are you pairing them?
So basically, he has to fight him. He has to fight him, and then I'll put these two.
Sorry, so he's just spear supporting Elendil.
Yeah. So Elendil.
He charged him and Elendil. So it's either Elendil and him on the captain,
Yeah.
or Elendil and this guy on him.
Yeah. Captain is trapped. Okay. This guy he can't really fit through there, so we're going to put Elendil on the captain.
Okay.
So I'm going to shield like a boss.
So Elendil on captain. I've got one guy there and a Numenorian spear support. That's an Entmoot.
Yep. 6. 5.
Banner. Okay, so if I spend my might, I can't fit through that gap.
No, that's why I put him on there.
Yeah. But if I don't spend the might, oh, you shielded. So that's fine. I will just separate, yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, so currently 3, 3, 3. 2. Because of what happened with Legolas, I don't actually think this really matters. But yeah, we'll do this.
I'll shield.
5. I kill him. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So there was a call there for dice down as well in 4 minutes time. So basically, I think what Adam is wondering, because he's just called a combat with Aragorn, so he's moving Aragorn over there to that side of the board for the Dom 2. He's not sure if this makes much of a difference now, though, after Leggy has died.
I'm just going to go like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Now you pick them.
Yep. So
It's 4 minutes for dice minutes down. Yeah.
So yeah, let's do these two on these two.
Yep.
Banner. 5.
5.
You win.
Nope.
This guy on these ones. I'll shield.
Sorry. 4 banner.
5.
You got it. I'll just decline to make way.
This one here.
I will shield.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
On a 3.
3.
You have your banner.
Am I in?
Oh, you're going to see if you want to back up in. Nice.
Sorry, what did you roll?
A 3.
I will banner it.
Okay.
So I lose. And then this guy on him.
Yep, shields. 6.
This guy on him and support, I suppose.
No,
you
support
took it
wouldn't entail a deal. Shields.
1, banner, 4.
Banner. 6.
1 1.
Shields. That's
Roll again, yeah.
5.
Banner. You win. Here.
Shields. 6.
So I'm not sure if Adam has broken him yet. It was 3 models. I don't know if that's still the case.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to back him away first.
Yep.
And he'll go back an inch.
Smart.
So actually, that one is in, not
Yep.
that one. This
and
mega
that one?
combat, see if you get 6. You don't.
Anything but.
So I can't break you anyway.
No, yeah.
I think what, I'm 1 off if I kill this
if
one?
you kill this one, you're 1 off, yeah.
5, 6. That's 6.
Got it.
Yeah, kill him. Cool. All right. Cheers for the game. Yeah.
Okay, so that is it there. That was a very, very good game indeed. Looks like it's going to go to Jake. I'm going to very quickly grab these guys for a post game. Just one moment, guys. So, yes, of course, of course. Okay, so they're just counting up the points here. Oh yeah, they're counting up the actual models on the objective. But yeah, so we'll do this post game, and then we'll be back with the next game at 1:15. So in 45 minutes, 11:10. Okay, so we'll just grab them super quick. So just be on this camera there. So sort of right. Oh, he's putting the hoodie on as well. How are you cold? Just literally, if you could both just stand sort of there, that'd be great. Sorry, thank you. And then we can just talk here like this.
Yeah, it costs you 1 turn tempo, yeah.
So if you could both,
grab a chair.
would you mind just
What's the
standing
stand?
there
Oh,
side by
sorry,
side?
stand,
Next to each other here. Right there is good. Right where you are, lovely stuff. Okay, so thank you very much to both Adam and Jake for joining us there for that fantastic game of Sites of Power. So who wants to kick things off? I mean, the poll in the chat right now is so close, 48 votes. We've got 52% were backing you there, Adam.
Yeah.
It was at 67% early on in the game, I think, as things started to swing round. Jake is 48%, so the slight underdog came out with the dub there. But what do we think? I guess starting things off with the Maelstrom at the start. Jake, you made the decision to jump on Adam. What do we think about how Maelstrom went?
So, won the Maelstrom roll, was feeling good, and then the 3-5s I think was really solid. Came on together. No real risk of like getting one more band jumped.
Yep.
And then at that point it basically flips where now like I'm at the disadvantage because you're all together, and if I don't might my rolls, then I get potentially screwed. So I wanted to. My strategy with coming on with the one deal there was come on close enough that I could threaten, not too close that if I don't get my other warbands on there that I'm like immediately screwed. Got the other elf warband in there, spent the 1 point of might. My reasoning was he either goes there and I capture these objectives and retreat there, or
spending 1 might was interesting. I think it was. I probably would have spent both.
I think probably you're right, especially given how Legolas did it.
That was Legolas' best turn. He was insane.
It was very early on.
But also, more importantly, I was just immediately after, like, I finally came on and looked at it, I was like, oh, I think I'm in a losing position.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to force my way through this choke.
Yeah, I think keeping Elendil around here was clever because I was thinking you might slingshot some guys at some point, but I feel like we just kind of ran out of time for that.
Yeah.
I sent too many guys off here because I thought I would be able to reach that one.
Yeah, you did send a lot over there.
Yeah, the plan was to leave 2 here.
Yeah, and then
sort of
move
7 that
the
way.
rest. Yeah.
2 Rohan archers kind of here threatening.
Yeah.
And then 5 guys that way to have that objective, maybe contest it or at least deny you points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're shooting hopped off, which you might well have done because you have 3 archers there.
Yeah.
Look, I
Endgame there. Yeah.
the
It
last
was,
15 minutes is where it went completely tits up for me.
yeah.
I will say,
Legolas. Yeah, go on.
like I said, I think I was in a losing position, and I do think my dice bailed me out a little bit, and yours as well, in that LSR, I barely ever rolled a 6 for
Yeah.
combat. I think that was very fortunate for me.
Well, we sort of, one thing to ask, because I don't actually hear you guys much when you're rolling out the general combats, but did I sort of hear you guys saying that the general combats, Jake, you were sort of mincing quite a lot of troops?
My troops were mincing, and
Yeah.
they were winning
Which they
fights
should,
and-
but
Yeah.
to a certain extent.
I mean, you've got
Yeah.
double banner. I expected you to win the troop fights, but I was thinking Aragorn would leverage it. My plan
Yeah.
was to kill your 2 little heroes, get
Yeah.
those 2 points, make you call any moves with Elendil, which is kind of what happened. But there was a turn where you actually quite maturely decided not to move because you wanted to conserve that 1 light.
Yeah.
And I was planning to cream here, then real bounce back. It
Yeah.
just went. These fights, I thought I was going to clear that up ages ago.
Yeah.
They just held on, and I just got reeled in from both sides there.
Having played elves quite a bit, it's like I never underestimate the ability for elves with a banner to die very, very slowly.
Yeah.
And just like kill
Yeah.
time.
Yes.
So the thing is,
yes.
you had a lot of defense 5 here. Your defense 6 was here, and I was thinking those guys will be fine. But
Yeah.
But I was winning a lot of fights,
Yeah.
and it doesn't even matter if I kill. I was just
Yeah,
buying
the
time,
2
yeah.
banners there, you know, doing what, that's why you've taken them in the list. So, then, I mean, so moving to Endgame, I mean, it all just went wrong last 15 minutes, Leggy dying. I mean, you were saying that you thought you were in like a winning position, having killed Aristor before that.
Yeah, so
It's
so
one.
basically, what I was thinking was, I'll get double here or maybe entirely because
Yeah.
of the dominance 2.
Yeah,
Right? I was going to get that one, and you were obviously going to get those 2. So I thought my initial plan was to try and deny you some points there, but then over time I realised that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah,
You weren't
yeah.
gonna turn in, so I
yeah.
came back and I just consolidated here. You were even thinking about threatening this, I think, maybe at one point, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Because you had 2 there and 2 there, maybe you could have denied points. But my plan was just to try and get those, and then win by the condition of killing Aristor.
Yeah. So
Yes.
like a 7-6 essentially.
Yeah, that's what I was going
Yes.
for. I actually thought maybe neither of us would break, but
Yeah, the break, I mean, being 1 off there.
I was actually
Super.
expecting to break,
Yeah.
which is why
Yeah.
I sent some elves too, because I was like, these guys might run.
Yeah,
yeah, so I was thinking either of us are going to break, both of us are going to break or neither,
Yeah.
because
yeah,
I thought it would go quite even. But
yeah.
yeah,
Super close. I mean, luck at the end of the game is better than luck at the start of the game, right? So, as we see there. So, what was the score in the end?
11-7.
11-7. Okay, thank you very much to both of you for a fantastic game. Big game of handshake there. Lovely. Okay, so I shall grab the mics off the players. I'll be back with you guys in just one moment. What a game to kick it off.
There was a moment where I was thinking of pulling Legolas back, and then you won the following move on, and I really wish I had. Because I was wondering if I could just screen Legolas over the fire. So I'll keep it here, line us up to leave it to which I was.
Okay, so ladies and gents, it is 12:35 GMT here. I'm going to head off and quickly get some lunch from a nearby shop. We shall be back in just over half an hour at 1:15 for game 2 here at the Lemon Cup. Not too sure what game it's going to be. I might check that out, but don't go anywhere. We shall be back with more action. I shall check up on the chat. Thank you very much for everyone who is sticking around. That was a fantastic game there. Great post-game interview there as well from 2 international players flying in here. Jake taking the dub for the US people, if there are any more left in the chat. 11-7 there to the Last Alliance. So we shall be back with the next game very, very shortly. So I shall see you guys very soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We return here to the Lemon Cup live stream 2025. As you can see, we have our next two opponents here on the stream, our next two players. And as soon as I've started, I've seen that there's a problem with the player audio, but we should be able to fix that quite easily. And yes, that has been fixed. Who do we still have here in the chat? Who is still around? They don't come off. They don't come off. Ah. No, but that one has the holes going through. No, that one has, yeah, sort of you could go through that one. So, yeah. Okay, so who do we still have here in the chat? If you are still here, please let me know. Are we still live? Do we have a timer? Timer not quite going yet. Who is still here? Thank you very much for joining us. Let's plug back in here. Okay, so next up, our scenario, we have Lords of Battle here. Game 2 at the Lemon Cup 2025. Let's see here. Yes, so I'm not too sure. No, I think in like 2 minutes, I think. Yes. So we have Lords of Battle going on here between two lists. Let's have a little look here. We can go standings. Here we go. This is a little bit better. So this is a table 2 matchup we have going on here. We have Seth here saying, what's been the most lemon play so far? So last game, it was probably Jake killing... no, it was actually probably Leggy turn 1, firing 3 shots and killing 3 guys with the +1 to wound in decisive power. That was pretty lemon to start the game. That was pretty nuts, actually. Thought, oh god, men of those are going to steamroll this, and ended up losing. So there you go. So as we move into this game of Lords of Battle, let's have a little look at the lists that the guys are gonna... Oh, that's completely fucked up my whole thing. Sorry. Okay, yes, let's have a little look at the list. So we have the Depths of Moria here. 56 models, 777 points. The Balrog, 1, 2, 3, 4 Goblin Captains. This is played by Alex King, who said he hasn't played for a little while. He's sort of returning to the game. And he's playing Depths of Moria, so maybe he had some goblins lying around. It's obviously a very, very good list. So we have the timer starting. Let's sort out the timer. There we go, we have the timer almost perfectly synced up here. So yes, sort of a returning player playing the Depths of Moria. And then we have one of the nicest players in the GBHL. We have Elliot Claude, which is Elliot spelt the incorrect way, as we often argue about between ourselves. He's won multiple Most Sporting awards. He's a all first team most sporting player. And he is playing Return of the King. Oh, and we have a gamer handshake there. There we go. And they're going to roll for board edges to begin with. And it's the Depths of Moria player who gets to decide as they measure to see where the halfway is. So we're on the same board. We'll be switching the board up after this next game. Now, you may be able to see we have the lemon marker there in the middle now, which we'll get a little close-up of as well in just a minute. So they're going to swap sides here as well. To start the game off. But yeah, so just coming back, so here we have Elliot's Return of the King list. It's only 27 models here, so very different ends of the scale here. But it's led by Aragorn with Anduil and Elven Cloak. With Warriors of the Dead, one of them has a banner. He's got 1 rider, then he's got the King of the Dead and Leggy. Again, leading loads of Warriors of the Dead. No idea, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so King of the Dead, Leggy in there, 27 models. So, like, different ends of the spectrum here, but this is table 2 matchup here. Both these players obviously won their first game pretty convincingly. So, we could have had Arnor v Usurpers. This Arnor list against Usurpers with Jakob. We didn't think it was maybe the best matchup. I think it might have been okay. Jakob wasn't too keen on it, so we might get him on at a later stage in the tournament. So, just catching up here on the chat. Let me know if you are still here from the first game. Who are we tuning into here? Or who is tuning in here, sorry. What is Elliot asking here? 12 from board edge. Okay, so they're going to place the lemon marker here. The Zesty Quest marker. But 6 from an objective. Obviously, there's no objectives here because they are playing Lords of Battle for anyone just joining us. So there was a lot of chatter in the chat before I'll catch up on that in just a little while. So we've got Alex started to deploy here on the 24. So I guess he is going to have to go to Elliot because Elliot has the only bows in Leggy. It's only one bow, but it's a bow. So I guess we can get a new poll going in the chat. Let's see here. Start a poll. Okay. Start poll. Okay. Ladies and gents, get your votes in. Who is winning this game of Lords of Battle? Rikus Mage saying, bro's got the typewriter out. Liam Boyd saying, still here, Bean. I know. Listing while it works. Starts off strong with my winner pick. Yes, indeed. Well, he was your North American sort of buddy there, comrade. We have James saying, so happy we don't have to watch a Cobain spam match. Well, it would have been, that's why I thought it was interesting because there's so many wounds tied up in the Cobain. So, but I thought even still with that, Jakob thought that was a bad matchup. I don't know. So we have Riga saying, I think Depths will win, but I want Return of the King to take it. Yes, I haven't seen Return of the King in the new edition. Now, there's some changes to the list, like the King of the Dead and stuff. So we'll have a little review of those as well, more for my sake as well. So I'm just going to have to. we have Jobby here in the chat. Get a clone of this guy. Indeed, here he is. He's got the team merch going. We've got Jobby here in the chat. yeah, supporting. Hello, Jobby. Good to have you, mate. Why are you not at the Lemon Cup? Is the bigger question. Is that? Okay, I'm just going to cut to players for just one moment.
So, have you played these as
difficult?
Yeah.
This is difficult. That's not.
And then these aren't at all.
No.
No.
But this is on the base.
Yeah, on the base. Lovely. So I assume the game's going to be played over there. So
It does seem that way. You never know. Elliot might really throw us. Put something over here. Do it.
So were you saying you've sort of just come back to the game, or?
Yeah, I was away traveling for a couple of years. I've done some tournaments since I've been back. It's probably my first game in, well, 3 or 4 months. When was the 200-pointer, Elliot?
February. So it was a little while ago.
Oh.
No, wait, no, 200-pointer.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was in, I want to say June.
Okay,
maybe?
that was the last time I played. So.
Okay. Oh, sure. Oh.
So if I
before.
bugger anything, that's why.
It's a new edition.
Yeah, same.
We're all in the same. Yeah.
The Barog's wings, I think I'm going to take off, if that's all right.
That does reduce into like 3-inch move, though.
Yeah, there was controversy around wings being removed.
I'll tell you what, I'll keep them on for the aesthetics until it becomes necessary.
Honestly.
Okay, and that's Agaron, right?
That is him.
Yeah.
In the man flesh.
Oh.
Where did you go travelling?
Latin America.
Nice.
Was out there for about a year and a half, 2 years.
Sick.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Were you sort of working as you went, or was it pure?
Yeah. Did various work in like wildlife rescue centres and things like that to like sort of earn my keep a bit. So he goes down here.
Okay, so sort of adjusted some cameras here. So they are playing this back piece of terrain here as difficult terrain, which obviously the ghosts ignore. Ghosts ignore the terrain, so...
They ignore difficult terrain.
Yeah. A 6 on. Yes, yeah, lovely. So some very mobile ghosts in that back part of the board, which obviously Alex is going to have to close that gap to get over to avoid Leggy just killing things. Although he's got a lot of models, he's not too worried about that. So we have Riga saying, unless Kinkin with the barrel or 8-inch move is a big thing for them. Yes, indeed. So the 8-inch move is there. I believe there's some other new changes. Do you know those off the top of your head, Regus? For the sort of ghosts, the King of the Dead. I believe he has a special rule, doesn't he now, the King of the Dead? We have Ryan Hen saying, just woke up to give my 8-month-old a bottle. I'm very happy to be catching this live. Thank you very much, Ryan, for joining. Whereabouts are you waking up from? Are you from Northern America, I think, if you've commented before? Apologies if I've got that wrong. We have Debonair saying, Cobain and nuts. How Games Workshop? Things are only 20 points. Yeah, I mean, at the moment they are atop the meta wheel. Will they fall? We have an August FAQ. No, we do not have an August FAQ. That's already passed. We have a February FAQ to look forward to after this event has concluded, so things are going to be staying the way as they are for the rest of the year. We have Riga saying, Lord of the Rings Bay probably making a bang on Cobain sales. Support Games Workshop, folks. I know that is not a very popular opinion, and I don't want to sound biased because I used to work for Games Workshop, but I am firmly in the camp of that. We should be wanting Games Workshop to continue to support the game. It's not to say that we need them to. If they stopped tomorrow, the game, the community would continue. But I personally want new, nice, shiny things to come out. I want more development into new match play guides, new army books, new supplements, and all that stuff does not happen without the support from Games Workshop. So I'm in the camp of we should buy Games Workshop models to support Games Workshop wherever possible, is my view. Obviously, if you're also 3D printed things, that's fine. I own them as well. Overall, though, if I can support Games Workshop, I will, which you might think, do they need the support? They already make so much money. It's a rip-off, all that sort of stuff. But for SBG specifically, if everyone tomorrow were to stop buying SBG products, they might not support the game anymore. I personally wouldn't like that. So it's a tough thing to balance, but I generally fall in the camp of wanting to support Games Workshop so they support MESBG. That's how I'll round that off. So we have Debonair saying, hope Return of the King takes this well. We have 65% voting for Return of the King so far. The Clode is getting the early support here in the chat. We have Regus Mage saying, H move and Ghosty Boys. King gets his screech to make people move away. Yes, and Aragorn no longer counts as a banner for undead. Might be wrong on that last one. Not too sure. Ryan saying, yes, it's 6:30 a.m. right now in the middle of nowhere, USA. Whereabouts in the middle of nowhere, USA? Are we talking like out back of Kansas? Out in the middle of nowhere? I only know my US geography based on NBA cities. NBA teams is as far as I know. Regus Mary saying, unless buying 30 grade. I mean, yeah, sure, if you're trying to stir up something crazy in the pot, then fair enough. We have Liam saying, it'd be nice if they would keep the fiefdom stuff in stock. Yeah, like if things aren't in stock and you can't buy them, I don't think you should wait for ages to buy what you want because they're not in stock, because they're not going to keep your things in stock. So that's completely fair. Just think, if you can, buy for Games Workshop. But here we go as we kick things off with turn 1 Pro.
Call it a draw?
Yeah.
You can go first.
Yeah, good stuff. Okay. Oh, God, let me grab my widget.
Right, on our lemon rerolls.
Now, last game, no one actually used the lemon reroll, so I'm hoping there's going to be a
Mine
clutch.
came an absolute clutch.
Really? What did you do? What did you roll?
It was like because I was against chariots, and it was a very pivotal, no pun intended, priority.
Yeah.
And I basically lost it, and I needed to roll a 6, and I was just like, oh, I'll just chuck the lemon reroll.
And it got the 6, yes! That is...
To be honest, it genuinely probably swung the game.
When life gives you lemons.
I'm not
That is the There we go. Love to hear that. Making
Elliot's
a difference
not letting us leave.
in his games. Until the game is over. Okay, so let's have a little look here. So what are we... here we go. Look at that lovely angle there. There's a lot of goblins there. And there's lots of ghosts hiding in the difficult terrain. I mean, I think the board sort of changes this a fair amount. We have Riga saying, slightly off topic, but any vids or articles around giving advice on the new scenarios I had a chance to play since Match Play Guide came out? Really? Wow, that was quite... I mean, how long ago was that? Was that like a few months ago? Nothing planned, specifically. There is sort of more... There is advice. There is a video coming out, hopefully, within the next month, which is about giving advice specifically on list building rather than scenarios. We did talk about the new scenarios when they came out in an emergency podcast that we did. It was just me and Ali. It was just like the very initial reactions. It was when the leaks for the book came out, when they went up for pre-order. But we haven't really spoken about them too much since then. So, you know what? I'm going to write that down because that's a... so yeah, no, I think it would be good to do something like that. It's more just... yeah, kind of trying to fit it in. So... We actually have our video schedule planned until the new year. I have everything already planned out, so I could try and find a slot in between there to put something like that in, but no, nothing specifically planned. But there is a video for advice to new players about list building, hopefully coming out. But it's sort of aimed at new players, but then also more experienced players as well, sort of like a beginner, intermediate, and then advanced sort of way of list building was the idea, the premise of the video. So that'll be coming out next month, hopefully. We have De Bonesse. Can we get a rundown of the Return of the King list? Yes, sorry, I did go through it before, yes, but no, for those just rejoining us, let me go to here. Yeah, so we have... this is the Return of the King list. So it is Aragorn with Anduil, Elven Cloak, Warrior of the Dead with Banner, one Rider of the Dead, and then everyone else is all Warriors of the Dead, King of the Dead, and Leggy. So Elven Cloak, armor, 27 models, and then this is the Depths list. Quad Captain, some Prowlers in there, and the Balrog 56 models to 27. So is that that's over double the model count. 54 is the double, so pretty crazy. So yeah, what do we think? Get your votes in. Get your votes in. So we have Ryan saying, my state doesn't even have an NBA team. I'm in Wyoming. Yes, I realised when I said that Kansas, I didn't know that Kansas was in Wyoming, but when I said that, they don't have an NBA team, I don't believe anyway. So yeah, I sort of, I listened to a lot of other like US sort of podcasts and things over sort of since I was really, really young, basically. So I have somewhat of an understanding of US geography, but it's amplified by my extreme NBA fandom. We have Benjamin in here saying, but man, it's a beautiful state, Wyoming. There you go. Riga saying, do the transparent Army of the Dead get a point deduction for technically not having a 3-inch colour minimum for painted models? I don't know if he's done any sort of sneaky dry brushing or anything. I don't know. It's a shame they're not all the glow in the dark, but yeah, lots of people have Army of the Dead sort of models anyway.
I don't know. You're some.
The idea was he was exactly 8 away from him. Yeah.
Do you want to come a bit closer?
Yeah, there. I'll tell you what, mate. Let's just. So the idea is he should be. I don't know if I can actually do it.
So sort of unsure if he's staying out of 8 or in of 8. We have Riga saying they should have really released mounted transparent models too. Yes, although those metals, they were unlikely to sort of. I mean, I wonder if maybe they couldn't. Perhaps I don't know, but they didn't do it for the King of the Dead either. But the King of the Dead obviously had a nice new model. Right, so let's. How are we looking on this angle? Okay, so I might go and change that one. Thank you very much to everyone joining us here in the stream. We have the Depths of Moria facing up in Lords of Battle against Return of the King. So 3 very big heroes. We have the King of the Dead, Aragorn and Leggy against the Balrog and a huge, fantastic horde. So Lords of Battle, get your votes in the chat. If you're just joining us, let me know where you're tuning in to the Lemon Cup 2025 stream from. You're an international viewer, let me know where you're watching the Ardacon streams and now you've heard about the Lemon Cup and now you're tuning in here. Let me know. If you're new to the channel, if you've been here for a while, keen to hear where everyone is checking in from today. So I just wanted to check the King of the Dead sort of new screech. Just wanted to check the rules about that. But yeah, as part of the Lemon Cup 2025, all players will receive exclusive branded widgets. We have the Gollum's Gamers one, so fantastic, and then the Lemon Cup, so beast. And then also they have Lemon Cup. Let's get all these up. Come on, we gotta plug the merch a little bit. We have Lemon Cup objective markers. And then we have a yellow and black Lemon Cup dice. And then we have a lime sort of green and white Lemon Cup dice available for purchase at the Lemon Cup. Although no, actually both dice were included in players. No Gollum's Gamers dice, but that might be next year. We need to sort of sort the logo out a little bit. And they're heading in shooting.
Nothing. Right, I've got 3 from Leggy. No one's particularly different here, are they? So we will literally just go for just goblins in the front. Cool. So 2 hits. He did this to me last game, the little prick. He can't ever hit 3 in a row, can he? I'll re-roll that. Nothing doing there.
Parity?
Yes. Not
good.
Not good from Leggy. No, he didn't.
That's a 1.
He's useless. It's a 3. I will let you go first. So.
Cool. Or I will wait until this happens.
Oh,
possibly it is where I'd want to be, but
the worst thing is staying still and castling doesn't look like a bad choice when you kill things with your shooting, and then when you don't kill anything with your shooting, you're just like
putting an 8-inch line out from your guys.
I can indeed. So we are here. This guy's 12, remember? But
that's fine.
I'll put
if he wants to charge out
I'll put
and
you
suicide himself, that is all right by me.
Just got an 8 here. We are chilling at 8 here. There you are, mate.
Thank you, dude.
Okay, so no shooting kills there that turn for Leggy. He's hoping to get a couple, not like Adam, where last game he was immediately killed 3 models in the first. Oh. Ash, can I get one of the markers quickly?
You certainly can.
I could. Round here, because I'm going to show you.
Let me get the best one.
Yeah. That is. Hey, it's a crappy mascot. There we go. Hope you guys liked that. The lemon. So this is the lemon marker. And we were meant to have time to paint like the leaves like green and stuff. But as Matt's car broke down this morning, we weren't able to get them here in time. But they're still here. They're physical lemons that you are meant to claim. The Lemon Man. The mascot for the Lemon Cup. So we have Jesse saying, watching from Australia, really enjoy the podcast. Thank you very much, Jesse. I'm not sure, there's been a couple of Australians in here today. We had Xavier, there might have been another one as well. I assumed that the GBHL is just hated by Australians and therefore our channel is not liked by Australians, but because I'm sort of rarely post in the Australian SPG group because I'm like, no one wants to see me posting here, and obviously you guys are on a really different time zone, so watching like the streams and stuff could be difficult, but hey, seems like there's some Australian supporters that are interested in the content and enjoy it. So thank you very much. I'll start posting on the group just for you guys a little bit more often. We have Riga saying, can we get branded lemons, stamped lemons? Well, we started this year with lemons, so you know, small steps. Maybe next year we'll have engraved lemons, something like that, perhaps. Oh, that's not a good camera angle. So let's go. Riga saying, what's their health and safety policy on standing on that precarious chair? Yes, well, I've also been sort of, my mode of transport down from the stage is just to sort of yeet it down the stairs there. And I'm afraid I'm going to catch my feet like on the top of the chairs here, and then I would face plant in front of everyone and probably really hurt myself as well. Elliot has Mountain Dweller, he'll be fine. Yes, indeed. That's how I'm able to, jump down there. I've got unyielding combat stance. I play basketball, I've got some athleticism. That is a complete lie. I'm 5'8", 10. We'll go with 5'10". We have Skipster saying, why is it hated by Australia? No, it's not that. I hope there's not any genuine hate. There's general sort of banter back and forth between the Australian. Can we get a crisp little? Oh yeah, that might have sounded extremely lemon. Banter back and forth between the Australian SBG scene and the GBHL sort of UK scene, and about how Australians hate the GBHL. And I therefore assume that also applies to our channel, although I'm sure it, in reality, doesn't. I'd hope so.
It was purely Aragorn, wasn't it?
Yeah, Aragorn should be exactly 8 away from the Balrog.
I think he's just shy, but we'll say he is. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll move it up if it needs to be.
No, don't stress it. Okie dokie. So...
Reasonable.
I mean, as much as I just want him just to get yeeted in and just like annihilated turn 1, I'm not like mega keen.
What fight value is Aragorn nowadays?
7.
Okay, good, thank you.
So,
probably should be something I should have asked before now.
Maybe.
So he's got a reasonable chance of striking up and doing something fairly okay. King, let's get these guys.
Is the idea that everyone's...
Okay, so I'm just trying to... where is it here? Yes. Just going to check about... excuse me. About the new King of the Dead. Let's see. Because I just want to make sure I know what is happening for this game. Yes. So we have the King of the Dead's. So he's still got Blades of the Dead. He's fight 6. He's still 2 attacks. He was 3 wounds, 3 fate last edition, I believe, at D8. Yeah. Has he gained March? No, he must have had March before. They're heading in shooting though.
Goblin bow there, one goblin bow here that are both moved half.
Sure.
That one has line of sight to. Oh god, the thing. He's got clean to Legolas, and he will shoot
this guy?
Aragorn. Yeah, he I think can see straight to Legolas.
Does this guy clip him or no?
There is. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, no problem.
Then one is going to shoot at Aragorn.
Yes.
Where's he gone?
Where is that bow?
I've totally lost him. He's there. So I think he'd have clean to Aragorn.
Yep, sure.
So here's the one at Leggy.
Hits.
Needing a 6.
Yeah.
Nope. And here's the one at Aragorn.
I fully expect goblins to outshot, by the way. Like I'm so
arrow straight through the head.
My Legolas last game, he took 2 wounds and he had all 3 fate. I rolled 1, 1, 2, and he just died. And I was like, well,
good.
Seems like Leggy.
Where do you want to shoot with Legolas?
I will just go for guys in the front. Hits. Looking for 5s. 1 dead.
Who do you fancy?
Let's just go for that goblin right there. Right, let's just call it there. Yeah, 1-0 on the wound tally. Sounds
priority?
Feels good to me. Yes.
That's a 1 again.
Oh, it's a 1 for me.
It's me. That goes to me.
I'm actually going to use my lemon reroll here.
Okay.
Oh, it's still a 1.
What a phenomenal tournament special rule. That's a good point. I'd forgotten.
I deserve that for last game. I deserve that. It's fine.
I'm going to give priority to you, mate.
Yep. Would you like to call anything?
No.
Okay. So
That was a very lemon there. So Elliot rolling a 1, not wanting to have priority this turn, wanting to win it and give it to Alex. Re-rolled it into a 1 with the lemon cup re-roll. Love to see it. So he now has a tough decision on sort of what to do here. He wanted the Balrog to close so that he could then react. But yeah, interesting here now. Okay, so look at that lovely lemon camera angle there. Look at that. The ghost facing down the might of the Balrog. So yes, was he 3 wounds last edition? Said, who said that? Debonair, yes. King used to be 2 wounds edition last edition. Yes, potentially. Was he 2 wounds? I think he had March still. But yes, he has his special now. Oh, but is it in part of the... So he still has his Drain Soul. Yes, only Warriors of the Dead can benefit from his heroic actions. So Aragorn and Leggy cannot. And then it must be in the actual... rules for Return of the King. Here we go. So Warriors of the Dead get +1 fight within 3 of Aragorn. That was the same last edition, I believe. And then, yeah, Visions of Terror. Whenever the King of the Dead charges into combat after the charge has been completed, he may spend a point of will to use the special roll. If he does, enemy models within 3 inches of the King of the Dead must take a courage test in order chosen by the King of the Dead's controlling player. If the test is failed, the model must move up to its move value. Full move value? Yeah. Directly away from the King of the Dead. Yes, so... what was the name of the spell last edition? The Screech, whatever, that the race had. I can't remember. Name's escaping me. That's really pissing me off. Anyway, he now has that sort of special role and he can just call it. And he can do it. He has lots of will, so he can do it, what, like 6 times? Up to 6 times. So, pretty good. And yeah, there's no other special rules. I thought there might have been, but no, nothing else. So just catching up here. So Elliot is really debating sort of on what to do here. He's right about the whip, but he's taking the courage test here to charge, and he does manage to get in. So that's the rider. So the rider here charging in. Okay. And he's moving up the boys. So we've got catching up here. The stream started around 6:30 for you in Melbourne, so worked out what today. Oh, okay, so it started... Oh, so to be fair, people on Australian time can sort of watch. That's an evening sort of time. Oh, okay. Good to know. They hate on it because they want to be part of it, like Arsenal fans hating on Liverpool, yeah. Potentially. I mean, we gave the Aussies Parkhill for an event, no wonder they hate us. Hate us because they ain't us, yes, indeed. Especially when he lost in the game, forgetting about Mithril Armour. Indeed, we all saw that. No, it's unfortunate. Reeks mentioning Possum Fighters new. Oh, I swear they... maybe I am totally misremembering that. Used to be banner effect from Aragorn. Oh, so it used to be banner and now it's not banner? Yeah, now it's not a banner. It's +1 fight. I see. So Elliot's spending the will here.
Yeah, they've courage test, mate.
Yes.
Everyone within 6 of the Balrog is fearless.
Shit.
You can still do it if you want, but I think it won't affect that many people.
No, neither do I. They're all fearless within the Balrog.
If you go more that way, they're not.
No, but he won't be able to reach anyone else. That's fine. We won't spend a will point then if they're all fearless. We can relax.
Okay, so yes, obviously within 6 of the Balrog is fearless. So the King of the Dead is somewhere sort of back here. It's going to be hard to sort of see where all the ghosts are, but yeah, somewhere back there. And he was going to do the Screech. Or is he? Yeah, I'm not too sure. I have to have a look where the king is, but it was going to be somewhere near the Balrog, and it wouldn't have made much sense to spend the will point because everyone is fearless. So got lots of new people coming into the chat. Welcome everyone to the Lemon Cup 2025 live stream. We are here. As you can see, we have the rest of the tournament going on behind. I think we're almost at 45 players, I think, for the first year of the Lemon Cup GBHL 100. It's the first tournament we've ever run, the first GBHL 100 that the team has run before. Obviously, Ali has run numerous GBHL 100s before, but that was before he was a member of the Gollum's Gamers, although I think he was last year. But yes, first time the boys, the Portsmouth guys, the gang has run a GBHL 100. So very, very exciting stuff. We're here. There was an emergency this morning where Matt King and his brother's car broke down, and he had the trophies, the certificates, the Lemon Cup, the Zesty Quest markers that you can see down here. All of that was in jeopardy after he'd spent so much time sort of organising it all. You can see the boys in the Lemon Cup t-shirts, and Sam over there roaming around, answering queries. One of them is a ringer, as we are short on players. Today I have a Lemon Cup top as well. I'll be wearing that tomorrow. I get very sweaty though, so I didn't want to wear it for both days. Got the team branded stuff here for today. But yes, very excited to be here. If you're new to the channel, if you're just finding the live stream, did you see a posting on a Facebook group by any chance? Let me know if you are new around here. Where are you tuning in from? Thank you very much to everyone joining us. So I do want to sort of move one of the camera angles. Just to catch up here on the chat, we have Tiago saying, question, if the king gets a win in the Balrog, that's game over. No, it's yes, 1 or 2 wins against the Balrog, yeah, not 4. Or does the Balrog not have that raw? Yeah, so it would take half of the wounds, I believe. Half of the wounds. So it's not insta game over, Tiago, but obviously, so I think as soon as half the wounds are gone, the army can be considered as broken. So he wants to try and get that done so that he can get those, unlock those VPs. So that's sort of where we're at with that. But the lines have clashed here. So it seems like Elliot has enough models to completely sort of stretch this whole part of the battle line. It's really this side. So they are going to very quickly come round the back there. I mean, maybe Aragorn sort of comes around there and tries to just mop up and hold off with a few guys. Would be the thought, maybe. Yeah, then maybe getting close to the Balrog, but the Balrog's going to start killing stuff. So, but I mean, he's got a lot of Warriors of the Dead there holding up against that side. I mean, it's pretty good. So he outfights the goblins everywhere. Or no, so the goblins go up to fight 3. Or do they? Am I tweaking? Have I plucked out a thin air? Depths doesn't increase fight value within 6 of the Balrog? No, it doesn't. Goblins fight 2. I'm going down here. Why am I forgetting this? God, there's a lot of fucking lists. Yeah, -1/+1 courage, which is the same. Yes, +1 fight within 6 inches of the Balrog. I wasn't making that up. Yes, so... And then that's additionally is the break part. Okay. Yes, so... so really, within 6, they're tied fight, unless Aragorn is there, near the Balrog, which he is. And then these Warriors of the Dead, for example, will go up to fight 4. So in the rest of the fight, so kind of all over there, the Army of the Dead are out fighting them.
No. They should give Barad Orcs a similar thing for courage with Sauron.
So we're going to put 1, 2, 4 goblins in. He's going to run around to here and take him with him. He's going to go to there. He's going to take him to there. He can come into here. Take him with him. And these are just going to start running round. He's going to come into here. He's going to be there. Oh. He can be I just want to check there's still space for the barrel to get into him there, basically. Like if he's on an angle, yeah?
Well, like your base has to be able to like lie flat, right? Same as like when you fly and stuff. So I mean, if you
I
can,
don't think that is a rule. I could be wrong.
I mean, when you fly.
So yeah, apologies if that was some gymnastics there with the camera, some shaking. No, we've adjusted the cameras here. Here we go. Okay, so just catching up here in the chat, we have Impuz. I haven't seen that name before either. Welcome. It's simply wonderful that you guys do these MESBG streams. It's not always easy to get in game, so being able to watch these at home is just great. Thank you very much. Thank you. Where else are you tuning in from? It's a name I haven't seen before. Let me know. Keen to hear. Where have our live streams reached to? It's very, very cool to have all you guys in here all around the world watching some tournament MESBG on your weekends, hanging out, watching some good tournament action. Very glad to have you all. We have Debonair saying Barrog would only lose half. Yeah, not 4. Still 2 wins against his courage. Yeah, it's a lot easier. Yes. Oh, yes, of course. It's against courage, indeed. And he's super high courage? That's another question.
I don't have anything worth doing.
Cool. Any heroics from you?
I will call her and come over the Barrog.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Do you want to set as a bar, mate?
Yep. Yeah, I'm not going to call anything in return.
I've got 4 for the Barrog and then 4 on the blues for goblins.
Yep, I'm on 2 dice. On the charge. Come on. Nice cheeky 4 high there.
That's the 6.
Okie dokie.
What defense is he?
8.
Barrog Rend.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. I've done it now. I was going to say, can I target the horse as well? But is that... It's done. It's done.
I feel like you've rolled it. Cool. So that is a dead horse. If you hadn't rolled it, I would have just been like, yeah, go for it.
No, it's fair enough, mate.
Okay, so Balrog combating now. Just to mention, so they are not playing these. So this piece of terrain, these ones here, as difficult. They are not doing that in this game. So we have Arturo saying how many points? Yes, so it's 777 points this event. Now, if you're wondering why that is, it's because if you spell out the word lemon in Scrabble, it is worth 777 points, I believe. That might be wrong, but it's to do with Scrabble. Something being worth 777 points to do with lemon, which is why we've made it a 777 point event. Will it be that every year? I don't know, but this year that is the reasoning why. We have Impa saying nice clear plastic ghosts. Yes, although less than half of what I'd hoped for. Indeed, yeah, it's a shame, but they do look really nice. The first time I've actually seen them in person. So we have the also the Barrog doesn't need to be flat on the board. Yes, just like the ghosts and goblins next to him. Yes. It's my gamer tag. Real name Ilmari. I hope I'm not pronounced that incorrectly. Greetings from Finland. Thank you very much for joining us all the way from Finland. I think I posted on one of the Finland SBG group. I think I'm part of that. Isn't that the one that's like a really big group? I didn't expect it to be so big. But it's got loads of people in. So Jobby saying Claude doesn't skip arm day. He does not. He's got the... Can we get the Lord of the Rings tat on here as well? He's got the... He's got the band going on there, the One Ring scripture around the bicep. Very, you know. He does love to flex his muscles all the time, doesn't he, Jobby? As we very well know. We have a very active group. Yes, I believe that is the group that I'm in. Yeah, it's huge. So it's really, really good to see. I'll just leave you in the hands of the players for just one moment.
Not good.
He's going to move that to.
Okie dokie. Right, we've got this guy who is fighting. You did charge with this guy?
Yes.
So he's fighting 3?
It'll be 1, 2. Oh,
Or did you charge
He's
this
not
guy?
charged him.
Okay.
So I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry. So,
1, 2, 3, 4.
well, so did this guy charge this spear spot? He'll need
No,
to-
but he might have had to actually.
Yeah, that's what I was just
so yeah,
thinking.
let's put him in there.
Sure.
So 3. So Prowler will be
Okay,
on
so
the big
1
boy.
on 3. Okie dokie. Ooh,
That's a 5.
I'm on a 1 high, so I will banner
Yeah.
to a 3.
So 6s by 4s for everyone else, and then 5s by 3s for the
Prowler.
Prowler.
Go on, Prowler. Ooh, gets in. All right. I'll just do mine as we go, because mine's a bit easier. Cool. So where are we up to? We're about here-ish now, aren't we? Let's do the king fighting 4.
Yeah, I think so. That's 5 high.
6. Well done, Kingy.
Let me go rid, smack him away.
The king will still need 4s, I think, even at strength 4. Don't think it makes much difference. Do I spend a might point to kill 2?
Sorry, mate, I'm trying.
No, no problem. Do I need a might point to kill 2? No, I'll just kill the Prowler, please. Cool. Thank you. You got one over
Yeah,
there as
thank
well.
you. Looking around for my missing boys.
Oops, sorry, that's you. This is me. So I've killed 3, and you've killed 2 at the moment. Cool. Right, this is now a 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Just fair.
Yeah.
All yours.
6 by 4. Nope.
There's the 4. This guy is fighting 2.
Yeah. That's I can banner that.
Yep.
6 would tie it.
Hey,
That does it. Your
Roll off.
priority.
goes to you.
Um,
This was this guy,
him,
wasn't
yeah.
it?
So you can back through.
Let me have a think. So, I think king makes me slightly there. No, can't go that way. So,
I think you can just go through.
yeah, I was just seeing if there was a.
Oh, if there was a way
way
to
to
get the king further away, yeah.
Cool.
6 is by 4s. It's the 6.
Yeah.
It's the 4.
Yeah, fair. That was that guy. Cool. Right, we've then got a 2-on-3.
Yeah.
Oof,
I'm on a
bad
6.
from me.
6 is by 4s again.
Okay.
Nope.
The next, so that we did that, so it'll be
Yeah.
2-on-1.
Yeah, I'll shield here.
Oh, oh my god. Guys, wake up. Cool. 1-on-2.
Yeah. That's a 5 for
I'll
me.
re-roll that.
Yeah, that's cocked.
If it goes in the train, I'll just re-roll.
Done.
Right?
Yep. That was a 5 for me.
Yep. All yours.
6 is by 4s. Nope.
Oh, that was a nice noise. Let's do 1-on-2.
Yeah, so
Your
captain
captain.
will be on the blues.
Yep.
That's a. Oh, that's cocked.
Anything will be better than my 1.
So 6 for the captain, 6 by 4s for the goblin. Nothing.
2-on-4.
Yeah.
3 high.
I'm on a
God,
5.
mate.
Sorry,
The
dude.
ghost has just gone to bed. It's gone to sleep.
2
Yeah.
6s, needing the 4.
Yep, should get one. Yep.
Sorry, mate. I don't think that's how goblins running into ghosts is meant to
Nah.
work.
Can't knock it. 2-on-4 then, next one along.
Yeah. That's 4.
yeah, all yours, mate.
Fucking hell, dude. Sorry.
Boink.
6.
6. Yeah, fair
Sorry,
enough.
mate.
So it's 5. And then we've got 2-on-4. Yes, it will
Yeah,
be 2-on-4.
That's a 6. That's you.
Did get a 6 that time. Hopefully we can even the numbers. We do indeed, we get 2.
Perfect. I think one of them was probably trapped there as well. So I think he wouldn't have...
Well, there's nothing like losing line fights to goblins, is there?
Balrog?
Yes, the Balrog fighting that guy. He was shield.
Yeah. I'm on a 5.
Don't think I'm in banner range. It looks a bit far to me. Do you know what? Let's see if it matters. No, there you go. All yours.
And I'll strike normally, running on 4s.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lovely. Not a good round there.
No, mate. Sorry about that.
For the old ghosts.
A bit rough.
Prior?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do you know what it all started with? It started with me using my lemon reroll. I deserve it.
It's 5.
I guess we'll never know. Let's just call it a 6. Oh! Yes, it does hit me. I will take it, please.
Okay, let's have a look. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to call a heroic move with Tomb, who I've not even written out any of their stats.
I've written it, it's alright. I got you.
Okay, are you going to counter that?
I will call a free one with Aragorn, I think.
Cool.
Do you want to call anything else? I won priority.
No, I think that's it. Yeah, just the
one move, actually.
Yeah, just today. Okay, mate, your prio. Do you want to roll for it?
Here we go. Good luck. Does go too good. So.
Okay, so the forces of good there winning that heroic move roll off. Now, who was it who actually called it? It looks like it was Aragorn back there with the 3-pointer might as he flexes the Any Heroics widget there as well. As yes, Elliot is a member of Any Heroics. If you guys have watched their YouTube content before, although they don't upload it anymore, unfortunately, but yes, they are still very much a gaming team. So now, I believe last turn though, the killing was pretty... I think the ghosts were outfought that turn. I think. I'll go have a little look on that for you. But yes, Aragorn calling the heroic move there. And winning. I assume it was one of the captains that called previously. So just catching up here on the chat, we have Jobby saying Chloe doesn't skip arm day. Yes, right arm bigger than his left indeed. Tim saying roll more dice, get more 6s. That is good advice. You could roll those dice. You could roll those 6s rather with your lemon cup dice. Make sure to attend the Lemon Cup in 2026 for more fantastic goodies. Do we have a Longshanks link? No, but I will grab you the Tabletop Admiral link, which will be a lot more helpful. Which is right there. Is this going to work? Yes. Chuck that in there. There we go. Tabletop Admiral, there we go. Yes, you have that there. The bonnet saying you might struggle on the edges a little, but you'll mitigate damage a lot more and cut through the goblins. What do you mean? Sort of by being surrounded? What do you mean? We have Impa saying, have the lemon rolls yet been used? Yes. Didn't do anything. He tried to re-roll a prior that he lost on a 1 and he rolled it into another one. Yeah, so not great. It's unfortunate there. So after this game, so this game will finish at, what time will this game finish? At 3:30. Then we'll have a half an hour break till 4 o'clock, and then we will get into game 3 at 4 o'clock. So that's sort of the order of the day. That's how things are going to be going. Gollum was saying, you don't have permission to manage this event. Oh, is that the manage one? Oh. Oh, sorry. I did it again. I put the wrong link. Well, no, I did put the right link, but I did it in a... should we go here and do it like this? Here we go. That link will work. Apologies. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so that's Aragorn's heroic move. all done. And yeah, now it will be Elliot's prio after the heroic move. Your previous message isn't coming through. That probably sounds way out of context. Yeah, what the bit was struggling. Yeah, sorry. Got to see how my boy Jake is doing. Well, Grumbles, you can rewind on the streams. We had him on stream game 1. If you were not aware, he took a clutch win against our very own Adam Searens of the Gollum's Gamers here on the stream. It was a game he was losing. He was down and done. I mean, he wasn't, but he was probably going to lose. Then the last 15 minutes of the game, everything changed, and he came out with a 11-7 win. It was his last alliance against Men of the West in Sights of Power. So for everyone saying Last Alliance isn't, Men of the West is arguably one of the sort of the best quote-unquote lists at the moment, kind of top tier, outside of sort of Depths, White Hand, Eagles, if some people consider that sort of very top tier still. After that, you've got lists like Halls of Thranduil, Men of the West, right in the mix, Usurpers, among others. And some people thinking sort of Last Alliance isn't part of that crew, but just took out Men of the West. Obviously, that's a direct matchup. I think the argument is a list like Last Alliance maybe doesn't have enough outs, in other matchups to be one of those top lists. But I think it's still a very good list. And obviously, when piloted well, obviously lots of lists fall into that category. When piloted very well, they can still do well. But Jake doing very well there with that list here. We have Michael saying greetings from the US. Hello. Thank you for joining us. As I was saying, Jake winning game 1, so you guys will be very happy. Also, US people joining us in here. Share it in your Discord groups, guys. I'm not on Discord. I don't know where to share in, gaming groups, Discord groups and stuff. If you're in here watching, you know some people who are into MESBG, let them know about the Lemon Cup live stream. I'd really appreciate it. A lot of work goes into all these streams and everything. I woke up at just after 5 o'clock this morning to get here to start setting up. A lot of stress and everything, a lot of work, so would really appreciate it. Grumble was saying, nice, you'll finish live and then probably rewind. Yeah, to watch it over lunch. Yes, no, it was a really, really good game. Like, right to the end, it was a very good game. Just saying, I think the returning players stretching his battle line are too thin. There's no point engaging the goblins 4 at a time. Just bulk up a bit more, get more support, and deal with the army in waves. Yeah, so sort of turtle up. I mean, there is a... Yeah, one thing he could have done, as this view becomes blocked and we can't see it from there, yeah, he could have castled up sort of there and here, I think, and then it would have sort of, there's a little hole coming through there, but he could have blocked that off, and then he could have put himself in more of a corner rather than, because he's not really blocking between any terrain. And sorry, has he lost? Oh, there was, yeah, there's not many ghosts here. Wow, okay, I need to go and see about the kill counts. Let's go have a little look at that.
Away. I think that's... I can't believe the gaps here.
Yeah, I describe that as statistically unlikely.
Oh well. Shit happens, doesn't it?
So you killed 6 to his 5.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah.
As it stands.
Elliot, mate, the goblin line fight. I think. No, because
Okay, so yeah, just coming back here. So the kill count at the moment, so Elliot managed to kill 5 goblins last turn to 6 ghosts that have been killed. So for Elliot, you do not want to be losing models at an equal pace to the goblins that you are killing. That is not a recipe for winning in this matchup for sure. So maybe de Bonaire, like you were saying, yeah, sort of maybe should have castled up a little bit differently. Obviously he didn't really castle up here, but yeah, maybe a slightly different approach to how he engaged. I mean, he wanted to lose that priority, didn't he? He wanted to lose that priority that he tried to reroll for, but he lost. So he had to move, but yeah, I'm not sure why he left this terrain piece. I think I'd have probably just sat in there with Leggy and just shoot indefinitely. Obviously the barrel was going to be able to whip, but the barrel isn't just going to sit there and endlessly try to whip. So because that piece of terrain they're playing as difficult terrain, So the idea was to castle up in that. He hasn't done that. I mean, yeah, maybe that should have happened. Do you want to say now he's getting swamped and will probably be overrun? Sort of looks that way at the moment. But I'm interested because is Aragorn... Are those goblins? Oh, so these are some goblins there that Aragorn is in combat with, I think. So he is in combat and he's trying to keep the might central. It's interesting. I have no idea where the King of the Dead is though. Oh, that looks like him there. So is that in combat with the Balrog? So he's trying to see if this model can reach it. Let's go see where the King of the Dead is. It is. Love it. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 2 wounds. He could. So yes, we do have the King of the Dead on the Balrog. Right there. So we're going to see what happens this turn. Will the Balrog fluff? Or will he never fluff as never fluffs when I play him? So we have, just catching up here. Are they about to head into shooting? They're heading into shooting.
Can I ask a question? Is Aragorn within 3 inches of the Balrog?
Within 3 of the Balrog? Yeah. Oh, the old set ablaze. Yeah, I mean, he's well within 3.
I'd like to try and set Aragorn ablaze.
Yes.
Yeah, so Aragorn's on fire.
Forgot that was a thing. Does it count as a shooting attack or is it just a thing?
It is an ability that happens at the start of the shooting phase. Do you want to... Can we put a loom band on him or something?
Yeah.
That'll be all right.
Jeez, I forgot about that. He can do that even in combat, can he?
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I highly doubt you're wrong.
So Aragorn do be on fire potentially there. In 3 inches at the start of the shoot phase. So just checking here, we have Grumble saying actually quite the improvement from last stream. This one's really high quality. Good job, Bruiser. Bruiser, I haven't heard that before. Thank you. If you mean in terms of like this player camera here, because all of the other cameras were the same, so this is all the same as it was. I think the cameras looked equally as good in the last stream, apart from this one, which was the view of the players, and it's because it was so dark upstairs in that little top balcony area that we were in. It was so dark. So that was just, there was no extra lights, there was no, so it was just really bad. So yeah, hopefully it won't be like that next year as they're having a renovation.
It means he's on fire, he takes a strength 5 hit at the end of every turn, unless he basically stop, drops and rolls. Which means he has to go prone and move, I think. We can check it when it matters if you want.
Well, I'm just trying to think, I could heroic combat and use his move to like roll and douse the fire.
That's genius. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Yeah, you can. Well, it's a movement, so you can definitely do it.
But then, like, would he have to stay prone?
He would have to go prone, which is half, and then I think he has to move.
Would he just go prone and stand up?
You can't go prone and stand up in the same turn. So you would be not on fire, but you would be prone at the end of the turn, because you can't lie down and stand up in the same turn, I think.
On the stream.
Oh no, we wanted Sam. We wanted Sam. Where are you going? Oh, he actually is going to get someone more sensible. Oh. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Because I'm not going to go into anything else if I combat and do that anyway. Like, oh no, he's coming.
We're getting a TO ruling here. He's slowly making his way over.
It's all right, mate. It's not like it's
Is he boys book? Yeah, it's not.
I'm going to call a combat with that captain there. Just to be able to killing him and then...
Here we go.
That's all it's for.
Which captain is he? Chris?
He is Chris, yeah.
Hello, mate. If I call her at combat, can I use my movement to go prone and douse myself being set ablaze? And then can you go prone and get back up in the same turn?
My understanding was you can't. Okay, fine. So you could go prone and move 1.5 inches.
I think you go prone with an inch.
Yeah, my sex life.
You continue playing.
That's nice little screen. That was so quietly done.
That's my thing. Really confirm my quick.
Okay, cool. Shout out to my girlfriend if
Nice.
she's
There
watching.
you go. Hey.
Do you want to call that?
So is he going to come back?
I will. So I think
To not
that's,
ablaze himself.
Set ablaze is strength 5 each
un-ablaze
turn.
him.
5 every turn, yeah.
So it would only need a 4, which is pretty.
Aragorn is
pretty
D5.
likely.
He's the one on fire.
He is the one on fire. Then you could do that. I think it's probably still worth it. I think we're at Shit's Creek without a paddle, to put it bluntly.
So I put down Aragorn who's spent him already. I think I'm wrong, right?
That's
That
the
was a
first
free
one I've
one.
actually spent.
That's that's my fault.
I've only spent a free one, and that was on that move last turn.
I looked at him and went,
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm
It's all,
being
it's
an
all on
idiot.
camera, so
Yeah,
hopefully
no,
it's-
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Happy with that decision.
Perfect.
I'm
thank
not.
you.
Check
So
it.
Aragorn
The first TO ruling here of the weekend from Ashley. So, on stream at least. So, exactly, manage the goblin numbers using terrain, yeah, and just try to deal with them bit by bit. Yeah, I'll be interested to see at the end why he didn't castle up. I think he was sort of gifted because the depths player actually won. I mean, just... Yeah, so I'm not... I think he was maybe sort of gifted this terrain piece there to castle up in. That could have been perfect. But, yeah, that's what didn't happen.
Let's see who goes first. Yeah, okay. Whoop.
That goes you.
Okay. Love that I win the inconsequential one.
Aragorn's fighting
Fighting.
a guy in a prowler.
Correct.
Prowler's on the blue.
Do I two-hand? That would just be classic Aragorn, wouldn't it? I will two-hand.
I've got 5.
Oh,
That's a 3.
classic Aragorn. Here we go again. I will banner. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, dear. Yeah, fair enough.
Spend 2 might.
It's a 4 high from Aragorn.
I mean, there is a good possibility. I mean, I've called the combat. This is actually what a calamitous couple of turns this has been.
One thing I will throw out is if you do, yeah, I'll use my banner.
Oh, banner first. You have
and
to
if it
banner
goes to
first.
6,
You have to
then
banner first anyway.
You know it's fucked. No. So basically, it would be 2 might to win the combat.
So I think he might have only
Would
rolled
you
a
like
5.
to use your lemon re-roll on the one you didn't banner? No. no. I wanted to check first. That wasn't a bait. That wasn't a bait. No, that was more of a... Oh, fuck's sake. I'm going to have to spend his might. It's classic Aragorn. I mean, it's my own fault for two-handing.
So
And watch me roll 3 2s now.
You
as
got
well.
greedy, the 2-hand cheese. Have you not killed him?
well, he's killed one, but not the other.
Even though you 2-handed, what did you roll?
Which camera are we
6,
looking
2,
at?
1.
That one, yes. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 6, 1, 2.
Oh.
To kill 2 goblins on 3 dice when he was 2-handing.
That's all I can offer. Bad week to stop sniffing glue, as they say.
Oh,
That
mate.
was the Prowler as well, wasn't it?
We can get him some.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah. Who do you want to kill?
I'll kill the Prowler. Nothing like spending 3 might for a combat that doesn't go off.
It's a broken man here, folks.
Right.
Wow, that was
Which one do you want to
horrendous.
do next?
We're going to do this one here.
Against that guy?
Oh,
We've got
dear.
Captain,
I will shield.
2, and then 3 goblins.
Okay, well, things really not going well for Elliot here. Yeah. Okay, so just catching up here. So where was I up to? Yeah, Grumble saying the Archon one was kind of hard to watch, but this one's quite clear. Okay, the lighting in the room is better. Yeah, I think the camera position just seems better and less shaky. Just seems better overall. Thank you guys. I mean, we have input saying, yeah, I agree, the visibility seems great and it's definitely improved from Archon. Wow, okay. But if you go back and check the other, so I'm not sure if any of you guys have seen the other tournament streams that I did before Archon at the GBHL League finale last year and Lord of the Imps, those two were just like this one. So this is sort of how they all the streams are. It's just that Ardicon was a little bit unique because it was super, super dark up in that top table area. And so these lights that I have here, so I have one over here and I have one on like that side just off camera. I had those from the very first stream that I did. It's just in the Ardicon stream, I did have those with me, but when I turned them on, because it was so dark, it actually made the board look worse. The board itself was actually kind of well lit, I thought. It was well lit, but it was oh, is this the King of the Dead? I need to shut up. Oh my god, did you win the combat? He won. He won the combat against the Balrog.
What do I actually need? Your defense 10. Oh,
No, you're encouraged to 6s. Because I'm 7. It's backwards now.
So you're D7 now, basically, and you're strength 4.
So I need 2 6s to back.
But are you but you're Harbinger, aren't you?
No, not anymore.
Oh, he's not. Oh,
Wait. I'm going to use my lemon reroll.
Okay.
Oh, he's
I've remembered it. Is that okay?
Yeah,
so what, for the dual roll? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one I didn't roll. So I've got a might left on him. You rolled a 6?
Yes.
You rolled a 6, so I need a 5
I need to shut
on
up.
it.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh. Did he do it? Oh.
Yeah, he needs the might, but he'll do it. Sorry, mate. Thank you for the...
No problem. So this game's a goner anyway.
So wait, sorry, you re-rolled it into a
Lemon
what?
did it into a 5, and then I might it to a 6.
So who was that with? Was it with the captain?
That was the Goblin Captain. Yeah.
Captain.
That's, what's his name?
Chris. He's out right now.
So it was the captain and the Balrog on the king.
Yeah, Barrel
gotcha.
rolled a 5 high. Goblin Captain rolled a 3 high, re-rolled it, didn't get it, re-rolled it on the lemon and got 5.
Mighted to a 6. The lemon can't
Any other tournament.
Only his one's working.
I agree,
Elliot.
the lemon has actually mattered.
Go on then.
And that's mattered. Wow.
I
mean, King of the Dead.
there should be another one.
Are you going to roll your dice, Elliot, to see what you would have done, or are you not going to? Are you not going to do that to yourself?
Go on, I will.
Go on, you got to do it.
Do you want to? Would it have been 2 6s?
What would you have
Probably.
rolled? Wait, where is it? I can't see it on the camera. Where is it?
Oh my god.
Is it double 6?
It's double 6.
It's a double 6
No. I would have been
Wait, is
game.
it? Where is it? Oh no, I can't see it on any camera. But there's a double 6 right there in the middle of the board. Go up to that camera there. A little bit lower. Double Gandalf 6 there.
No problem. Go on then, do your worst. And now you can kill the king.
So that would have insta-killed him?
It would have insta-killed the Balrog. Yeah, easy.
I would have killed him. Defense 8 or 9 on the king.
He's defense 8.
So Balrog needs 4s, Captain needs 6.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, wow.
I'm not one to tell you how to play, but you could render instead.
But then you don't get double strikes.
That is the shock of the tournament.
It's only strength 4 though.
But it goes to 3s. It's better to have 8 dice when you're on 4s than 4s on 3s.
Go on.
So you would have outright killed the Balrog there. Wow.
And instead the king is going to die.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them.
You could might. No, he's out of might.
Out of
Isn't
might.
he? Fair enough.
Does him. No, he's got 3 fate.
Yeah.
So you need to pass all of them.
I'll roll them all together, pure flow. Or do you want it one by one? What's more dramatic?
Whatever makes you happy, mate.
Whatever makes you happy,
What
Elliot.
makes me happy? I can't believe I would have rolled the double 6 on that as well. And now I'm going to roll
That's why
3.
you did it.
And
That's
now I'm
it.
going to roll 3 1s on the fate, so it's all a good time. Never mind.
So is that a dead king?
Yeah, that's a
Aw.
dead king.
We have Impers in the chat saying this poor fellow in the orange shirt is going to quit MESBG.
Why do you think we don't record back reps anymore? the mental stress.
The content
Your
game.
combat does go off with the Balrog.
Seth saying now that is a lemon moment indeed when life gives you lemons.
The captain can't move.
Taking full advantage there is Alex of the
For what
tournament.
For what it's worth.
Tournament specific rules.
I don't think the Balrog get in there.
Oh wow. Oh dear.
The more I think
scenes
about
here.
it, the worse it gets. I shouldn't have let you bait me into roll in the wound.
I did, that's why.
That's insane. I don't think the Balrog can get into him with the captain's base.
Oh, my mouth is hurting
Captain will
from laughing. Wow.
go, but
I hope you all enjoyed that lemon moment. Anyway. So what I was saying before we cut to that very lemon fight, yes, was that, so if you go and check the previous streams that we did, the lighting, everything, the cameras was all the same. So the only thing that's got better is that we're now not in the dimly lit upstairs dungeon. That was the Ardcon top table balcony gaming area. So, yes. But no, I'm happy that you guys are enjoying this, the look of the tournament today. And there will be another live stream coming later this year. More news to follow. There will be an announcement. I'm not sure, like, is there anyone here who doesn't really watch our content but watches the live streams? You wouldn't be notified of when our upcoming live streams are. Unless you see all my spammings in the Facebook groups, then that is the whole point of doing that. But, yeah, now we have Grumbles here saying... Oh no, sorry. Debonair saying, why would you pull all 3 might into a combat with just 2 goblins? At a certain point, just take the damn strength 5 hit. Well, I think he went prone. Oh no, sorry, no. But he was saying he could do the right combat to go prone and then not. It's his leader, so I guess but yeah, I mean, he didn't want to do that, but there's a point where you stop spending all the might, and he found himself so deep in as. Yeah, he sort of just went with it. Grumble saying LSR really missing his fainting rule, indeed. Yes, because for some reason taking away things that increased the skill gap in SBG was a good thing. I will die on the hill that was a bad thing for the game. I mean, you could remove maybe some, like, I don't know. I think it added a little extra something on when you can pierce, adding in axes and things like that. It was just a fun little extra, and I don't think the players that didn't understand it, or the part of the community which didn't understand it maybe, or found it a bit too complicated to include in their games, that's fine. They just wouldn't do it. I don't think they felt like they were sort of, oh, this game's too complicated for me to play because I don't understand that one specific bit. I think they just ignored it. But for tournament play, not just at the super top level, but even just tournament play in general, it was something you could take into account when list building, all that sort of stuff, and it's gone. So we have Grumble saying you set him up for failure by asking him to roll the dice. I always do that. I do it in our bat reps. You have to see what would have happened. See, and that moment was way more lemon because he rolled it and got the double Gandalf 6. Come on, that was amazing. We have Debonair saying he put all his lemons in one basket and it's going to cost him hard, especially with all those ghost casualties. It's looking tough now. I mean, the King of the Dead was his, and I mean, he did fluff. And he would have killed him. He would have probably won the game, as now the King of the Dead and Aragorn just kill goblins. Even though he'd lost a lot of casualties in that first turn, he'd have probably just sort of kept on killing goblins. And, he'd have won in Lords. But now, King of the Dead be dead is very tough to see.
3 high.
Banner.
Good lord.
What's the 2 again?
I don't think he's trapped. I mean, he can come this way. He will die, though.
Oh, sorry, mate. Let me just work out where I want him to... Oh, sorry. Fucking hell.
Alrighty.
Where next?
That guy who is fighting, was he fighting him?
I can't remember, mate.
Just go for it, honestly. All right, let's do 3 on 1.
Yeah.
What? 5 high.
That's the 6.
Not good enough.
I'd
probably be trapped, so crack on. I'll be no, I think I won't be able to go in a straight line. So go for it.
Okay. 6s by 4s. 1, 6.
Go on. There it is. Oh, that would have been a flat 6 actually, because he's not shielded. So.
Do some of them not have shields?
Yes.
Oh.
Not very many of them, but
it's just ones who aren't modelled with shields don't have shields.
Yeah. It's all easy
cool.
big.
Yeah.
Cool. 1 on 1 at the back here.
Yeah. My shielder.
Got it.
Pathetic all round, that.
Are you shielded anyway?
Yeah.
Cool. This guy.
In 1. What the fuck was he doing?
No, I think
he's gone somewhere.
So
1,
I think it's 3.
3. That's a 5 for me.
6.
Ooh,
Your banner?
Banner. That's a 6, but I don't know if that actually matters.
How big's your fight value bubble?
I'm pretty sure it's 6 inches, but
if it's 6, then we'll be tied.
Wait, I'll check if you want to roll off to see if it matters.
Yes. All right. Roll that because it's in the terrain, as much as I would like it. It would go to you, so let's see if it matters. Here we go. Could decide the game, this one, I reckon.
Sorry, which rule is it?
No. This is just how big is the Balrog's fight value bubble? For the goblins.
It's 6.
It is 6. Cool.
Yeah, it's
Go
6.
for it then. Wound away.
So that's 3 guys. Sorry. Nope.
No. 1 on 2.
Yep.
6 for me.
That's you.
Your banner.
It doesn't matter, you got 5 value. I'm too far away.
Are you
I'll ta-
Yeah, no, yeah, it is too far away.
yeah, I'm pretty
You've got
sure
a good
it
eye.
was.
All right. Don't kill you though. Next one along, Captain.
Captain will be on the blues.
3 high from me.
So 5.
All yours.
Captain needs 6s. Captain gets him.
Yeah, good job. Got 4 on 2 alongside that. Come
So
on, boys. 5 high. Your banner.
Banner it. That's you.
Looking for 4s. Yep,
both
2
of them.
dead. Nice. The comeback is on. I'm so broken. The next 2 on 4 down the line.
Yeah. That's a 5 high.
4. All yours. Just 6s for this guy.
Nothing.
Cool. And then 1v2 at the end.
Yeah. That's you.
I'll win on fight value. They're both the same. I'll go for the one closest to me. Yeah, me kill him.
You mean this one, yeah?
Yeah, sure. They're all the same.
It doesn't make a huge difference.
All right.
Is that it?
Is that it? Do you want to roll Aragorn's wound for the
Yeah.
fire? Yeah, he does not take a
No,
wound.
he's good. Priority?
I honestly, if all of this wasn't captured on camera, I think I'd be submitted to an insane asylum if I tried to describe what happened this turn.
I'm going to try and do something to raise your spirits a little.
Oh God!
As a little thank you for taking part in the stream.
What's going
Can
on?
I interest both of you in anything from this little pack here?
Oh, this is uncharacteristic.
I'm fine.
Yogurt flavoured gummies.
I'll go for some squishies, mate.
Please.
Peach flavoured gummies or strawberry.
Whatever mine would be, please, Elliot, take it.
No. I'm happy though. Thank you very much, sir.
Yours there, right?
Thank you.
Midler's always the winner. Priority.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
You calling anything?
I think I'll call a move. Probably.
With Humstov.
Will I? Yeah, because I've kind of got to keep people there, haven't I? I'll call it with Legolas. I think.
Okay, so Legolas down to 2. Aragorn's still got his 3.
The more I think about it, the more crazy it gets. It started off with me lemoning my priority still into a 1. Lost a bunch of line fights. Won the fight. Your lemon got into that. King would have bad touched the Balrog. King died.
Did you say bad touched him?
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
Uncle Bad Touch.
I'll counter with Signor Tomb over here, who's using his last might.
Yep. So Toomey's out of might.
Yeah, so I've got 2 on wall, 2
as
on
he's known
well.
affectionately to his mates.
Cool.
Sure, roll off this time.
Oh, how exciting.
Yeah, I feel like I've had them all.
Goes
Yours.
my way. So Legolas is there. Good.
Legolas is there.
My brain's gone a bit as well.
Legolas is there.
So I think the wall is the line that way again.
Yeah.
Does he get?
Okay, so the Depths of Moria there winning the move off. So in the turn that they kill the King of the Dead, they then also win the following move off as well. So things looking pretty good there for the Depths player. But we still have the poll thinking that the Return of the King are going to win. 55 votes. 55% of people thinking that Return of the King are going to win this game or were going to win this game. I don't know if you can change your vote. I don't know if that would have happened. Maybe there is 55% of the people that do think they're still going to come out with a win. But if you can't change your vote, then let me know, why did you think the Return of the King was going to win? If you have any questions for either player for the post-game interview, let me know. so I can ask them. So we have Grumble saying, I think if the Balrog dies, basically the entire Goblin army runs away. Yes, the instant break. Oh yes, it instantly is counted as breaking. Yes, captains can stand fast, but the courage is great. No, we have De Bonaire saying Goblins captains might as well be infantry, but the courage value, yeah, but the stand fast helps if you happen to pass with that specific Goblin, yeah. Rose of the Dead need force to wound against Goblin courage. You might be right. Turning up the army to engage in fewer combats was definitely the way forward. Levels up dice a lot for the combats, and you can just start taking shots to grind through the numbers. Yeah, I mean, I think it was this terrain piece there. I think he should have either anchored up in, or because I mean he could have gone anywhere in his back half. I mean, let's cut back to this one there. Yeah, no, I don't think on the opposite corner there was anywhere else he should have gone. So he should have gone either there or castling up like there, and then just block off that little bit, and then they'd have needed to have gone all the way round with their small Goblin movement to have got, well, they'd have sort of gone through that gap and then round the back, but it just would have been more awkward, where here he could have just sort of nicely castled up there rather than completely spreading was probably the way to do it. We have Liam saying, I thought Return of the King would win because I didn't see the awful dice luck coming. Yeah, I mean, it was more Alex's really good dice luck with the reroll, I think, that really did it. The poll was just wishful thinking. We all knew Moira would win, we just didn't want them to. I mean, it's interesting. I think, yeah, had there been more of a castle up, I think you know, the Goblins are gonna, sure, the Balrog's gonna kill stuff, but he did get the King of the Dead in to the Balrog. You know, the Balrog could have just been stalled. You know, he might not have killed him instantly one turn. He could have, won a fight if the Balrog fluffed, which it did, and then end up getting a wound onto him to get the break. You know, like those things could have still happened even if you castled up. So I think there is totally a world where the Return of the King could have won that. But we shall get Mr. Clo's thoughts after this one.
Out there. They will also have control zones, those two.
Yes, I'll go to here. I've just got these left. Like that. And that's me.
Yep, yeah, you've cancelled my heroic, so it's your regular move.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to start taking some courage checks. Oh. Yeah, we're well out by this point. He's in, and that's the last one, I think. So we're gonna try and charge him.
Yep.
To that guy there.
He'll be within 6 of the Balrog now.
Yeah, what am I doing? Thank you. To there.
Throw anyway in?
Or, no, he's already charged by him.
You can still do it. You are evil.
I'm going to choose not to. He's going to try and charge him. Yeah. We'll pick up a spear. He's going to try and charge into him. Nope. He's going to try and charge. Yeah.
Nice.
So we'll pick up a spear. Like that. And he's going to try and charge there. No, and his spear's going to try and do the same.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep, loves it. Nice.
Oh God, how do I even get into that bit? Mate, is there any chance of angling that a bit differently? Just because I need to be over this bit, and I'm worried I'm going to smack one of these two things. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you, mate. Yeah, that's so much better. Oh God, that hurts.
You're fine there, you're fine there.
Okay, so these four...
You need a hug.
What turn? What turn?
So these four are all in.
Yes. I consider myself a pretty patient guy, but I mean, that turn, that pushed me.
He's going to run through. And hit
They still have control zones there.
Oh, sorry, they do, mate. Sorry.
You might be whipping my ass, but we're still going to play properly.
No, you're entirely right. So he's going to move here, hit his control zone.
Yeah.
And wrap to there.
Sure thing.
And he's going to come there.
Is he within 6 of the Balrog?
Yeah, these four were.
Oh, cool. Nice. The old fearless squadron.
Oh, that's good. It's not important.
No.
Then so if we then just stack some spears in. Then we're gonna have yeah, that's good. Him is gonna try and charge them.
Stud.
He's gonna try and charge them.
Yeah. Stud. You don't even need the fearless.
I actually don't think he can get through. I wanted him to, so he's gonna have to be there.
I think he can actually. Look, from my angle, it's quite.
Sorry,
it's
you're right.
quite
There's a
clear.
little gap.
Yeah,
I think I was hitting a spear.
Yeah.
He's going to try and charge there.
Yeah.
Nope. The bowman will try and do the same. Yeah. Then he is going to try and charge him to the side.
Yeah. You don't even need the +1. You don't even need the fearless. You don't need the +1. These goblins are just.
Power will go in. Yeah.
If you want to say you did him first, and you can chuck him.
No,
you sure? I don't mind if you want to chuck it.
Okay, I think that's my movement.
Nice. I don't think I have anyone to move at all. Oh, I've got this guy here.
Yeah.
He'll charge those two. Because why not? Alrighty. Feels good.
Oh, he can move. That man there.
Oh, you're a goblin. Yeah. Go for it.
I mean, he's not going to do much. He's just going to do.
You say that, you're going to get the kill with him now. Alrighty.
Oh God. Where? Whose priority was it?
Shoot phase first.
Yeah, good.
It's your shoot phase. Should you wish to shoot?
No. No, you.
All right. Legolas is going to shoot. I will go for 1, 2, 3 goblins.
Yeah.
I'll prioritise this goblin here for what it's worth. Come on, Leggy. Oh, God, it just keeps coming. Missed 2 shots. Let's go. Let's see if I roll a 5. There's another one. Cool. That's my shoot phase.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'll call her out. Come out with the Balrog. Do you want to call anything? Aragorn hasn't spent his free, or has he?
No, he hasn't.
No, Legolas spent might.
No, I mean, there's no point me. No, just accept it. It's what it is.
Okay, should we do Balrog then?
Yes, sir.
So I've got 3 goblins in there.
Come on, Leggy. Now's your time to shine.
Goblins will be on the blues.
Kind of partly following the king's direction. See if you get a 6.
Yeah, last dice. Your traps, I'll strike normally.
Yep.
Needing 5s with goblins, 3 with the Balrog. Balrog does fuck.
How many have you got?
Some wounds. 6.
Yep, that's enough.
And yeah.
It's a dead leggy.
5 points from Leggy. Bang and bang.
Okay.
Is the barrel going into that guy?
Yeah, he's in here.
Yeah, sure. Cool.
Where? Sorry, was it your priority?
No, it was yours.
Sorry,
this
mate.
time.
I'm all over. Okay, let's start over here.
Yeah.
We'll do a prowler and 2 guys. Prowler's
Yes.
on the blue.
I'll keep fighting to the death.
That's a 5.
Oh,
It's cocked.
lovely touch from that goblin. Oh, it's another 1.
So the goblins will need 6s. The prowler will need a
5
4
by 3.
2. Plus 1 for the one-hander, plus 1 for backstabbers.
Backstabber, sure. Yeah.
So
So yeah,
prowler will be on the
4
two.
by 2, and then 5 by 3 for the others if they get backstabbers.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, it's a fucking sick roll, is what it is. Got them.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice one. Cool.
Three pals in there as a captain. So we'll do captain 1, 2, 3 on him.
Yep, sure.
Which leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to fight.
Okay, so we return here. So Leggy going down there. That turn as well is not looking good for the Claude against the Balrog. They are cleaning up at the moment. We have Tiago saying the real winner are all the friends we made along the way, I guess. Yes, indeed. We have Gabe the Fish saying, what have I missed? So you've missed. Gabe, you are going to need to rewind and watch what happened about 20 minutes ago. So we had Elliot with the King of the Dead on the Balrog and a captain. We had the King of the Dead winning the fight because the Balrog fluffed, but Alex used his lemon cup singular reroll to re-roll the Goblin Captain's dice, to which he rolled a 5 and then spent a point of might to put it to a 6 and win the fight. He then ended up killing the King of the Dead in that turn, but we rolled the dice to see what would have happened. Elliot's 2 dice to wound the Balrog. He needs 6s to wound because he's wounding with Blaze the Dead against the Courage. 1 wound would take off 5 wounds from the Balrog because he has the Morgul Blade thing, the Drain Soul, but he did 2 wounds. He rolled double 6 on 2 dice, so he would have outright killed the Balrog. Instead, the King of the Dead died. Now Leggy's dead as well. There you go. So quite the swing there, change of events. But yes, Elliot Claude has been plagued by bad dice all game long over there on the right hand side. But he remains in good spirits, as he is very well known for, a very sporting player here in the GBHL. If you're watching from overseas, he's won multiple most sporting awards. So we have Debonair saying goblins being filthy goblins. Yes. Liam saying that's why I always vote against usurpers too. What, filthy wild men? Yeah, filthy goblins indeed. Yes. So can the King of the Dead, the Return of the King, hang on here? I mean, it's Lords. I don't know what the tally is. Seeing as the heroes have died, though, it's the wounds and the fate. They should surely be pretty far ahead. I'm gonna have to get a recap of the kill tally, see if there's any sort of. But I thought I'd just pivot over here for a moment to the Theodrin model. Was someone saying in the chat earlier that they didn't like this? I think this is pretty cool, no? I quite like that pose of the mounted model. The sort of sword down here to the side, I think looks pretty cool. The armor looks cool. The face here of the... Oh no, that's the on-foot model. The face looks fine, like the horse looks really nice. This armor on here. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks good. The shield on the side and then the on-foot model. I mean, yeah, I like it. He's sort of running. He's got the foot up. It maybe looks like a bit of a older pose. I don't know. It's not. I don't know, but it's dynamic, I guess. Like, yeah, I like it. I don't mind it. What do you guys think? I think it looks fine. 29.50 though is quite a lot. They were just rolling out a Aragorn combat here. I'm going to go have a quick look at the kill tally.
Yeah, Balrog, 1 guy.
I'm just going to fight you. I think we all know where the game's going. I'll just fight you.
That's a 5
I will banner.
Your banner.
Come on the 6, baby. Hey! Your banner on the goblin. For better or worse. There it is.
Sorry, mate. Balrog wounding on 4s.
Sure thing.
Are you trapped?
Yes, I'd say so.
Yeah.
If the Balrog didn't wound him, I would have been mightily surprised. I am broken.
So what's the tally? Is it heavily?
There it is.
It's more even than you might think.
23-15 at the moment.
Yeah, it's not that far off.
Not that
Yeah.
No, but then,
Considering what's happened.
but then Alex has killed 2 heroes, so that'll be extra points.
Also, you haven't marked down the fate and stuff.
Yeah, no, I haven't. No, you
that's
get
including
you
fate.
get separate VPs for
But
killing
the
heroes.
points are short, okay.
They changed it this edition.
Yeah.
Where next?
Should have done the banner ages ago, eh? So we've got 3 into the banner, including the captain. What's he doing? Is he in?
Vibing.
Okay, so yes, the kill tally there, as you may have heard, is 23 to 15 at the moment. So considering Elliot, and that's including the Fate and stuff from the King of the Dead and Leggy, so that's not actually that bad. But as Elliot was saying, there are other VPs now with Lords of Battle this edition, which I'm going to check on. Lords. I do like Lords, I must say. Sort of like if you get into last turn and it's close on the kill tally, like that is really fun gameplay. You sort of have to really pay attention in all the smaller warrior combats about where you're backing away. Like there's a lot of even like the things you usually consider to be small things now like really amplified. So yes, they've changed the VP, so there's the wound tally as normal, then yeah, you score 1 VP for each enemy hero model that's been removed as a casualty up to a maximum of 2, so he has 2 extra VPs there for just killing Leggy and the King of the Dead, so that's obviously really, really good. But so let's say Elliot pulls it out of the bag and has more wounds, he would get 4 VPs. Break Unbroken for the Depths player would be 3, and then 2 for killing the hero, so he would win 5-4 even though he lost the tally. So Elliot needs to get 1 other VP. He needs to kill an enemy hero. Yeah, so if he can kill some of the captains, he can tie up or to wound the Balrog. And he does count as being wounded even if it's just 1 wound, I think. Yeah, those VPs aren't safe. It's the break VPs that are safe. So he could wound the Balrog as well. But is he going to do that now? Probably not. So we have the poll swinging 50-50 now. I think it's going to start teetering. I assume you guys can't change the vote then, as I'm sure many would have. So we have... Gumball saying very rare to see action poses of heroes nowadays. A lot of them are very still. Yeah, I do like obviously those, like the variety, sort of like brawl gear, sort of like standing there. I like it, but yeah. Debonair saying after learning what we did about the actor, I'm not going to be able to entertain a visual representation. A visual representation of his character. To be honest, that's fair enough. Tim saying with so many Rohan heroes, they need to look distinct. Yeah. To be honest, we should be talking about the Ace 3 hero pack of Leaf, Olwyn, and the other one for a mere £26 from your friendly local gaming shop value. I looked on the Games Workshop website, and to only be £32.50 on there, yeah, £26 for 3 plastic. That is very good value. And I did say on the pod a few times, is there fate? All fate from Aragorn. He passed. That's me not paying attention again. So that's Aragorn down here who is set ablaze. Was that from the fire? Yeah, that was from the fire.
Go for him, to be honest, with this Goblin Onslaught.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yep.
Do you want to call?
No.
Okay. No.
He's about to take a hell of a lot of wounds from the Balrog, though. Only is natural, because
this one's going to run
if you remember rightly earlier, I called a heroic combat, and then, yeah.
That Prowler's going to throw a dagger.
It went so well.
Aragorn.
Okay, so just, yeah, so no, that is really, really good value, Tim. I do agree. Very happy to see that. It's interesting. I don't know why that's, I don't know. I said on the pod that, yeah, it's the first time I've seen them do like a plastic kit like that with 6 models in, 3 on foot, 3 mounted. To have all that in one box for that price tag, they haven't done something like that in plastic before. So that is really good. Is it that they didn't think those models would sell much individually? So you put them all together, you have to buy all of them, you make it a little bit more affordable, and then at least it will sell? Maybe. I don't know, maybe loads of people were going to buy them. Not so sure. It's more the Rohirrim stuff, and it's also like the not as well-known characters from the film, even though I haven't watched it, as we all know. We have Gabe the Fish saying, you'll be pleased to know I just made some lemony water. Well, that is very lemony of you indeed, Gabe. Wow, citrusy switch up. Gollum's Gamers undoing any heroics with their sour special rules. Well, we don't need to undo them actually because we are already defeating them in the team rankings. We are steaming ahead, as we will see right here. There we go. The Gollum's Gamers are number 1. Any heroics are in number 2, where they belong. Although they have closed the gap, but we do still have a 10-point lead. So, and they do have 400 wins now as well. But it is sort of like the scores are pretty close, like 99, 97, 98, 96, like the bottom scores, 92, 90, like it is close still. But a 9-point lead is quite a lot when the scores are this good. Like if one of these can be changed, one of these two could be changed into like a high 90 or even 100, that would really change things. But it has to be yeah, sort of Denby or John who are going to do that at this point. Or potentially Elliot Claude here at the Lemon Cup. We have Grumble saying, can you ask if Aragorn? Yes, so there were no other wounds, but then he took the wound just then, which he passed on the Fate. Yes, got your answer. We have Bend... I'm not going to try to pronounce your name. Sorry, here from Hungary. Thank you very much for joining us. All the way from Hungary. Fantastic. I was in Budapest, actually. Now, is Budapest in Hungary? I believe it is. I hope I haven't completely misquoted there. But yes, I was in Budapest last year, actually. I really enjoyed it. But we've had someone else vote for the Return of the King, though, because the vote has gone more towards the Return of the King's favour. So, okay, people still believing here late in this game. How long we got? Half an hour left on the round. And is that, well, that is a Balrog. That is a Balrog there on an Aragorn. I mean, that's looking like sad Aragorn. He kept his point of might though to strike, so could roll a 5 or a 6, get to fight 10, and just beat away the Balrog forever, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know if he's killed a captain. I don't know if he's going to now. He might be keeping them back. I don't know if the loom-banded models are the captains. 1, 2, 3, 4 might be. I mean, one of them could suddenly die.
Shooting, I think nothing.
No.
Combat.
Yep. I think I'm going to call a free defense, just for what it's worth.
I'll call a combat with the barrel.
Or should I just go out with a fucking blaze of glory and just strike and just see if I just like fucking chin strap it or something? It's like... It would be pretty fucking wild, wouldn't it?
Your call, mate.
Yeah. What? Why? What's the stream saying? No. If the people want a strike, I'll give them a strike. I mean, even then, I'm still chasing. I mean, it doesn't make a difference to the actual combat itself. 'Cause either way, I'm chasing a 6. To be quite frank.
The third option is to keep it to try and get the 6.
You're going to roll a 6.
Quiet down now, Tim.
But at least that means you can't mighty. How many have you got? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it'll be 24 dice, needing 96s. Stranger things have happened, haven't they? I'll call a defense.
Cool.
Against my better judgment.
He's being sensible.
Okay, should we do that then?
Are you calling a free combat?
Yeah.
Sure. Then we will do that, won't we?
Okay,
We're starting there, folks.
How many captains have we got in there? I don't think any.
Just the one captain.
There's 2. No, yeah, 2.
Oh, I didn't even know he was a captain.
Yeah, that's Chris, the one who did so much harm.
Oh.
Okay, so the captains, they don't have any might, so it doesn't matter.
No, neither of them do.
Then their prowls in there. There's 1, so we can be on the red. That's red, right?
Yeah.
I'm really colourblind.
It's a ready brown, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
regular goblins who can be on these.
I'm going to two-hand.
Sick. Okay. Oh.
Tim was asking you to two-hand in the chat, actually.
Yeah.
He was asking you to two-hand when you strike as well.
Come on, Aragorn. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
96s, please.
Yeah, so I've got... Wait, let me just check. 1, 2, 4.
That's an 8.
24 dice, your roll.
That's on 12. I think I make it 28, and I think that's
Oh, sorry, because I
the
miscounted the
captains.
captain. Yeah, sorry.
So 6s. It's just 1. Do you want to fate it?
Sure.
There's 1, and then I've got to roll again.
Classic.
Oh no.
So he's
Go then.
no fate. 2 wounds. Needing 2 6s.
Here we go.
That's 3.
Yes, for what it's worth, are any of those captains, because you'll get a mic point back.
The captains were always the blues, so no.
Cool. Blink.
Thank you for the reminder, mate. That's very kind of you.
Right, so I'll add all of Aragon's now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Okay.
Your combat goes off.
Oh, God.
So off they go.
Combating off Aragorn is tough. The Balrog is about to enjoy a Strider flavoured shish kebab. I think he did just enjoy that. Wow. Yes, he did indeed. Yum, yum, yum. He's had his protein for the day. Yeah, call the strike, Tim. I mean, I'd have gone for it. But no, I do always remind players to play as if you are not on the stream, is what I say at the start of the game. I mean, maybe in a game like this, when you know it's gone, you would then just do it for the lulz. But in terms of whether, say at the start of the game, it's like, should I play the game in this particular way? Because let's say you want to do a strategy that wouldn't be that fun to watch. You could be there questioning, should I do this because I'm on stream? But if that's your strategy for the game, then you should do that as if you are not on stream. Everything should be exactly the same as if the cameras were not on. So, for the most part. So the poll is Return of the King still in the lead here, which might be the craziest thing we've ever seen if Elliot Claude could bring this one back with no heroes on the board. So I don't know if I think there's some other games that have potentially finished. Let's have a little look. Let's see. We can have a little check up on the standings. He'd get a my back on one of those captains. I think they didn't realise. So they did. Each time around kills. Oh, your army kills are here. I see. Sure. We can mention that at the end of the game. I try not to interfere during the game. But yeah, no, that has changed, doesn't it? It wasn't like that last edition. The chosen hero, yeah. So you just get to choose. Yeah. Yeah. So we have. Is it TP's 3 for a win? Yeah. So we have. Jakob did win. Oh, wait, or is he not? TP. Oh no, Jakob hasn't. Okay. So yes, we have Luke Hilda with the Lothlorien cheese, spam elves, runaway pajama elves list, who is currently 2-0. As is Richard Spencer, who you guys may remember from the Ardacon live stream, who played against Sean from Mountigo Gaming. He had Army of the White Hand. Today he's running Halls of Thranduil. He is currently also 2-0 as well. So those are the first two to win their games this round. So this is on table 2 here. Obviously still half an hour on the round, so many results are not in just yet. But we had a sort of Lothlorien versus Minas Morgul, past the Druidan against Minas Morgul as well. Men of the West against Minas Morgul, so lots of Minas Morguls dodging each other, which is interesting. Jake playing against my mate Mitch, I believe. Very nice. Are they playing? Oh, no, they're not. I'm not sure if it's Swiss then. I think it might be. But yes, we shall see which game we're going to have next. We're going to swap the terrain over as well. We have some amazingly beautifully painted terrain from John Partridge, which we are going to move onto this board, which is very, very nice indeed. So we have Debonair saying, yeah, Lords of Battle gives every hero blitz. Yes, because you can pick. So makes it a little bit more interesting. I wish they had that same sort of idea to sort of make things like a bit more important in the game as for the slight's power. I wish with the rules, because our last game they didn't really make any difference, but if you think we had that big sort of team fight going on around that objective, you know, if there was a special rule there that came up that was actually quite important, that would have made the game a lot more interesting. So obviously, like the Fearless can be big. You could have a Clutch Berserker save. Like you could have a Berserker save, 6-up save on one of the sites that's heavily contested, as it was in that scenario. You could end up claiming the site and then getting the win by maybe one model that you might have saved with the Berserker save. So it can happen. Just they would probably impact the game more if they were a bit stronger. So. We have Debonair saying that Lothless looks awesome. To be fair, my Loth army has a similar build, but with Celeborn and a small Galadrim unit for D6. Yeah, I don't know whether you sort of... I mean, I'd be curious to hear sort of how it's gone for you. I didn't know if you were meant to sort of either lean 100% into it, or... Oh, a merciful end there with the roll of a 1 or a 2 there by those two. Yes, the game ended on the roll of the 1 or a 2, so we'll grab these two for a quick post-game interview in just a moment. But yeah, no, be curious to hear how that went for you, because obviously you're then sacrificing the numbers, so you're not getting to sort of run full pajama, and then obviously not everything having an Elven Cloak as well. It makes sort of the shooting. Being able to sort of just not be shot and continuously run is like really good, but obviously with the Galadrim unit they can be shot. So we have Tim saying, Pack says Swiss adjacent pairing, I'll get my coat. Oh dear, I mean, I'm not sure if I got it wrong. Maybe I got it wrong. I mean, so these two are playing and they are next to each other. I think it might have been because... Oh no, it could be because these two have played someone lost. Here we go. See, Tim? Mitch, who I was referring to in this part here against Jake, and they're not playing each other. He has played 2 games. Oh no, I don't even have it on here. Yes, he has played, which you can't see. I was actually just about to grab you guys for a quick recap in just one moment. I'll put it back on. Over here we go, Tim. Look, 2 games. 2 games played there. False alarm. Do not worry. Okay. We have Grumble saying, basically here rooting for Alex Bowley and Jake DeLuhy. I'm glad you have some... there are some fans for players in here. Okay. So let's just grab these players. And yeah, I'll be just one moment. Well, what can against such reckless hate? Yeah, so if I could just grab you both just right there where Elliot is, if that's all right. Just right there, and you'll be on that camera. Cool. Let's turn these on. Okay, so we are joined here.
Can we slide this and get Jesus?
I needed him that game, and you deserve it.
You needed him. Yes, but thank you very much to Elliot and Alex here for joining me for that game of Lords of Battle. So, where do we want to start? I mean, obviously Depths, I mean, looking at the matchup, I mean, how did we feel kind of going into it, Alex? To start with you here. Depths, obviously you really outnumber.
Yeah,
what was the thought?
Answer is I thought I was going to... that I'd probably break his army,
yeah,
but probably lose on wounds just because I have so many more models.
Yeah.
And I was conscious that this is one of the only armies that has a chance of flash killing Balrog.
Yeah.
Because Aragorn can get up to the 10.
Yeah.
The King of the Dead can instant kill him, particularly these traps. So
it was part of why we chose the game, because there's that sort of dynamic there.
There are games where you can kind of just like yeet the Balrog in with kind of reckless abandon, and this wasn't one of them.
No.
So I was very conscious of wanting to try and kill Aragorn or the King very early on, so that
Yes.
combo couldn't get into it.
Yes, yeah. Elliot, what was your thoughts kind of at the start of the game? Because I found it interesting. So you chose the board side, Alex, and Elliot, you ended up with quite a good sort of side of the board in terms of what was your thought there?
To be honest, I think because the board's pretty symmetrical, I think whichever side you chose, I was probably going to deploy in there anyway. So I don't think it made that much difference.
Yeah.
I think in hindsight, maybe had I stuck around here a bit more, I might have limited the barrel to movement slightly more. But no. But I had the exact same thoughts as you, to be honest. I thought you were going to break me. I thought the Balrog was probably going to end up killing the King and Legolas at least. But I just figured that I was just going to kill enough goblins that it wouldn't even matter.
Yeah. Turn one, that did not happen. You were losing.
Turn one was
after.
mad. I thought my bad luck was going to peak.
I think in the battle line clash between dead and goblins, I think you lost. You killed 80% of the combat.
You killed 6 turn one, which included the Balrog killing one, fine.
Yeah.
But the fact that 5 dead died.
And I think those little holes that opened up meant I could start trapping really fast.
Yeah.
So I think that was.
Yeah, and I mean, so just looking back as well, the terrain piece that you had, I mean, there was just some questions in the chat about sort of, could you have maybe castled up a bit more? I thought you were going to sit in that terrain piece.
I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like someone who's really gunning for it might have done so.
Okay, so
I haven't got it in me.
Okay, so
I do have an answer to that.
Yeah.
Which is, if he totally castled up, I would have sat 8 inches away with the Balrog and just tried to whip all his heroes in.
Yes, so I didn't know if you were going to keep whipping.
I did think about that, but to be quite honest, with the Elven Cloak, I think you would have struggled to do that.
That's true.
Yeah, because you could have just sort of hidden, behind the pillars and things. And even if not in the terrain piece, we thought with that wall there, you could have castled up where the Balrog is to the edge of the board, and then along the other side there up to the big terrain piece, and sort of cornered off that section.
Yeah.
So there was a couple little areas where you could have done that, but is it that you just weren't?
It's
you
not.
weren't going for
it's
that.
never the way I've played the game.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't start.
I mentioned numerous times that Elliot is one of the most sporting players that we have here in the GBHL.
The problem with castling is the moment you're fighting the Balrog in a choke point, I don't have to send anything
goblins
over the Balrog and a few goblins
to be quite honest,
leverage that.
To be quite honest, I wasn't actually too worried about fighting the Balrog specifically, because like you said, if I'd got the Aragorn and the King in at the same time, I would have felt quite comfortable with it.
Yeah.
But I mean, Aragorn was just too busy faffing around.
Well, and I mean, as we saw, so we may as well move on to the elephant in the room. We had the face-off. The King made it there. The Balrog in the room. He fluffed first turn in the big roll. I mean, the amount of times I play against the Balrog, the 4 dice who just keep on rolling 6s endlessly.
You had 2 dice from your captain as well.
And the
had 2
with
rerolls,
might.
failed the first, and then it was.
If not for the lemon roll.
And you needed a 5, didn't you?
What was the phrase you wanted?
When life gives you lemons, yes, there you go. I mean, it's just
lemons are fucking bitter.
They are indeed. They are indeed. But yeah, sort of that totally changed the game there. I mean, obviously, Elliot at your expense, unfortunately.
If the Balrog goes down to that double 6 from the King, I think you swing it back.
Yeah,
because
you 100%. You win the game.
Running away.
Well, the reason it swings it so much is because you start taking courage to charge, and I think that's the difference.
You win the game there.
Well, I also think half my goblins end up running away after.
Yeah. And Aragorn and the King are just going in and killing everything unchecked. You're killing captains probably, for VPs and stuff. So that really swung it. But then the Balrog just went heroic combating cheese through heroes. Yeah,
that was a very big turn. That's what I said. That was the loss.
That was what started it.
The triple might combat with Aragorn that didn't go off.
Yes.
And then the lemon reroll and the would have been flash kill. Oh well.
Yes, and then it just went sort of
I'm impressed
progressively.
how neutral you kept your voice on that. Oh wow.
That's it. There's no point.
There's not much you can do about it. Dice are dice. Some games you play it all goes your way. Some games you play it.
I would like to thank you for being such a sport, even when that became.
There you go. It's
I assume incredibly painful by the end.
Yeah, it's it's tough.
It's still good fun. It's always good fun.
Of course. So what was the score in the end? What was the score in the end?
16-0.
16-0. Okay, well, thank you very much for both a fantastic game. Everyone enjoying it here on the stream. Now, actually, the poll, though, Elliot, you're still technically in the lead, actually, to win the game by 2%. So, but people can't change their pick.
That's from the beginning.
So once, so from
people
the start,
would have changed once they saw it me
I mean,
playing.
potentially. I'm not gonna. But it actually it was tied, and then it went up to 52% like 10 minutes ago. So someone voted for you at the very end. So
I respect that.
there's people rooting for you.
To be fair, it's a random game late. You know, we could have.
I know. Maybe everyone should have struck and gone for the Balrog. You never know.
Maybe.
You never know. Okay, well, thank you very much for a fantastic game. There we go. Big Gamer Handshake. I will be back with the stream in just one moment.
Nice, thank you, chat. It's Elliot. It's Elliot. Yes.
Wait, which one of you? How is the name spelled?
So mine is spelt very retardedly. Mine is with one L and two T's. His is a normal way with two L's.
Elias.
Two L's, two T's. Yeah, it's
Sounds
odd.
more biblical.
I've never met another Elliot in my whole life with it spelt that way in my 27 years.
You sound more like an Elliot that exists in modern day. You more sound like a biblical prophet.
It's a Scottish way of spelling it, apparently. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, oh well. That's how it goes. So there you go. Look, the poll at 52. So there you go.
66 votes. Was that the start of the game? To be fair,
So it starts and then it builds up.
In terms of genuine scenario and matchup, I was feeling somewhat confident.
That was why, I thought it was an interesting game.
It's one of the worst I could have had.
Battle is actually really
Yeah. You know, the ghosts outfight it, and you could have killed it very easily as well.
I just wasn't even out fighting you. That was the.
I know. After that first turn, that was pretty. Yeah.
Do you mind scrolling? I just wanted to see some comments.
So we had Tim here saying call the strike and two hand, which you did not. Someone from Hungary. There's quite a lot of US people in here as well. We've got Grumbles, Liam, Debonair, all from the US, I believe. Tiago, I think, was from Spain. We had Jobby in here as well. I think he was from Hungary as well. Yeah, so.
He said I'm going to quit MESBG.
Yes, that poor bloke in the orange. He will not, folks. Don't worry. It's all in good fun. Portugal is Tiago. Apologies. Yes. Okay, so that's it. Yes, crack on. Nice one. Okay, so we are going to swap over the board, folks. So once they've got this stuff off the board, we will swap that over. So when is the next game? Next game is at 4 o'clock. So we have 40 minutes until the next game. So there's still 10 minutes left on the timer. Yeah, so 40 minutes. Debonair from Notts. Apologies. I don't remember you saying that, though. But yes, fine. You're from Nottingham. Oh, yes, because you were saying that you didn't make the drive down. So, yeah, Elliot, what do you think about the event being in Portsmouth?
What do I think about it in Portsmouth?
Yeah, in Portsmouth.
I don't want to offend anyone.
We are in Portsmouth. But because my argument was that for next year we should maybe not have it in Portsmouth. Because if it's a little bit further, sort of... Because
I see what you're saying. So
not many people from Nottingham came and Central England.
Because it's kind of like...
It's as far south as you...
Yeah, I mean...
You know,
there aren't that many tournaments down here, so it's the same as there are GBHL 100s in East Anglia, which are kind of
more
towards Norwich direction.
Yeah.
It's far for other people, but
true. I just thought you could still, if it's in Reading or something, which is near where I live, but it's sort of just a little bit further north. I know. Then you'd still capture the Bristol crowd, but then because it is another hour from there down to Portsmouth, so it's a lot further.
I tend to not go. Ironically, I tend to not go to events Nottingham and upwards.
Yeah, it's that little extra. Yes, that's it. So
3 hours ish is normally.
Yeah, but then you go a bit further. So see, and I think it's maybe 4 to 5 for those central people to get to Portsmouth, but if you move it up an hour, maybe it just creeps into the bracket where they would come.
Yeah.
So but I think they want to do it in Portsmouth again next year. It is a good venue, to be fair, and we've had Nick here. I'm not sure if you know, but they Nick, who works here at the school, made all of these.
Yeah.
Here, so
yes, I saw it.
It's a pretty good.
There's loads of cool widgets here.
Yes, a lot, and the markers and everything. So it's a pretty good.
I'd recommend chat buying
spot.
some if they can buy.
Yes. Well, who knows? We may have the merch going at some point, folks. So yeah, nice one. Thank you. That would be helpful. Would you like a Freddo?
No.
Nah, that's all right. He needs it after that. He's at it, yeah. Lovely stuff there from Elliot. So we have, so just coming back, Tiago, now I'm offended. I'm sorry, I'm really offending everyone. I was sort of trying to remember on the spot there as I was scrolling. Rika saying who won, only just got back, yeah, the Goblins won. Yeah, that was pretty tough there. But no, it was... nail biter. Yeah, be sure, go and scroll back through the rest of the games. You've still got plenty of games going on. Yeah, so we are going to switch over the board. I wonder, can I... Yeah, it does still pick up sort of some room audio. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're all good, Tiago. So, yeah, 40 minutes. I'm going to have a look at what the sort of next game is that we might have. But we're going to move over the board. The people are still playing on the board that I would like, is the only thing. So let's have a look at the rankings. Any change here? We had Farmer win, Ryan, the Minismorgles winning, Luke winning. Okay, yeah, there's still lots of scores that aren't in for now. So, okay, we're going to go have a look at changing the board. So I shall be back with you guys very shortly.
That is time now, heroes. That is time for round 2 of Star. 2 of Star. The next round will commence 4. You have half an hour. The next round will commence 4.
You are? Oh yeah, what actually was it for?
Super Shock, Legolas, Killy, one move left. Roll one, never reload it, one move left. I rolled one wound, lemon it, needed a one. This onto the screen?
I'm already. Oh, what's this?
There's different styles. Different styles. Yeah, so Phil his general with 11. Yeah, right. So what was he doing? They would just be coming up further away, and he had one move around like an hour. First class, if I get 560 hit, roll a 1 and go.
That is. It's what it's there for. There you go.
Ladies and gents, I return here. Who is still here? Hope you guys are doing good. Thank you very much, everyone, sticking around here, ready for the next game. Not too sure what it's going to be just yet, but we are about to start moving around the board now. You may see me sort of floating around there. But yeah, we have the next game starting in 25 minutes, so a little bit of time left. You know what? I'm going to put a little countdown timer for how long until the next game. Let's do that. 25 minutes. There we go. We have Rob saying yo yo, Impuz saying I'm here. Hello. Is that Robbo? The Robbo that has been here in all the other streams. Painted my Gimli. Fantastic. I am going to be, so I'll tell you guys a little Not sure who may have heard me. I'm not sure how, some people might watch our sort of pods like religiously. Some people might watch them every now and then, every third, fourth, something like that. But yeah, I have mentioned before on the channel that I have had a terrain project, a painting project, which has been ongoing since I used to work at the Warhammer store years ago now. I bought basically loads of Ruins of Dol Guldur when they came out. It was that long ago when the Fall of the Necromancer came out. That was when I worked at Games Workshop, and I bought loads of the ruins, and I bought a mat. It's actually that mat right down there, that sort of black one. It's like a dungeon mat, and the whole thought was I'll buy loads of the Ruins of Dol Guldur, paint them all up, have the dungeon-esque mat with like some old sort of dead paint scheme for some trees and things, and have a Dol Guldur themed board. And I've sort of picked up this project numerous times, put it back down, but I'm now committed to finishing it 100%, because we're now doing some bat reps and things again. I want to look into get some more boards, because this board actually, that's been on the stream is my terrain. So you guys will be seeing that same terrain on the bat reps. If I keep on using just that one board, it's going to get very boring very quickly, because we're now not at the Aldershot Game Store anymore, which you guys might remember. We did all our bat reps from there. They had tons of different terrains, so we could sort of have some variety. So I need to finish my Dol Guldur board essentially, so we can use it for bat reps. So that is the motivation for me to do it. So I've just decided I'm doing that. My girlfriend's going on holiday next week actually, so I have some time. I still won't finish it in a week, but I'm gonna try and make some big progress, and I'm not gonna put this project down until it is done. So there we go. So hopefully at some point there will be a Dol Guldur themed board coming to a bat rep near you. So we have Rob saying, yes, this is Rob Keane. Yes. Not Robbo. I liked the name Robbo. No, it's fine. Good to have you here again, Rob. De Bonaire saying, I'm painting 30 Rohan and 15 Elf Bows, so I'm still around. Lovely. What for? What are you, for Defenders of Helm's Deep? That seems about right. 30 Rohan, 15 Elf Bows, yeah. This where Nick Walker held the doubles. Yes, Harrison UTV, I believe so. This is Nick has kind of got us this venue. But yeah, it's super big. I didn't realise this sort of bottom area was going to be quite as big as it is. It doesn't look it there. Sort of it looks quite sort of slanted on the camera, but it is a really big area. There's lots of tables down there. We've got this area up here as well. You could definitely get more tables up on this stage area over here. There's a lot more. And then also there's space down the side. There's like balconies on either side where you can have like 3 tables on each one as well, so there's a lot of room here. Yeah, for Defenders Helm's Deep. Nice very good list indeed. Lots of fun. Okay, so I'm gonna look into moving the terrain now, so I should be back with you guys in just one moment.
We also have some people that haven't taken a goodie bag. If you haven't, please come to the front and collect your goodie bag now. Round 3 will commence in 15 minutes. It's not hard. Our special battle game is one round is now part on TTA, the round is now rolling. Third round starts in 8 minutes. Please head to your tables. This round is capture and control. Capture and control. Any issues with parents, please come and see the beautiful Sandra on today's.
Yeah, I just moved some of your stuff off the table, if that's all right. Yeah, nice one. Nice one, thank you. You what? Nah. You were the second shot. Oh, shit. I think it's a beautiful. It's very well taken. Capture control, yeah. Okay, so ladies and gents, we return here with the Gollum's Gamers 2025 Lemon Cup MESBG live stream. We are about to get round 3 underway here. We have switched out the board. Let's turn off the timer here. I was on mute. Here we go. Hello, ladies and gents. Welcome back. Well, you guys have been here the whole time. I have just come back to the Gollum's Gamers 2025 Lemon Cup live stream. We have Game 3 about to get underway, as you can see. Yeah, thank you, Grumbles. Yes, you got Alex to come and give you a wave. Yes, he was saying he posted it in the Discord for me, which, as you guys may know, I'm not very sort of gifted in terms of Discord. But yes, we have the next game about to get underway here. Capture and Control. We have Halls of Thranduil against the host of the Witch King list that we reviewed on the podcast. So we shall be back, as I mute that, in just a moment with more information about the players' armies and all that sorts of thing. We'll have the next round starting in roughly 1 minute, I believe. So I'll be with you guys in just 1 moment. It's 3 games today, Grumble, so this is the final game. Go for it, mate. Nice one. Yes, yeah, if you just search. Should be right there. Lovely. Okay. I'm actually just going to quickly adjust some of the cameras as well before we get things underway. One's my actual phone, and then I've got 2 others specifically for this. Yeah, but they're only taken out. Okay. So, ladies and gents, we return. So, having a look at the board here, look at this terrain. Look at how beautifully painted this is here by John Partridge. Very lemon indeed. Look at that fantastic board. This is your chance to shine. It's your moment.
Thranduil's Halls was the first. I fought them at the start of the tournament, first game, and got stomped. So
Why? You got stopped?
got stomped by Thranduil's Halls.
Oh,
so
right, okay,
let's
yeah,
hope
yeah.
for not a repeat. Have you got? So who have you got? Thranduil, Legolas.
Thranduil, Legolas, and Merc with Captain.
Yep.
Okay, so just coming back here, ladies and gents. So yes, we have Capture Control about to get underway here from Halls of Thranduil, which is being piloted by my good friend Mitch, who you guys heard me mention earlier on in the stream, may have heard me mention on the pod as well, over here in the hat. And then we have Chris Robson over here piloting the host of the Witch King list that we did review on our preview podcast, actually. Yes, so we took a look at that list. So for an in-depth breakdown of the list, you can go and check out the preview on the channel we did. We went into the list at length. And what was I just about to do on my laptop? Thought I was going to do something important. Oh yes, I was. I was going to share the stream. I can do that here. Yeah, I can do that here actually. So we can get another poll going as well. But capture control. This is one of my favourite scenarios, I must say. I do like this. We have Cody C in the chat. Elliot, you're the man. Love the stream. Keep at it, brother. Thank you very much, mate. And you even corrected yourself to the correct spelling of my name. I do love to see that very much, as everyone always gets it wrong. So thank you very much. I have yet to meet another Elliot with it spelt my way in my life. I've never done it. And I'm not sure I will either. They are out there. I've searched on Facebook, but will my path ever cross with another one? I'm not sure. I don't think so. So let's share the stream quickly. So capture control round is underway. There's lots of people still sort of getting to their tables, but the round is underway, so... Ah! Here. Lemon. There you go. Nice one.
It's a 3. Where would you like our lemon? It has to be 6 from any of these and
Yeah.
12 from the edge, so we might be in trouble.
Oh yeah. 6 from any of them.
Yep.
That's a bit awkward, isn't it?
Kind of has to sit outside.
Yeah.
And 12 from the edge.
12. Is it 12 or 6? 6 from edge.
That might be tough.
Not happening, is it?
Is there not anywhere?
Well, it has to be 6 from both of these.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can push it up that way and you'll be fine.
Let's go there then, yeah?
Lovely.
Sweet. Board edge?
Board edge, yes. I roll in here, and if it bounces out, I re-roll. That's a 2.
Yeah. I think I'll just stay here.
Yeah, fair enough. No reason not
Yeah,
to.
yeah, exactly. It's all built up in it.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, mate. Yeah.
I'm Chris. I didn't catch your
Mitch.
name. Mitch. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and you, mate.
All right. So I think you're starting.
It's awesome, isn't it?
Go on then. Go on.
So just sorry, catching up here. I'm just sharing the stream, so just 1 minute, folks. But we have Liam in the chat saying what ended up being the final score. Yeah, it was 17-0, I believe. Had to drop out of the last half hour for low battery. No problem, bro. No problem. Good to have you back. Thank you for joining us. There you go, just pop the stream, share the stream there. Okay, and then we have Tim saying, is the TTA page correct? It says the player in 4th has collected 9 lemon markers. Wow, I'm not so sure on that, Tim. I'm not sure if it's actually 100%. I think they put in their scores of how many lemons they've collected at the end. I think. I'm not so sure on that. We could maybe ask a TO. Ali's quite busy painting the Lemon Cup trophy, though, which is happening at the tournament. Okay, I am just going to go and chat to the players for just 1 moment. I'll be just 1 moment.
But you don't know where the rest will appear is the problem, I think.
Oh, built up in it.
You just 6s, all 3 dice.
Okay, Mitch, you carry on deploying. Just a couple quick things from me. So just play as if it was a normal game. Cameras
So
aren't
be
on.
absolutely horrible.
Exactly. That is you all over, Chris.
Yeah.
If anything's in the way, just let me know if you need something moving, any of the
Right,
tripods,
yeah.
anything like that. Just be careful with wires. I've tried to sort of hide them, but yeah, just be careful because there are wires. If you need to go to the toilet, let me
Take your mic off.
because it will reach to the toilet. It will be broadcast to everyone on the stream. Yeah, obviously on that front, anything you say could be on the stream at
Okay.
any point in time, just to make you aware.
Yeah.
And then at the end, just before you head off, I'll just ask you for a quick post-game recap.
Excellent.
Do that.
Can't
So
wait.
it switches between you talking, sometimes they go to
I'll
us.
just do that myself, so at any time.
It
I
just,
could
yeah,
talk to you. So,
Okay.
perfect.
Lovely.
You need like a little light, so it's like red here, we know
Yes, a
we're...
little, hue light.
So I would say most of this is open ground.
Yeah.
For climb tests, are you happy we can climb up these if we want to?
Climb.
Yeah. They look relatively, they've got like ridges and stuff. I'm easy either way.
Yeah, if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then this is a big impassable wall. So I'm going to start over here with the shadow. How many models do you have?
41.
41.
Okay, so as we return here, so Carl Nixon, I will get your question in just a moment. Yeah, some chat going on there about this, but let's have a little look at the lists before we go any further. So we have here the host of the Witch King list that we reviewed on the podcast. So it's the Witch King with the horse and Morgul blade, a load of Angmar Orc warriors. One of them has a banner. He's got 2 werewolves, and 2 werewolves and 2 spectres. I thought there was another spectre in there. I think it might just not be showing on here. I think he's got double spectre. He's got Aldrak in there as well. 1 Barrow-wight and the Shadow of Urudar. 47 models. I'm excited to see what Aldrak can do here. I do like Aldrak on paper, but we'll be interested to see how he actually pans out in a game. Double werewolf is nice. So that is the host of the Witch King, and then we have not Miles, we have Mitch with his Halls of Thranduil, which is 41 models, 777 points. Thranduil, heavy armor, leggy with cloak, and a Mirkwood elf captain. He's got Sentinel, 3 Palace Guard, 3, 5, 10, 11, 12 bows including leggy. So lots of shots. Yeah, Halls of Thranduil as we love it. But with the Mirkwood Elf Captain, I think they're sort of a little bit better this edition with the change. With the change to the glaives. With the change to the glaives, this new edition is very nice to see. The Mirkwood Elf Captain compared to the Palace Guard Captain last edition, who we'd see a lot more of. It's has a bit more play now, I think, the Mirkwood Elf Captain. It's cheaper as well, so... So let's go to Carl's question. Is 2025 a good time to get into MESBG? I enjoy watching your channel and seeing all the cool minis. So Carl, do you not play? Have you ever played a game of MESBG? Do you own any models? Do you own anything? Do you have you ever had an experience playing outside of sort of watching? Let me know. But yeah, I think so. I think it's as good a time as any other. The new edition as well. Kind of. I guess it's sort of a fresh start. Yeah, there are still lots of people sort of learning certain things about the new edition. So you're not sort of. If you joined, say, at the end of last edition, you'd be kind of playing catch up because everyone already knew everything. That's still the case. The core fundamentals of the game haven't changed, but there's new things, new nuances that everyone's still sort of picking up on. So I think it's a great time. We've got the War of the Rohirrim stuff. There's arguably more support for the game than there's ever been before at the moment. Maybe not ever, back when the game came out, but in recent years, the last decade potentially. With all the War of the Rohirrim stuff, all the new plastic models, there's a lot of support for the game. So yeah, I mean, if you love Lord of the Rings, you want to play a tabletop game, it's a great community, it's a great game. So yes, Carl, is my answer to that question. DeBonnet saying, Carl, I'd say for sure, new edition, so you'll be learning with a lot of the community. Yeah, nearly everyone's in agreement this edition plays a lot better than last. Ollie Jackson, have we got Chris's wonderful filmmaking / Peter Jackson objectives on the table? I believe we do. We'll see if I can get a little close-up of those. Oh yes, I believe this is one there. So he's got little kind of cameras. There's one over there as well. yeah, the film cameras there, which we love to see. Debonair, avoid buying from Games Workshop though, unless you're buying a battle hose. It's not really worth it. You're better off looking online at other sources like Enemy Games or even eBay. So yes, I agree that you should buy Games Workshop models on the most part if you can. If it doesn't come directly from Games Workshop, that's fine, because all the money ends up ultimately going back to Games Workshop, which I think is a good thing, so they continue to support Middle-earth SBG, because if everyone stopped buying the models, they wouldn't do that. But yeah, the battle hosts are great, really, really good value. There's other content creators that kind of do more intro level sort of stuff in terms of like, this is where you should start, this explains every faction, or that. We don't really do content like that, to be honest. We're a bit more of a competitively focused channel, but you can still learn a ton of stuff about the game by watching competitive players play. If you didn't know, Carl, we are the #1 ranked team in the GBHL, which is the biggest league in the world. The Gollum's Gamers are #1 team, so we have some very experienced players as well. We have lots of guests come on who are some of the best players in the world on the channel, so obviously there's lots of information that you can learn from them for sure. So just checking here, so Poe saying, just came back, what list is the host playing against? Is playing against Halls of Thranduil, 41 models, Thranduil, Leggy, Palace Guard Captain, Mirkwood Elf Captain. Thanks for the answers, everyone. No problem, Carl. Tim's, support your friendly local gaming shop. Yes, indeed. Yes, if you have one of those, go and buy it from them for sure. Grumble saying, I tried to buy all official characters and books, but 3D print a lot of troops. Fair enough. You know, I don't think 3D printing is a bad thing. Personally, I would be of the, if you could buy, like, let's say you're running Last Alliance and you don't like the really old plastic troops, the Numenor and the Rivendell elves, and you want to buy some third-party elves, that's fair enough. If you prefer the look of some other third-party ones, then by all means, you know, I just think where possible, if you like the Games Workshop sculpts, instead of, you know, getting them printed from Ukraine or something silly like that, not that that is the most silly thing, but there are more silly things to do in the world, but I would think that yeah, rather than doing that, supporting Games Workshop, who support the game, is a good thing, is my overarching comment. I await my invite to talk at the table, says Tim. I mean, a pioneer here of the community, a pillar, in fact. Exactly, Tim. They almost always offer better rates than actual Games Workshop stores. Yeah, even though the money ultimately goes back to Games Workshop. Yes, well, they have. That's how they sort of try to, you know, bring in customers instead of going to Games Workshop. So. Big up, Lord of the Rings Bay, Robbo. No, thumbs down. No, I'm not totally thumbs down. People will do what people do. That's fine. It is your prerogative. Crack on. Ukraine have bigger problems than printing ministers right now. Indeed. Hey, I mean, support Ukraine by by buying them, sure.
Yeah, I think Aldrak has to go over there. It makes the most sense.
Are you fully deployed, Mitch?
Yeah.
Can I tempt you to some free sweeties, goodies for agreeing to take part in the...
yeah, go on then, mate. Yeah.
We've got some strawberry ones. We have yogurt flavoured gummies.
Well, handy. It's my sister's birthday, so I can give her that.
And we have peach flavoured gummies. Whichever you prefer.
I'll take them.
You like those?
Yeah, go on, yeah.
Of course.
Cheers, mate.
Chris, not to interrupt your deep in thought.
Oh, go on.
Would you like something? Yogurt, peach, or strawberry?
I'll take strawberry.
Strawberry, crack on.
Lovely, thank you.
No problem.
I look fancy as well.
Thank you for coming on the
No lemon.
No, I know. They didn't.
There's enough lemon going around.
There is. Okay, I can get up there.
Yes, no lemon flavour on the stream, unfortunately, for the sweets, which is a shame. Okay, so they're just about to get underway very shortly. Quite a lot of time has elapsed from the timer. They're not underway yet. I think quite a few players were sort of a little bit late with getting to the tables, but yeah, they do want to get underway. They're going to run out of time. 17 minutes has elapsed from the timer. Yeah, they do want to be getting underway. So Chris has got the laser there. So we have Robert saying for Cobain at least, yeah. Minis. Sorry, yeah, I said ministers, yeah. UK NFL fans saying good luck, Chris. Yes, are you coming in? Because yeah, I think he posted a link somewhere. Some support here for Chris in the chat. Love to see it. Thank you for joining us. Ryan Henderson, I buy the rulebooks to support the game. Fair enough. Maybe when I actually have money, I may splurge and get an actual Games Workshop army. Yeah, so that's fair. Like, you know, you can't afford the models. You still want to play the game. You still support the game by buying some stuff from Games Workshop and buy other stuff. Like, I think that is totally fair. You know, it is an expensive hobby. In comparison to some other hobbies, it's not, because the amount of hours you can get out of buying models is a lot, but the models are still a lot of money. So if you can't afford to buy loads and loads of Games Workshop stuff, 3D printed stuff is a lot cheaper. That's fair enough, but you still support Games Workshop and the game by buying rulebooks and other things where you can. That's completely fine. Then again, what else are you supposed to do with 2 resin printers? Indeed. I think it also depends what you want to use the army for. If you enter Games Workshop events, then of course force players to use official models. Yeah, but most places don't care. Yeah, I mean, it's only if you live in Nottingham, England, or, you know, surrounding areas, and you're going to go to Warhammer World. If not, it's really not that big a deal. Yeah, and tabletop games become mad expensive. Yeah, but when I worked in the Warhammer store, obviously Games Workshop filled me with their you know, the ways to spin things to say to customers and stuff. And, like, you know, if you think of like a game or something like the new Call of Duty, you'll play that for 12 months and then you'll put it away because the new one will come out. But these models you can use forever. Now, in theory, because legacies has happened, but, you know, you can use models forever in theory. You can paint them and keep painting them. You know, that's more time you'll spend enjoying the thing you purchased for a very long time. You can play countless games, you know. So sort of cost to time sort of ratio, or however you want to word it, yeah, is sort of pretty good for Warhammer. So, like, it can be expensive, but you can get a hell of a lot of time spent out of those things that you've bought, is the point. Robert's saying 3D print the rules book. You could do. Cromwell saying for MESBG maybe, but 40k not so much. Yes, models lose so much power level, they will never be worth bringing. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Right, the boys are deployed. Here we go, big gamer handshake. We go to turn Uno priority here. Here we go.
Hi, go again.
Are we doing flatten them out? What do you want to do?
Well, I'll roll them here, and if it bounces out, I'll re-roll.
So I'll go flatten them out.
Why Mitch said that is because he knows that's how we always.
It's an Elliot thing, isn't it? I've got 2.
Got a 4.
Sometimes it helps, sometimes it don't. Yeah.
Interesting. I can't charge you with the Orcs turn 1, so you get around to shooting no matter what. I'll let you go first.
Yeah. Cool. So you're going to get, like, very close, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, cool.
Oh, do you have any Sentinels?
1.
1, okay.
Yeah, just a 1.
Okay, so we have Chris winning priority here and allowing Mitch to go first in this first turn, so that sort of he can react to what Mitch is doing. So for here we have PTC here joining us. Thank you very much for joining us. Haven't seen that name before. You're new to the channel, you're new to the stream. Thank you very much for joining us. Where are you tuning in from? Everyone in the chat, let me know. You're an international listener, viewer? Let me know. But we are watching the host of the Witch King here on this side of the board, led by the Witch King on a horse with a Morgul blade. He has Aldrak, a Barrow Wight, and the Shadow of Ruidar as well, so 3 casters in this list, and he is going up against Mitch's Halls of Thranduil list over here, which is led by Thranduil, of course. He has Leggy with him, as well as a Mirkwood Elf Captain. We're playing Capture and Control, so if we go to this top-down view here, so we have markers there, there's one back here, one down there. I think That one is in the... Yes, it's right in the centre there under that roof. And then we have one back here as well. So capture control is the one we have to flip the objectives. So you go into base contact with it. If you have it, you then control it and you can then move away. It's not keeping models within range of it. If you both have an equal amount of models in base contact with it, it becomes neutral. Or no, sorry, even if there's one player that has more models, as long as you have one, it also flips to neutral. So we have... I think that was Mitch's move. So we had Mitch... So we have Mitch sort of shuffle up here a little bit at the front. I'm not sure he moved anything on this side. I believe that's where his bows might be. I don't know if these bows moved, but he has elected to go... it's a little bit of an interesting... So Mitch is one of my good friends. We play lots of practice games together. Everyone who was here in the first game may have heard me speak about the Last Alliance list, and I keep playing it and keep losing. It's Mitch over here who I keep on playing against. Yeah, interesting that he did decide to go so far back. We will get his thoughts on that at the end of the game. If I was him, and how I would have, coached Mitch probably to play this game would be to have gone right up on the 24, because now he's going to be fighting in his back third of the board, and he's going to be trying to make up the ground to get back to the objectives. He can do that potentially, because Hall's, outfights this list very much so, but. I guess he's hoping to get return from shooting here. Will it be enough to sacrifice that much ball control? I would probably say no. But maybe there's something that I'm missing here. Potentially. So we have just checking back in the chat. The rules book costs nearly £40 on their website, I assume. Yeah, the army book is still the same, which doesn't give you the full army, so you have to buy the other two books. Also costs similar. Yes, I do agree. The way they've done it with the books, this edition, is... I think pretty scuffed, to be fair. I do agree that is not the best way that they've done things at all. We have James McLennan saying, I remember Games Workshop was one shop in Hammersmith. There you go. For sure. We have UK NFL fans saying, Tokyo. You're watching from Tokyo right now. Wow. There aren't really many MESBG players from, Asia as far as I'm aware, I don't think. I very rarely hear of any, so really cool. If you're watching from Tokyo, that's amazing. Do you have people you play with over there? Is there a community? Let me know. I'm interested to find out. Carl Nixon in British Columbia, Canada. Very nice. Good to have you here. We have PT saying, yes, I'm new to the channel, new to MESBG. My group just got into the game. Central Canada. Lovely. Lots of Canadians in here. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of the Into the West YouTube channel. I featured in one of their videos, actually. I think their most recent upload. They're a Canadian-based MESBG channel. Really great bunch of guys there. So... go and check them out for sure if you're not familiar, but new to the channel. I mean, so have you checked out any of our other videos? We do kind of competitively focused MESBG content, although we have we do all kinds of different things as well, like battle reports, emergency podcasts when there's news and things that come out. We have an MESBG monthly series as well. But the Wish King is moving here and he's going to be doing some casting.
Is there a man-sized gap between those two?
Between what, sorry?
Basically, the main question being, do you think I can compel Legolas through that gap? Or did you intentionally place him so I couldn't?
He's got the...
Elven Cloak?
Yeah. So he's got to be within 6.
Okay. Oh no, don't do that. Okay, so if I move a little forward.
Okay, right, yeah.
Are you happy that I could pull him through there?
Yeah, can you get someone through there?
Do you want to just push him, see if you can?
It's a bit tight there.
Yeah.
And I've moved it.
Although, I could get him to the edge. I maybe can't pull him out all the way, but I could get him to there and then charge him if I wanted to.
Okay, yeah.
So, I will pop 2 or 3. I think this is big. Oh, you can just shoot direct into him though, can't you? I'll pop 2, because it's still, if I do it, it's still great.
Yeah.
I'll pop 2 dice to compel Legolas out. On a 5.
Cool. So when you say out, you mean just that gap? Yeah.
So I can pull him out so I can charge him if I want to.
Yeah.
I've also got a barrel white here, it's worth noting.
Okay.
So Your call.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I use 2.
Okay.
2 will. Not flat on that. There you are.
Okay.
didn't go for me that time.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It was a 5.
Do you want a lemon?
Oh yeah, go on. I'll lemon.
Yeah.
Well reminded.
You don't have to.
No, because it won't flatten them out. It was a 5 on that, wasn't it? We agreed.
Yeah.
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 So I do
you don't
re-roll.
have to, but
No, you're right. No,
Yeah.
that's a good one. Cocked.
go on, get it. Go on.
3.
Oh.
Not
Okay.
using too much.
You got a 3.
3. No good.
So
all right.
I'll pull them out.
Yeah.
The lemon roll coming out early there, so
Which is a bit rough.
But you've got the option there if you want to send anyone into him, yeah.
Yeah. I could send someone else. He'd shoot the Witch King off his horse if I go in. I basically have to then paralyze him. Which is a 3-up and he doesn't have any fate. And then the Witch King's horribly exposed. It's a very tough call. I'm not going to take the risk. I don't think it's worth it. He's got so many shots. I'm just going to pop him now. And then this slot. Oh, do I go into him? It's a really tough call. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm genuinely too scared. I thought it through, I set it up, and I'm chickened out.
Well, you got rid of 2 will, so.
Yeah, which is nice.
okay, so as we conclude there, yeah, so basically probably a little bit of a misplay from Mitch there. He left a gap there basically for Leggy to be compelled through. He managed to get the roll off, but yeah, Chris electing to play it safe, wall off the Witch King there. We will never know what would have happened, but obviously it's tied fight. Leggy could have shot as well, so he'd have been able to have got shots into the Witch King. You could have dismounted him, so you've got rid of Leggy's 3-2-3, and both of those will are already gone turn 1, so I think that's definitely a bit of a misplay there from Mitch, but he's still alive, so that is a good thing. And we have Liam saying, observation, early lemon rolls fail, late lemon rolls change the game. I think I do agree with that. Overall, yes, you need luck at the end of the game rather than good luck at the start of the game. And like we saw, Chris ended up not actually going for it anyway. So we have PC saying, what is a lemon roll? Yeah, so it's a special rule for this tournament specifically that we have added in for this tournament called when life gives you lemons, roll another dice. So you basically every game you get 1 free reroll. So you can reroll almost anything, practically anything. Yeah, you can reroll a dice to try and change the result of that dice. So Mitch used his lemon reroll there, his 1 per game roll, to try and resist that spell. So it's gone now, he can't use it again. And generally in MESBG you need more luck at the end of the game compared to luck at the start of the game. So if you save it for a late game situation that could win you the game, you want to have that reroll there available. Compared to something at the start, you might be able to recover from it, things can change throughout the game, but at the end there's no time left, you've got to make a play now, sort of thing. So that is generally the idea. But yeah, just to finish off the point I was saying about sort of the sorry, but they're just talking here about the Shadow of Ruidar.
And anyone within it has, he picks 1 hero within it who has -1 courage, -1 fate.
Right, okay.
I should have picked at the start.
Yeah.
I'll pick Thranduil, if that's all right.
Okay, so within 6 inches.
If Thranduil's within 6, he has -1 fate, -1 courage.
Right, okay.
Sorry, I should have picked that
so
right.
when he's back out of it, he'll have full fate again. But
sorry, -1 to fate rolls.
Oh, right, fate rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Sorry, I should have done that right.
So Thranduil being the target here for the Shadow of Ruidar. So yes, no, just finishing the point I was making there. So to PTC, yes. So we have emergency podcasts for news sorts of things. We have battle reports, tournament previews, list reviews, and then we do a monthly series called MESBG Monthly, where we cover sort of monthly news topics, tournament results, the league standings as well in the GBHL. We answer questions from the audience as well. So it's kind of like, it's meant to be like a monthly check-in episode to keep you updated on sort of what's happening in MESBG. So if you can maybe only watch one video a month or something, that's maybe the one to do to keep yourself in tune with what's happening in SBG if you aren't already. So that could be a good one to check out. So we have Hostonian. Greetings all. Do you mean like Houston, Texas? Says Destra, the dexterous. Thank you for joining us here. We have Tim saying you can make it as expensive as you want. TTA for stats. 1,000 point authorities company for 30 quid. Just grab a rulebook, £10. There you go to get to a friendly one-day event, 4 games. There you go. Yeah, you can for sure. Grumbles, by the way, after the most part, around the tabletop scene later, and we are having our first 60-man event, Team Street. I saw something about that, so I do feel like the game is gaining popularity overall. It is, yeah. Less than half the likes we'd hoped for, indeed. Exactly, you save 75% of the cost off the bat by using TTA over Games Workshop books. Yeah, fair enough. Like, having the books on TTA is super, super good. All the rules is really nice. Post saying I'm from Finland. Amazing. Thank you for joining. NKMY, what is TTA? Tabletop Emerald, but they're heading into shooting.
Yep. I need like something to like roll my dice. I'll do it here. So 3 hit.
Okay, okay.
I'll just do it here. Cause
Yeah.
So let's go into
do you want to use this? You don't have to, but...
yeah, go on then, yeah. Got a nice one. So this is 2 wound, yeah? So it's 1 dead.
Any preferences?
Just this one.
Yep.
So your Legolas. Again, I think I just put 3 shots into your front row.
Yep.
All hit.
Yep.
5s. 1 wound. Yeah, that one. That one, yeah. Guy behind here. We're just going to 1 orc there.
Yep.
Hit. Kill.
That one?
Yeah.
God. They're doing well so far.
These 2.
Yep.
Just going to these.
Yeah.
Both hit. 1 wound.
I'm guessing that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they can't see, can they? I mean, they're being in a way for that guy, or did you mean for them to go even further back?
If you think you can see him, I'm happy for you to take a shot. That's my mistake.
So
I meant for you not to be able to, but I think it's actually really hard to make that the case. Like, you got a window there.
Just push them back more then.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, because I can still see a few.
Yeah.
So they just have to go
I
like,
probably would have done that.
Put it like another inch for this
Yeah.
guy.
The problem is, because of that spearman, he's kind of a bit stuck. I've screwed it up because that spearman can't go any further, so you can shoot him.
Just the one. All right,
yeah,
one guy. Then.
Let's say he's in line of sight.
Yeah, I think just the one.
Okay.
That's fair. So hits, 5. Yeah, nothing.
And wait, what about like the sentinel?
Look at that guy see though.
Hold it the right way around.
Yeah, mate, I always do that.
I think the sentinel has one.
Okay. So hit in the way, goes through, you need a 5.
Oh,
no. Cool. All right.
All right.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you. And then we have some combats.
Yes.
No, we have 1 combat.
1 combat. My bow.
So that's a wolfy boy.
1.
3.
Yeah, yours.
Needing 4s because you're defense 5.
Yeah.
Strength 5. That's a 6, a 5, a 5, and a 4.
Cool. Nice.
Okay.
Sweet. All right.
All right. Priority. That's a 2.
5.
Oh, do I lemon that? I don't think so. No. Do you want it?
Yes, I'll take it. Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Now comes the important question. Gets to him, doesn't get to them. Aldrak will spend 1 might to call a right move.
Where's he? Is that him there?
That's him there, yeah. So he can come an inch out, and then he's got 5 inches forward.
Yeah, okay. I'll call one of Legolas.
Okie dokie.
Are you keeping track of all that?
Yeah, I've got
all
them
right,
there.
cool.
No worries.
Cool. So roll off, innit?
Yep, your priority. So I'm assuming I'm more evil?
Yeah, yeah. Cool.
Ooh.
To you.
Okie dokie. So he's going to come an inch out and he's going to charge those two in the front.
Yeah.
Sorry, he's a bit knocked back.
Yeah.
So he'll get those two.
Yeah.
And then this lot sort of have to decide what they're doing. So did I catch... Sorry, I was there. I caught both werewolves. Okay. The question becomes how we then...
Where is Aldrak? Sorry.
Aldrak is on those two.
Oh, but he was like back here.
Yeah, he was behind there. So he's a...
Razgoosh, I was just,
Razgoosh,
looking nice.
Army of the Deadhead, Orc Mace.
Very nice.
Thank
very,
you.
Very nice.
Because I don't like the big Conan
Yes, it
guy.
is a bit, yeah. No,
He just doesn't look very Lord of the
doesn't
Rings.
do it for you.
No. Okay, so we can do that. That's nice. So, in that case, what we're going to do is he's gonna charge him there. He's going to charge the same guy. He'll have to charge him first to make that happen.
Yeah.
We're then going to bring... Well, we can't charge up there. We're going to bring him round and hold that gap there.
I'm just going to put the tripod.
Yeah.
It's got a bunch of boys there. We're going to bring him round and hold that gap there. That gives my werewolf a bit of playroom. Question is where he's going to go. So he can 8 inch to there, and then 2 inch into the side of those. So we're going to gum that up first.
Okay, so we return here. So we have the host of the Witch King list there for anyone joining us. Lots of new people joining us here in the chat. Lots of stuff to catch up on, but thank you very much to all those new people joining us here in the chat at the Lemon Cup 2025 GBHL 100 Gollum's Gamers live stream here. We have the whole tournament going on here behind you, but we have the stream game going on right here in front of you. Some fantastically, beautifully painted terrain here from one of the best painters in the whole of the GBHL, Mr. John Partridge indeed. Can we get a couple close-ups? There is some lovely sort of like checkerboard. Yeah, you see here on this terrain here, that's all hand painted checkerboard. You've got these blue roofs, these little red sort of roof things here, little sort of components on the bases. These fantastically painted little crates and stuff. The detail on the terrain is really, really top notch, and the army is looking wonderful as well. But yes, we have a game of capture control here going on between Host of the Witch King and the Halls of Thranduil, between a good friend of mine actually, a mate of mine, Mitch, who lives very close to, well, used to live 5 minutes away from me, but now I've just moved, and Chris as well, who is a very frequent GBHL tournament goer as he casts with his Witch King.
Witch King, it's been so long since I played Angmar. Transfix on the Witch King, is that 3 up or a 4 up? I think it's a 3. I'll check my rulebook.
I have it right here. So.
3 up. Yeah. I'll pop 2 dice at this.
Yeah.
Why not?
Into Legolas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 dice.
Yeah.
I'm 3 dicing it.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm down to 12, Will.
Yeah.
Transfix Leggy. Goes off on a 6.
Cool.
And then we'll go into him. And then this boy's going to come up and hold this gap there.
So things not looking very good here for Mitch right now. We have a Razgoosh in combat there on 2 elves, who gets up to his Uber fight 6. Oh no, he's fight 6. Does he go up to fight 7 against elves now? I can't remember. Oh no, sorry, it's not Razgoosh, is it? Sorry, he's using the Razgoosh model. It's Aldrak. Apologies. But yes, as Leggy has no will now, the Witch King has charged in, transfixed him. It's just not looking good right now for Leggy. Could potentially go down here. early game. So just catching up on the chat. So he's also sending both werewolves over that side as well. Get a little top-down view here. So we have NKMYS saying, what is Tabletop Admiral? So Tabletop Admiral is this website right here, which is the tournament website that the game is being ran on. And then also Tabletop... we'll go here. Here we go. Tabletop Admiral. Oh, but that's the tournaments. How do I get to the normal? Let's come off of this for a moment. Here we go, lovely. So yes, this is a website where you can build army lists if you weren't aware. So you can very easily sort of go, I'm going to play Army of Erebor, you can add in your heroes, you can add in troops, and then when you add them all in, you can get it to export this. It's very, very nice looking sort of army list, which doesn't look that nice there, but when you have a proper army list, it's very nice. You can export this. So, yeah, that is what Tabletop Admiral is. So, let's catch up here. So, we have Tom Robertson saying from a far away land of Swindon, Tom. Very glad to have you here. Gay the Fish, watching from the depths of Somerset, indeed. Liam Boyd, yes, we talked about that. The lemon rolls late game are definitely very, very lemon indeed. All he's saying is that leggy out of will, it is indeed. Would you have sent the Witch King in? Would I have done that? Maybe not, considering now you're not transfixed. No, I don't think so, because leggy could have struck. And he could have shot out the horse as well, so no, not there. But now, yes, because he's transfixed him, 100% now, because now the Witch King can just strike and maybe kill him. So there's a Barrow White licking his lips somewhere, yeah, although I'm not sure he'll need the Barrow White for that now. He can just try and use the Barrow White on Thranduil. So Jonathan Mack, 3 high on a lemon roll, must leave a sour taste. Yes, very lemon indeed. Enjoying from the far north of Newcastle. Well, Jonathan, I will actually potentially be making my way up to you for a tournament live stream some point later this year. More news to potentially follow on that. Grumble, so coming from 40k a lot of the time at top tables, if you forget a rule like the shadows, it just puffs since you pass the time. How do you handle it in MESBG over in the UK? So do you mean like, oh, if you forget a rule like the shadows where he didn't elect at the start of the game? I think a TO would very often let you sort of call it at a later point during the game. Obviously, if it was with 2 minutes left or a key point of the game, you're then trying to have -1 fate on, you're trying to pick the target which you're about to cast a spell on, or you're about to wound or something, then obviously not. But in a situation like that where he just forgot, like there's not going to be any problem with selecting a target there for that. Drew Curry saying, just logging out, how's everything going? Very well, Drew, recognise your name there. Thank you very much for coming back into the stream. Yes, it's game 3. We had a fantastic game 1 of Jake DeLuhy from Northern America against one of our very own Adam Searens for the Gollum's Gamers. A fantastic game of Men of the West versus Last Alliance. Really recommend everyone going back to check that out if you missed that. That was really, really good. What were they playing? They were playing Sights of Power. Last game we had a little bit, it wasn't the closest game to be fair. We had Elliot Claude from Any Heroics with Return of the King playing against the Depths of Moria with in Lords of Battle, but that had a lot of potential to be a super sort of interesting game, and there was an incredibly lemon moment with the Balrog and the King of the Dead, which you will have to go back and watch with the Lemon Cup roll as well. Go back and check that out. And now we have host the Witch King against Halls of Thranduil in Capture Control. Here we go. So Mitch is just finishing his move here. So he's really it's quite interesting. We've got a big line fight over here. They've sort of met here in the middle where Thranduil's there with his bubble, and then he's got a big contingent moving over this way, which if we go over here, there is, which you kind of can't see, but over here there's a big block of orcs. So Mitch has got quite a lot of models here. He's got like 2 or 3 cav. Yeah, he's got like 2 or 3 cav, a sentinel up here, so he's got quite a lot to sort of swing around, to be fair. But he is going to really need to try and get through here to... I mean, he hasn't left a model on his own home objective, but the middle objective is actually sort of in there, so he'd have to sort of get around this way to contest that, and he's got to get through here to contest this one. So okay, so carrying on here, NKMY, can you show the army list this match? Yes, I will do in just one moment. I'm just going to try and finish catching up with the chat. We have Poe saying, very terrain dense table. Yes, host has really no other option than run straight into Elf Glavel since they have such good bottlenecks. I mean, yeah, there isn't much wrapping potential here or anything, although he really doesn't outnumber him, only by sort of 6 models. So... okay, it's finishing here. Debonair, yeah, personally, I think this table might have a little too much terrain. Not sure if that's just me or maybe the scenario is supposed to be completely cluttered with terrain. Bows be damned in this scenario. Yeah, there is a lot. It was sort of basically John had this board as all of his Osgiliath terrain, so I didn't want to sort of pick and choose them. I just sort of lobbed it all down. So I think it still works though. I think it works. We've kind of got a line fight going on, sort of as you would usually expect, kind of thing. So, but yeah, the pieces are just quite big. But it's also the bases as well are very big. But obviously, you know, like that looks like a big piece of terrain, for example, but it's actually only sort of an L-shaped wall. So, because the base is sort of making it look bigger, kind of thing. We have Debonair saying, Grumbles in 40k, you're not supposed to do that. I know most players do, but a lot of the really competitive players discourage that and say you should work with your opponent for a fair outcome. Yeah, I think in MESBG, most players would try and work with you. Yeah. You get some being RC about it, but most are laid back. Agreed on that. Robbo saying, Gods Gamers live streaming the GBHL finale confirmed. I didn't say that, Robbo, you did. Impaz saying, rooted for the host, the Witch King. His list is identical to the one I've ran. He even has Razgoosh as Aldrak, just like in my army. Now, I will have to show you in a little while, but he converted it as well. He's got a different sort of mace for Razgoosh, and he has a Warrior of the Dead helmet on him as well. So it's a very nice conversion. We have Matt King saying, afternoon, Elliot, mate. Hello, Matt. What a day. Glad Ali got back with the lemon objective markers finally. How's it gone so far? Also, what are the knitted lemons? And you're also saying you think it's a decent amount of terrain considering there is no area of terrain like woodland. Yes, no, there's nothing like that. Grumble saying, I've played on far denser boards. It's definitely a dense board, but it's still playable. Yeah, I think it's still playable. But Matt, to answer... Yeah, sure.
Go on.
He rolled the things, and then I was really considering charging, and I said, you know, you could use the lemon thing, and then he used it.
Yeah,
and then I didn't charge.
I know, yeah.
I feel like I baited him into that.
No. I mean, see, like last edition, I was saying, I think he probably would.
Yes.
Because he's transfixed, right?
But he's not.
Because he could have struck.
He could have struck.
And he could have shot you off the horse anyway.
Yeah.
So I think that was a fair thing to not do. But obviously now he's got no will. He's there, looking for a big strike.
Yep.
Yeah, he should have. So Mitch is actually he lived very close to me.
Okay, yeah.
And stuff. So he's a protege in a certain sense.
Yeah.
I would have been telling him to have blocked off his leggy there.
Yeah.
So it was on his own, but you know the bright lights.
It's the stardom.
There you go. It's an easy mistake.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Like last edition, I practiced this with Witch King Sully sort of. But it's been a while since he's played against. Magic stuff isn't. You don't see.
It's not as common anymore.
Witch Kings and stuff as much. Although he is the most commonly taken leader.
Still.
This weekend.
Still. Oh, okay.
And there was another. It might have been another 100 we did a preview on recently, where the Witch King was still.
I mean, he's still incredible.
And he's still in lots of lists as well.
Yeah. I think in Angmar, in Host of the Witch King specifically, because last edition I took him with the crown and 50 will. But obviously you lose the crown. But for 10 points more, effectively, you get 3 more will and you don't lose it in combat.
No.
So you have
super good.
Yeah, and I usually reserve about 5 will for combat, which means he basically had 8 more will than he did.
that.
Yeah.
And the fact that you always hunt with 18 wheel now,
Yeah,
you can
it's-
be way more offensive.
You can be so aggressive.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's just so that's what then holds it in.
Right, so
you,
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. Sorry, mate. Yeah, no idea.
That's all right. No, you're fine.
Cool.
Okay. Do you want to bring some shooting at me?
Yeah.
Do you have any shooting? He could definitely shoot one of them.
Sorry, I should have probably put it on this view there while I was having a little chat with Chris, while Mitch quickly ran to the loo. They're heading into shooting.
Pretty much.
Same thing.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, I think he has a shot within in the way, definitely.
I might just use that.
Yep.
So much better.
Yeah. I do love them. They are great.
It's just the terrain. Yeah, it's a lot. This one on him.
Hits.
Hit. 5.
Hey, gets him.
Cool.
That's a spear gone.
And this guy.
5 dead already.
Probably,
can he do a proper shot?
Yeah, pretty from
Okay,
him.
nice.
Hit.
Yep. No,
Nothing.
unfortunate.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, Legolas he's compelled, isn't he? So yeah, that's it, I think.
Transfixed. Yep.
Yeah, transfix, yeah.
Okay, so combat.
Yep.
It was your priority, so I go first. Witch King will spend 1 might to strike.
Yep, okay. Yeah.
And then whiff his rolls. And then I think you're picking the other. You're picking the order.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to call anything, so.
No,
yeah.
fair. Okay. Where do you want to start?
Should we just start from here?
Yep, go on, sounds good. I'll move around this side.
Okay, so they head into the line fights here. So we will cut to the players for when it's the leggy Witch King fight. But yes, Matt, in answer to your questions there, or your statements there, yes, what a day indeed. How is your car doing? I have very recently myself, I have just took out a very large loan with the bank to buy a new car because I fucked my car like 3 weeks ago. My car was completely fine. My BM, it was fine. Sort of a bit old and crappy now, but it was fine. I was going to have it for a number more years, and then I put more oil in the car and I didn't put the lid back on, like the cap on the engine where you pour the oil in. I didn't put it on and I was driving it for days. So then the car started, driving funny. I opened the bonnet and there was oil everywhere, and basically the engine, I fucked it. One of the cylinders is gone on it, so the engine was like on its last leg, so I had to sell it. I got just above scrap value for it, and that's it. So I had to get a new car like frantically. I couldn't get to work. I couldn't go anywhere, and this happened as I went to Ardicon, so I had to get a hire car. I had to pay for a hire car to get to Ardicon because my car I couldn't drive it to Manchester. So I literally just had that happen a few weeks ago, and now I have a new car, which is very, very nice. But I wasn't planning on spending all this money and making this big life decision. It was just suddenly kind of sprung upon me. So there we go. But yes, how is your car? I hope it isn't completely buggered. I think the AA was coming or something, wasn't it? But no, it's a shame not to actually have you here. Did you just not want to kind of, because you weren't going to be able to kind of do well at the tournament or anything, you just thought you'd leave it after missing a game? It's fair enough, if so. But yes, no, we got all the stuff over here, the trophies and everything. All looks super, super good. So thank you very much for sorting all that. What card did you get? Oh, Robbo, I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. I got a... this is like my first, me and my partner, we made a joint decision to get this car. To sort of get this loan. More of like a family car for one day, there may be little ones running around and stuff. We've been together for 9 years. We had our 9-year anniversary actually last week when we were in Lisbon, as I mentioned earlier. Kind of... We'll be getting towards that stage at some point. Where are we here? Here we go. This is what I got. A Volkswagen Taigo. That is literally my one right here. Yeah, this one over there, which is just out of frame. But Volkswagen. It's very nice in that colour. Yeah, so it's nice. It's a big, big upgrade over my other one, so... congrats on the anniversary, says UK NFL fan. Thank you very much. But UK NFL fan, you didn't mention about your sort of... you said that you were from Tokyo. Would you be able to sort of share, potentially? Do you have sort of people that you game with, or do you not know anyone in your area that plays SBG? Would be really interested to know kind of what your setup is in your local area. for SPG. Yeah, because I don't know of anyone from sort of that part of the world who plays SPG or anything. But there might be loads of people. I'm not sure. I might be naive on that front. We have NKMY saying, I also have to buy a car, it's so expensive. Yeah, like this was a big life decision for us, and we just bought our first house in March this year as well, so that happened, and now we've bought the car. So, and I think I've missed the Witch King here. It's ongoing now.
Yes. Okay, so I'm 5s to wound. So the Witch King rolled a 5 high to win the Legolas fight. Legolas rolled a 4, so Witch King won it.
Yeah.
5s on average.
Needs 5 to kill him.
3 wounds.
8 dice.
What?
No.
Haven't rolled, no. I want him gone. I'm going to pop my Morgul Blade.
I think he's, dead.
5s.
Yeah,
I did not need to pop the Morgul Blade. That's 5.
Dead.
That's 5 wounds.
Legolas dead.
Okay. Nasty Witch King. And then I think it's priority.
Yeah, prior. 6.
Oh, I think you might have that. In fact, you do. I had it. I chose it last time.
Cool.
Your call.
Cool.
So it's worth noting this lot will have Terror, and apart from Aldrak, everyone up to him will have Terror, and he has it inbuilt. So these 3 are the only ones without it.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah. According.
That is an important question. I'm genuinely not sure.
Should have gone further back. Things you play, you're like, go forward. Am I on?
A call.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Oh,
so it's gonna be a lot of.
Okay, so Mitch getting priority here, and Chris electing not to call a move. So he's feeling good. He's killed Leggy. He's in a pretty sort of good position here. Definitely sort of a misplay from Mitch at the start of this game, with allowing his Leggy to be pounced on. So it's expensive. Yeah, NKMY. Tell me about it. Maxi saying, yeah, I didn't do what you did. I just needed a rather expensive new battery because the other one... Oh, yes, Ali said it was something to do with the battery. Clearly died overnight and everyone around me has an electric car. Oh, I see. So they can jumpstart you. Had the car since November. Oh, no. It's just a new car and the batteries... Oh. So you just needed someone to jump you? But why do you need a new one then? You might be down tomorrow. We shall see. Yeah, no, it'd be good to have you if you are available. No worries if not, mate. These things happen. It's just bad timing, like with me with Ardacon. I thought the whole thing was going to be fucked and I wouldn't be able to get to Manchester, but I just had to pay for a hire car last minute. So congrats on the anniversary. Thank you very much, UK NFL fan. And yes, sorry, you're on holiday in Tokyo right now. Fair enough. Yes, and you're a friend of Chris. Fair enough. You are able to tune in even if Chris isn't on the stream, though. No, I'm joking. Of course, we're tuning in for our friends. It's fair enough. You're on holiday in Tokyo. That's really, really cool. And you're making time to watch the Gollum's Gamers Lemon Cup live stream? Baby! I actually watched the Nations Cup live stream from a beach in Greece, staring out at the Mediterranean. So, it's good fun. Robert saying she's a beauty. Yes, any Gollum's Gamers are going to Throne of Skulls. I don't know if Jay's going. I know Jay and Ben sometimes like to go to the Games Workshop tournaments. I think Ali's been before, but I don't think Ali's going. But unless Jay and Ben are, I don't think anyone else is going, no. Jay and Ben are meant to be... Jay and Camille are meant to be here today, but they dropped. And I don't know why. I'm going to be ringing up Jay at the end of the day to find out what happened. Okay, and something awful is going on.
That was... Oh, the courage there was rough.
You don't get that often, do you?
No, you really don't.
Everyone failed.
Really bad
well,
courage
not everyone,
tests.
but I'd say 60% or more. Okay. So he's going to pivot over 3.
Yep. Get the shots off.
You in? I think you're probably out.
Oh dear, so from Leggy dying to now failing lots of courage tests. That is not what you want if you're Mitch. So, Matt saying, MESBG stream, that's a lifestyle stream, yeah baby. Hey, you know, we're vibing, we're bobbing and weaving. Yeah, you can't jump a conventional car with an electric car, yes. I think the start-stop had essentially killed the battery. Oh, as it died again a little later. Oh, which is why I only just got back here. Oh, right. Oh, so you'd left your house already? As it died again a little later, right, and you just got back. So you were on your way. I thought you were just at home. Question, what's been the biggest standout point on stream today? Biggest moment strategy? So I would say the biggest thing that happened was something that... you say like the standout point on stream, yeah, the biggest moment. I mean, the funniest thing that happened was by far in the last game, Elliot Claude against Alex with his Depths of Moria. Elliot Claude had Return of the King. He had charged the King of the Dead into the Balrog and a Moria Goblin Captain, obviously trying to, with the Morgul Blade, take 5 wounds off of the Balrog. First time trying with the King of the Dead, the Balrog fluffs. Elliot Claude with the King of the Dead's like, fantastic. He had rolled the 6. He hadn't struck or anything. Aragorn wasn't in there, but he had won the fight. But then Alex, with the Depths list, used his Lemon Cup reroll to reroll the Moria Goblin Captain's dual roll. Rolled a 5, spent a point of might to win the fight. Then went on to kill the King of the Dead, obviously. That happened. But then Elliot Claude, I asked him to roll his 2 dice with the King of the Dead to see what would have happened. Had Alex not done the Lemon Cup reroll and won the fight, and he rolled a double 6 on the 2 Gandalf Games Workshop dice. So he would have outright killed the Balrog because you do 5 wounds and then another 5 wounds. He would have killed the Balrog and probably won the game, but instead he then got absolutely steamrolled because King of the Dead died, then Leggy died, then Aragorn died in very quick succession afterwards, as the goblins were just like killing the ghosts in places that they shouldn't have been and stuff. But yeah, had he flash killed the Balrog with just the King of the Dead there, that would have been insanely lemon. And then also, you know, all 3 heroes on the Return of the King would have just mopped through goblins with nothing to stop them, and they would have won the game handily. So yeah, oh dear indeed. It was when he rolled the 2 dice and he got the double 6, what are the chances of that, right? Incredibly low. But that is the power of the Lemon Cup reroll. Someone on the table next to us mentioned to me after their game that they killed Éomer with their Leggy. So it was a Riders of Éomer list with Éomer, and he killed the leader, Éomer, with Leggy by re-rolling a 1 to wound into a 6, as Éomer was on 1 wound, no fate, running away, and as he ran off, the Lemon Cup re-roll to kill Éomer. So it's been pretty clutch. I think Farmer saved his Witch King by re-rolling from a 1 into a 6 or something. He rolled like a 2 high on 6 dice or something, re-rolled for a 6, you know. Can be really, really clutch. That's a pity, yes, indeed, you know. When life gives you lemons, you know. So I'm just going to go have a little sort of gander at the board here. I'll be with you in just one moment.
I'm going to literally do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And just push them that way a bit.
Yeah, cool.
So those won't be able to... Well, they'll have it... If they move full or 3.
Yeah.
Do it like that. I think they'll have a shot through the window, possibly. But this front line will be safe from that lot.
Yeah.
And then these ones are going to curve around there and do the exact same thing.
Okay.
You know what? Let's run him 10 inches that way. I think they will have shots on him through the window, unfortunately.
Okay.
And then the Spectre. Does the Spectre want to do any... Oh, these lot. Right.
Have you moved everything yet?
You can move that way. Did you? Yeah, you have, haven't you?
Yeah.
Have you found it? He's just up.
Yeah, we can't really get through. Just
they all
creating a
failed
bubble.
their tests
All
to get in.
So many failed, mate. Loads of these failed.
It was rough. Tell you what I'll do. He'll move 6 inches to there, and I'll Spectre that boy. No, I'll move 4 inches, then I can go back, and I'll Spectre that boy there.
Yeah.
And just kind of yank him this way. So he needs to take a intelligence. loves it, and he'll just pop there.
Sorry.
That's right. That's right.
Is that on the... Oh.
So he'll
Yeah,
have
it's
he'll
not
have a
yours.
shot.
No, that's right. What's that?
That one won't, but those
I think 2 have got. Yeah, I don't
I
think
think
the third
2
one has.
will, and then I don't think he does.
I think he's got a clear shot on one back there.
Yes.
But this guy here is going to have it in a way.
Yeah.
And then he's got nothing.
Okay. And then I think these 2 can shoot through that window, but that one's a bit stuck. Those 2 on
These
the
2,
end.
yeah.
Okay. Shooting.
Cool. All right. Well, let's start there, I suppose.
Yep.
So the one that can see.
Yep.
With no in the way.
Hits.
And the 5.
Ooh.
Nope. Other guy.
Misses.
So these 2.
Yep.
You got in the way, so hit. They go through.
One goes through.
Does. Needing a 5, isn't it?
Yep. Is it? I'm guessing that orc.
Yeah.
Ooh, rough.
I think that's it.
Okie dokie.
Oh, this guy.
Oh yes, yes. I keep forgetting about him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Silent assassin message anyway.
Okay, combat.
Yep.
Aldrak will call his free combat.
Yep.
So that's 3 attacks with a spear support.
Yeah, against my, so I'll use 2.
It's currently
6,
a stat will
yeah.
be his.
Yeah, yeah.
So he needs 4s.
Yeah.
And yeah, he gets them.
Cool.
And then who's to go into? Yeah, I'll go after that guy.
Yeah.
It exposes him, but it's a great position to be.
Cool.
Okay, and then it's your priority.
Yeah.
So you're
start
picking.
from here. So
Yep.
captain.
Yep.
Okay, so as the boys head into the rest of the combat here, so it's an interesting sort of situation here with Mitch. He's it's not. I don't think he's in that great of a position. I can sort of critique Mitch a little bit more honestly because he's a very close friend of mine. Not that I wouldn't be honest anyway. But yeah, I think he because like this turn for example, I think he's made a mistake where so I think all these elves were trying to charge and these ones have failed all the courage tests. Fair enough. But like there's a gap. There's an elf there. There's an elf here which may have failed with a glaive, and I think because Thranduil's not in combat, and Thranduil hasn't killed a model. He's done nothing. He's given the +1. Maybe that's okay, but in my view, I think you move those 2 elves out the way and you get Thranduil in. He needs to be there doing something. There is a Barrow right there. There's a Witch King, but the Witch King's spending will in combat, not by being in combat, but he's in there casting and stuff. He's sort of in the thick of it. Is it risky to send Thranduil in there? I mean, you could run him this way. You can run him this way with these models and be aggressive, but he's hanging them back. I don't get why. There's a warband of orcs there. All these elves will chew through them, especially if Thranduil comes over. There's like 3 cav over there, but that's not that big a deal. He's got so many elves over here. There is still an hour on the timer, but he's sort of edging over. And I know how Mitch plays, and I think he's gonna sort of slowly, where I think he could make a play for this objective even with just that warband. I think there could be more models doing something else. So that's my assessment of what's going on this side of the board. And I mean, looking over here, yeah, the werewolves are sort of cleaning up a little bit over there. Aldrak has just combated through. But he's just rolled a 3 high against the cav. Even if he loses it, though, I think he's fine with that because the cav hasn't charged. But he lost anyway. So he's killed the cav there as well. So this side is looking very bad. I don't see many elves there. So he's going to be struggling to defend his back objective, potentially. And Chris here also wins priority.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Are you going to call?
No, I'll let you have it.
Okay. Okay. What's the way to do this then? Oh, there's a boy round there. I keep forgetting about the boy round now. So this boy's going to tag him again. Couple options. Yeah, that does make the most sense. The Witch King is going to 2 dice compel down to 10 will on Fran Daddy.
Okay.
Goes off a 4 only.
4, okay. I've not used in the will yet ever, so compel. 4, okay. I think I'm going to use. How much will have you got left? You've got quite a lot.
I've got 10.
10, yeah.
And I've got a barrel white there, it's worth noting.
Yeah. I'll use 1.
Lose 1, okay.
Yeah. So I needed 5 or 4.
Yeah, you keep it as well.
Keep it as
Lovely.
well.
That's what you needed. That makes his job a bit harder. In that case, he's just going to charge this boy here.
Yeah.
Do we try and mob these guys? Right, over here's more important. Now that he's gone, this boy's going to come around and charge that guy in the back.
Yeah, okay.
Then we're going to put Aldrak in on him there like that.
Okay, so coming back here, so Chris winning priority, taking priority, and now having sort of free reign to do what he wanted. Those werewolves up on that top part of the screen have been pretty crazy. Skipster, that is rogue. It's rogue. Jesus Lord. Matt King, yes, I saw your message about the yeah, you mentioned about the knitted, yes, knitted lemons. Let me. Oh, there's a lovely little TO call here from Ali King. Right, let me quickly just go and grab some of these knitted lemons. Just one moment. Okay, so Mitch, I've been asked by someone in the chat to let you know that that guy on the right is caked up. God damn, could crush walnuts with that thing.
I don't know what it looks like. That's funny.
There you go. There you go. I did that for you, Skipster.
Take me to the gym, mate.
Yeah, I know. So, Matt, yes, here we go. So these are all the lemon, here we go. I'm on the big screen here. So we have many lemon things. I hope you're watching, Matt. This is for your, there we go. Look, we got a lemon slice, half a lemon slice. Look at that. Hand knitted lemon keychain, half a lemon keychain, right? And then there's more. You want a lemon slice coaster? You got it. Look at that, double-sided. You want a little lemon pin? Lemon pin, right? Maybe I should put that on. Maybe I could wear one. And then we have another lemon coaster as well. Here we go. All your handmade lemon cup merch. Do you get that any other tournament? No. Okay, let's go and put these back. I might put on the lemon pin though.
Yeah. Which one stole it? Which one got it first? Right, yeah, and he can get up there, so we're going to do it like that. He's going to come up here. Sorry, I need to move him before I can move the other one. So I'm being an absolute dick with that objective. And we'll do it like that so you can tag into that. Well, you can't get through it. Yeah, there we go. Do it like that. Then it becomes a question of who's going into what. We're going to put... Yeah, we want some into each. So the banner is going to come over here. Well, how far can the banner reach? Realistically, we need the banner to start and come and gum up this fight. So the banner is going to run 6 inches and tap that boy there.
Yeah.
And then over on this side, he's going to come tag in on him. He's going to come and support into that fight. We're going to...
Sorry, I left you guys unattended for a minute, but yes, look, I've got my lemon badge. Here we go. Why haven't I had that on all day? Look at that. Pops on the white. Oh, why am I only doing this last game? Okay, let's go back here. So, to be fair, I'm going to retract my previous comment a little bit because as soon as I saw Chris starting to cast on Thranduil, I was like, oh shit, that's bad for Mitch. I hope Thranduil's safe. And he is. If he was in there in combat, he wouldn't be. So, there is a lot of casting, and he could then just die. At least here he's got the +1 and he's given the banner. Could be worse.
No.
But
you kill my one.
yeah. But I don't think you still fight 5 elves. I don't think he can hold that flank on his own. Captain is there.
Yeah. He's in the middle. Bit close to Thranduil, really.
And your captain's back there, Chris.
My captain, I don't have a captain. I have Aldrak over there, and I have the Shadow Ruder. Shadow's there. Yeah.
Sorry, I kind of got the hero combination a little bit mixed up there. So we have, yes, back here we have Chris's Shadow of Rudar on that side of the board, sort of with this lot of orcs. So he's got Might over there, and Mitch's Mercadolf captain is down here at the front. So basically, Mitch would have no Might if he tries to sort of head this way, where the Shadow of Rudar, Chris would have some control there on that side of the board. I have Matt saying you really should wear it or have it on stream. Yes, for advertising. Here we go. It's almost like there won't be a second lemon cup. Don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, I don't know if there will be. There might not be. I don't know. I think there will be. I think Ash has really enjoyed doing it as a Sam, sort of. Yeah, sort of. It's going well. So I would hope there would be. Cheers for the Gollum's gamers to you all. Thank you for joining us on the stream. And ladies and gents, you didn't remind me. Stream. You didn't remind me to do a poll. We should have done it at the start of the game. To be fair, at the start of the game, it can sometimes be a bit... No one knows what's going to happen yet. But now we're almost just doing a poll, sort of reflecting what we're seeing.
Shooting range. So I probably do actually have to do it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking go for it. Why not? Let's get in there. Here we go. Right, so he's going to run 6 inches out to here.
Get your votes in, ladies and gents. Get the votes in. Liam saying, I didn't think to bring it up because you were talking about a new poll at the start. Yes, I knew. I remembered. And then I forgot. So, Chris has made the sudden decision to bomb his list forward. Well, that flank forward. Staying outside of 6 because Mitch is about to move now, so he can't be charged now, but he's coming out of the hole and he's moving forward, which is interesting. I mean, he's going for it. I mean, Mitch would have should have come forward this turn anyway and would be there. So at least if Chris stayed back here, there's a chance where if Mitch is here and he wins a move off, he's then moving round to there, sort of ahead of where the objective is. So he would be screened off there and he'd have the objective. There are some cav around here, but now at least Chris is sat in front of it 100%. So I'm not against it, but those orcs are surely going to get pretty minced by these elves. But maybe not as much you'd expect. There's Might over there. Mitch does have two cav there though. So it was last turn where Mitch failed all the courage tests. So I think So Chris just sort of repositioned the line. I think he didn't. Yeah, he's shuffled back. I just want to go and double check on that.
I'll do this one.
Yep.
So he's going to go into him.
Did you just sort of reform the line there, Chris?
I basically pulled back, yeah.
You pulled back.
Because I didn't want to engage in that teeny tiny gap.
In that little bit, yeah. Sure.
I have let more elves through, which may be a mistake.
And you've charged some dudes sort of around that side.
Yep.
Still. Yeah,
Yep.
lovely.
Just because they couldn't get over here.
Yeah.
Can we go? Can we go over that lemon cup? Or
You
not?
can't stand on the lemon.
Right.
You can walk through it.
Can we go through it?
But it's why I bunched around there. It was just,
Should we just move it and remember where it is?
no, as in it's like an objective marker.
We know where it is. It's there, yeah.
So
No. You can't stand
You
on
can't
it.
go over it.
You can't stand
on
over it?
No, it's an objective marker, so you can't land.
You
on
can't
it.
stand on the lemon.
Nope.
No, it isn't because it's like any other objective marker.
Yeah.
So
Right,
like
okay.
how you can't stand on those. It's
Right,
the same.
okay.
I think it was wait, hang on. It was a
about
bit
there,
further
yeah.
out because you are not meant to be able to get to him or him.
Okay, cool. All right, no worries. I'll go into him. That's
Yep.
fine. Here's a pull.
Just happens to be 11.
Here's support there.
Yeah, so what's happened here is that Chris has he's pulled back sort of to the objective marker to use it sort of as a way to screen off. So it is a lemon, but it's a lemon, but it's any other objective marker where you can't stand on it. So Chris has sort of very cleverly sort of stood around it, so Mitch can't actually charge through there because he can't stand on it. So. But we have 69% thinking the Halls of Thranduil are going to pull this one out. Leggy dead. And they're not afraid. It's interesting. I think at this point I would back the host, the Witch King, I think. I'm not sure how it's going with the killing. I just think Leggy being gone is such a big issue. But I mean, Mitch there with Thranduil and the Mercadav captain here should be able to kill some stuff. So it's interesting now. I'm just going to go and see what's happening with the kill count.
Right there.
Yep.
He's actually going to start going this way.
Get a fight over there. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Do I need him there or not? No.
What's the kill count situation?
I have got,
I've got one in there.
8 dead.
8 dead to your...
I think
One here as well.
9.
Okay, so pretty even.
Pretty even.
Okay.
But one of those is Legolas, so.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Okay, so here.
But this is about to hurt.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, Captain over there's a nice move.
I'll I think what I do, I'll put it in here.
Nice.
is the captain, sorry?
I've just
There.
moved him up
Moved
here,
over there.
Yeah.
yeah, okay. That's
Which
it.
really swings this fight the other way.
So he's the one Mirkwood Elf with shield. Is he the only one you've got?
Mercury, the captain, yeah.
Oh, sorry, him. Sorry, I thought you were pointing to him. Sorry.
Yeah.
That unique model there
He's
that
just
I
broke
missed.
his
Yeah,
thing.
sure.
It's in the box. Okay. Cav, what should I do with these?
I think I've knocked him. He was meant to be touching that. Do you mind if I just nudge him back?
Touch in?
Nah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. All right. That's it.
Okay, so Mitch has brought his Mirkwood Elf captain over there, so he's brought him sort of to bring the might over here, which is what you want to do as they head into shooting.
Yep.
So these three.
Yep.
Send to your front line. 2. Obviously, you're just going for like these guys.
Yep.
Nothing. And then the other 3. God dear, need that again.
1. Which one?
Do this one.
That one. Oh yeah, open the shadow up. Nice.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Combats.
Combats. Is it whose priority was yours? Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was. So Aldrak will call his free one, as usual. I'll just do Aldrak and the Witch King first. That's
wow.
That's 4 6s on the Witch King to win that
mad.
fight. So Aldrak will go first because I want him to get the kills.
Yeah.
Aldrak takes him. And then everyone gets to move.
There's a lot of 6s there.
So many 6s.
So he's called a combat here. So he's got the Witch King, a werewolf, and Aldrak. So he sent the werewolf over to tag the back objective. He's out of range as well, so he's getting the home objective. He doesn't have a model there, Mitch. So he'll need to keep something back there. Anyway, we have Adrian saying hi from France. At what points level are they playing? Yes, 777 points, says Matt. We have Matt saying, but it's a very happy lemon. It is a very happy lemon objective marker indeed. It is. Very happy chappy. Thank you for sorting those out.
This boy is going to come in and trap him.
Yeah.
Witch King's going to kind of come around here. Out of 6 of Thranville is kind of a just in case. And then, sorry, he's giving terror across the line, yes. Apart from that guy on the end, but that guy on the end may be toast. He's going to come around here. Make sure he gets the whole line. Right, that's that one.
Cool.
And then let's do this lot.
Yeah, let's do it.
So I'm going to do these two.
Okay, so he's electing just to sort of move the Witch King back there. I suppose there's still might around there. Although he still has might. So kind of wanting might on that side of the board. Where did Aldrak go? Yes, Aldrak just came sort of around the side as well. So he must have some might there. We have Hootie saying gorgeous terrain. Yes, it is. Very gorgeous terrain. I'm glad you noticed. Yeah, there's some, like if we look here, for example, this checkerboard painting there on the Osgiliath ruins. Very, very nice. Painted by Mr. John Partridge, one of the very best painters in the GBHL for sure. Kind of, apologies, lemon terrain, says Hootie. Indeed. Very well placed there. I should have said that really, shouldn't I? Yes, very, very lemon indeed. So we'll have this board as well for the first game tomorrow. And then at lunchtime tomorrow for the final 2 games, we shall change it to a final board. I need to go and scope out what board I want that to be. Not too sure yet. But yes, very lemon terrain indeed. So looking at the poll, 69%. Still get your votes in on the poll, thinking Halls of Thranduil. I'm not so sure because... Again, this time I was saying that I think I know how Mitch plays and he's going to sort of slowly creep over. I think now the turn that he has moved there, I think he should have moved up here. Now next turn, his whole line is there and they're going to fucking fight this out. You know, he'd moved his captain here. He could have maybe put his line here so we could have at least called a move to affect it. You know, so the fact the captain couldn't have moved here with the line that turn was fine, I think. But it's now going to be another turn. You know, the time is creeping down now. So he needs time to try and get to this objective. And if he doesn't go... I think he should have gone last turn. If he doesn't go next turn, then I do doubt he's going to get to that objective, which is kind of the point of having all those models over there. So I think he probably should have gone this turn, just gone, in my view. What do you guys think, though? 65% of you, though, thinking he is still going to pull it out of the bag with no leggy. No leggy.
Lovely. That's nice. Okay.
Cool.
And then we're round to Prio again.
Prio.
2. In that case, I will call a move with Aldrak.
Yeah. What might?
He's down to 1.
What might is Thranduil's on 3?
Yeah, Strandel's not spent any.
No. I'll call a might. Sorry, I'll call a move with Thranduil.
Yep. The captain's not spent any either, has he?
No.
No. So Thranduil's down to 2. Your priority, your roll.
Yes.
Oh, goes to me. Okay. God, these dice this game have been fucked. So he's just coming into this guy because he can't get into anyone else. We're then going to... This is rather important.
So just coming back here. So I believe Mitch won priority. I think he won priority, but they had a move off, which the host Witch King won, which I think is very good for him here. Sort of Thranduil is in this front line, so it'll be interesting here to see if he tries to sort of transfix him and potentially go for some kind of kill. I mean, so Aldrak. I think just kind of, Aldrak has sort of just charged in there. Witch King's still back here, so I mean, I guess you just try and ignore Thranduil and kill some elves. I think maybe see if you get towards breaking. You know, he's got the back objective now, so winning that move off is really, really good there. The Barrow White still hasn't done anything. I mean, do you just dump all your, do you maybe transfix with the Witch King, try to get some will, and then go for the Barrow White potentially? The Barrow White hasn't done anything yet, I don't think, so he's sort of just waiting for the right moment. But we have Matt saying in the chat, love an underdog story plus elves. Elves always just find a way. So do we? So is it that the vote isn't maybe reflecting who we think is actually going to win? We're just voting for the underdog who we think might not win. I don't know. We have Ryan Fernandez saying, going to watch the Chelsea game now, but good luck, Mitch. Thank you for joining us. No worries. Go and watch the football. That's okay. But he has just accosted here. Oh, so I think he has just transfixed Thranduil here. Yep, it's Witch King in.
That orc is going to courage check to try and join him, because why the fuck not? Nothing else to do. Loves it, straight in. And then... So he's down to 1 will, yeah?
Yeah.
The Barrow White is going to spend 2 will.
Paralyze.
To paralyze him. Goes up on a 6. Oh my god!
Yeah.
I'm so sorry!
Okay.
You're gonna... I would chuck...
I might as well try mine.
Yeah, I would chuck the last one.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Okay. So he's down.
Yeah.
And then Aldrak hit these boys. We didn't do that fight.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to do that fight? Your call.
Yeah, go on then.
Go on.
Might as well.
I've got 1 dice. A 6. A 6, that's yours. Go on.
So just coming back here, so to be fair, maybe retract my previous comment that he needs to get Thranduil stuck in. I did sort of realise when I said it, I was like, maybe not, because he's immediately going to do what he has now done. Yeah, back there he was still at least providing the banner and the +1 to wound, and he had mightical moves. As soon as you put him in, you lose you kill a guy, you lose a move off, everyone moves out the way, paralyze, transfix, chuck in the Witch King. Now the Witch King could just roll because you lose every fight, you are immediately in when you're paralyzed. So even if the paralyze hadn't got off, the Witch King could have struck, rolled a 1 or a 2, tied fight, but you're still transfixed. So he might have bounced off. Oh, there's Throno can't strike. Witch King could have struck, rolled a 1 or a 2. So it still could have. Witch King could have bounced off, but yeah, putting him in is just, he could immediately die, like he very well could right now. So it's tough. We have Debonnet saying, if Chelsea touch United, this will be a blessed weekend for football as a Liverpool fan. I know absolutely nothing about football, so you guys go watch your Chelsea games, you do your thing. I'm looking forward to the NBA season starting again next month, so I am very, very excited indeed. And I actually play basketball for a local team, so I'm going through a little bit of a sort of change with that, because I've played for one team for like 7 years, and now I've moved. I'm having to find a new team, so going through a bit of a change in that. But our season starts in 2 weeks actually, so I'll be playing games. I'll be able to watch the NBA. Things are looking up for me.
Cool.
Yeah, because it was your priority, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
What's his priority?
Yep. Yeah, you can comfortably get him.
Just have to go around him though.
Oh, that's true.
So,
yeah, do 6 first.
6 into there, but it's basically got to stay out, and then 4.
Yeah.
I think it's just out.
I think you might be closer than you think.
Think?
Because realistically, you just need to get to. So let's move you 3, say. So 3 would be to there, and that keeps you outside the control zone.
No,
So
I think I am out.
Okay, fair.
Oh, hold on, what was that? 'Cause that's 6, isn't it?
Yeah,
so 3,
So
that's
you
9.
you might have it.
9. And then, I think that's an inch there.
I think you can do it.
Yeah,
I think you can do it.
Okay, so we're saying yeah.
Yeah. You need a courage check.
Yeah.
He's got terror.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't account for that.
Okay. Have you gone in here? They've all gone
yes,
in.
the whole
in,
front line's engaged.
Okay.
Shouldn't be able to charge, but can definitely.
No, I can't charge.
No.
I'll start pushing these ones up.
Oh, that was mine from last time. Sorry.
I'll sing a song on him.
Yep. Oh, he's probably quite clever. It's worth noting.
What is it? Keep getting some intelligence, isn't it?
Yeah. He's definitely high courage. Courage 4 up, intelligence 5 up.
So 5.
Yeah.
And he's got will, hasn't he?
And he's got will. You can't spell will on intelligence, but he's got 2 might.
I'll tell you, I'll do on this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gets him. Gets
Cool.
him. Go for it. Wherever you want.
Yeah, put him forward.
Yep. Mob him.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you swing around.
Yep, nice.
So moving 3.
Nice.
I'm just going to move the camera up so slightly there for you guys.
No, let's not give him a.
I was meant to have you guys on the player audio there. Apologies while I moved around the camera. So, yeah, this is interesting here. See, I was sort of saying to you guys that I thought Mitch would continue to shuffle round. Yeah, I think this turn he should have ran everything up. I get that he sentineled a guy coming out, but there's not a heroic combat. I don't know why you would heroic combat there. Anyway, if you could get the captain onto him, because you could just run everything up anyway. So you wouldn't do that. You've pulled an orc out. Yeah, I think you just needed to get all these elves just straight up and try and contest this objective. So he spectred that elf. Yeah, the spectre here. Oh, so they hadn't. He hadn't actually tagged the objective that is in there. So he's doing that now with the spectre.
So I can tag these two, yeah?
Yeah.
So we'll tag them out. In fact, what we'll do is we'll come and tag on that side. And that should put a combat in the way of most of it. He'll come and tag him up there. Shadow will come and tag this one. We've got Barky Boys to go. He'll come and charge there. We'll get a boy in on him. I want the spear support is the problem. A boy in on him allows us to give a spear support to that one into the bow. Give a spear support. Well, where can he get to? He'll come give a spear support there. Oh, that's a bloody warrior. What am I doing?
So just coming back here. So here we go. Mitch has probably lost his opportunity now. He is now going to be walled off here for the rest of the game. Is he going to block off here? Yeah, like unless he can get a couple models through there potentially. No, but he's coming there. I mean, these orcs and stuff could die and there's gaps, but he is now, there's a line fight here and he's got to try and get over here to the objective. Obviously these 3 bows can get there, but that's probably 2 turns worth of movement. I mean, I totally missed that. There was some sort of announcement up there. I don't know what it was. Anyway. Yeah, so, I mean, maybe it's 9 inches to move 6 and then still be within 3. Maybe. I'm not sure, but if I was him, I would much rather be having this fight there. That makes a big difference for getting objectives. That could be the difference in this game. So we have UK NFL fans saying, what happened with the Warg and the back objective there? Did it capture it? Yes, I believe this. That one, the werewolf. I think it did. I'll check on that.
So 3 shots there. That's it, I think.
Yeah, sorry, it's shooting.
Right.
Go for it.
3 shots into that. That's what I'll do 1 first.
Yep.
See what happens. Nothing. Next one.
Gets
hits.
him. Oh.
Nothing. Last one. Hits.
Oh,
Nothing.
unfortunate.
Jeez.
No, I didn't. I didn't. I decided not to.
Cool. Okay, combat.
Combat. Is it your priority? Yes, it is. So
Yeah.
you're picking.
Okay.
Aldrak will call a free combat because he got a kill last time.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Should we start here?
Okie dokie.
Well, so I've got these 2 into your one. I'll do wise traps.
Yep, I will shield. It's a 6 again.
Okay, so no, UK NFL fan, to answer your question, he did not capture this objective. He decided not to. I mean, I assume he will be able to. Or no, I mean, so there's, I think the There is still the cav here on the werewolf. There's an orc kind of hanging back there, and I think round there there's a palace guard. It looks like a palace guard there. So yeah, he's brought some models back to that objective, so it's not totally free. It looked completely free at one point when the werewolf went over there, but no, he didn't actually tag it. So we got the poll is swinging somewhat. We have only 54% now thinking the Halls of Thranduil. If you haven't voted, vote in the poll. Who do we think is taking this one? The final game here, day one at the Gollum's Gamers Lemon Cup tournament, day one, MESBG live stream. Thanks for clarifying, no problem. Any questions for these players, anything like that at the end of the game, put them in the chat. I'll be sure to ask them. Anything at all, let me know.
And he'll back that way and let him
5.
through. Yeah, gets him. And then let's do these two on him, and I've got a charging one.
4 high.
6 high.
6.
Knocks him over. So 5s on Mr. Chargy Boy.
Yeah.
Gets him.
Okay, so that size. So you
Yep.
do here.
Yep. So that's.
My 2 and your 1.
Yep.
Your 2.
Are you 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. 4. 6.
6.
Banner doesn't do anything.
Away. 6.
6 gets him.
Let's come back to Thranduil.
Yeah, come back later.
2 on 2.
Yep. That's up. Oh, Aldrax combat. I called that, but we'll do that in a second. That's yours. Gets him.
5. Yeah.
Do you mind if we do Aldrax combat? I did call it.
Oh yeah, you done the combat, didn't you?
Yeah.
yeah.
So he's with 3 orcs, so he'll probably get this. Gets 5 high. So you got 6. I've got a banner on one of Aldrax's dice. Because that wasn't a 6, that knocked.
Right.
That's actually yours.
Wow. Okay.
I really kind of need him to do that.
So I'll go into him then.
Yep. He defends 6. That's 1 wound, which I'll just take to the face.
Okay.
Down to 2.
So this guy who's trapped.
Yep. 2 orcs.
1. Be yours.
3.
Yep.
6 is still? No, he's a bowman.
You're
5.
bowman 5s.
Gets him.
This guy, I'll use my 2.
Werewolf and friend.
Same.
Yeah, reroll it. It was a 1.
5.
6. Ugh. That really does sum it up. It's been ridiculous.
Oh, no.
5s, gets him.
Yeah.
4s actually, for the werewolf.
So yeah. Now this guy.
Yes, go on, you can take him.
So
I've got 2 attacks, but I am infantry, so you get the charge bonus.
Okay.
It's currently 3. Okay, 6. So you knock him over. So you do get your double attacks.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
6 and 5.
Oh, so he's defense 5. That kills him.
Yeah. Cool.
Beautifully done. Dead werewolf. Poor Mr. Werewolf.
Okay. Quite quick, isn't it?
Yeah. And then Witch King.
Witch King, yeah. Nearly forgot about that.
4 on the charge. Yep. You get 1 because he's paralyzed, so Thranduil doesn't get the fight.
Right.
So it's just the guy in the back.
Yeah.
Currently a 4 high, Mr. Witch
King.
King. Oh, I have a banner and 2 might, so I'm going to banner it first.
Yeah.
Okay, I wound you on 5 and I have 8 attacks. I'm going to pop 2 might into that.
Yeah.
It's dangerous as hell, but I think it's worth it.
Okay.
So, that's 8 attacks.
Yeah.
Needing defense 6?
Yeah.
5s.
5. Okay.
I don't have the blade, so this may be a mistake, spending 2 might on this.
I reckon you got it.
We'll see. That is 2 wounds on Thranduil.
2 wounds. Okay. What fate?
He's got 3 fates still.
Okay. So I do pop 2 first.
Yep. So he's down to 1.
So 1 more.
Oh!
Man, that sums up this game.
Double 1.
So he's down to
crazy.
1 wound.
1 wound, wow.
Rough.
But he lives.
But he lives. He lives.
Paralysed.
That is...
He is paralysed.
There's an orc in the fight.
Go on then, just roll it.
Chris, he left that to last.
Yeah.
I forgot there was an orc in the fight. 6s.
We need 6.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's
Cool.
fine. That would
Dead? No.
that would have been awful. I just spot. I'm like, wait, hang on. Okay. Okay. So, Pryor. Oh.
Mate, why can't these ones flip? I don't need 6s.
That's a 3. Are you calling with anyone? You can't with. Oh, just Randall get up. He's got 1 guy in base contact with him.
Yeah.
So you get 2 dice.
6, isn't it?
6s. You can might it.
No.
No, fair. You could spend both and then he'd be standing up. But I've still got 3 on the barrel white.
3
will.
Will on a barrel white, yeah.
Your call. If you don't...
He'd be paralyzed still.
Yeah. If you don't, he'll be down still, and I will...
Yeah, you know what? I think I actually have to.
I think you do, because otherwise I do get him.
It's painful, but yeah, I think... Yeah.
But I'm out of might, so I can't strike against him.
Yeah.
With the Witch King. Aldrak still has might.
He's 5'6", isn't he?
Aldrak's 5'6".
Yeah.
And the Witch King, yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got Prio. You can call over here if you want. I've got 1 might on the Witch King.
I've got
2
on the captain.
You've got 2 on the captain.
Yeah.
I've got 2 on the shadow.
I'll call 1 on the captain.
Okay. I will counter with the shadow.
Yeah.
Will I? Yeah, there's not enough. There's too many bodies.
Yeah.
You've got too many guys.
Yeah, no, go for it.
So 1, 2, 3 goes to me. 4, 5, 6 goes to you.
Yep.
Goes to you.
Cool. I need a...
Hmm?
Elliot.
Okay, we have both players quickly heading off to the loo here. All this gaming, lots of water being consumed, very thirsty work. But yeah, so now they're gone, I can freely speak. So yes, Matt, surprised there no lemon reroll. I don't think Chris has used his reroll yet, unless he's saving it for a point in the game that's about to happen. I mean, he could have killed Thranduil there. I think that is definitely something to do, to use it on this late in the game. So I don't think he used it on anything else. So a little bit surprised that he didn't. We'll speak to him about that at the end. But yeah, Mitch has just hashtag forgotten. Yeah, I think so. They've gone, yeah. Can you confirm if they still have their rerolls without affecting the game? Yes, I had planned to do that anyway, yes. So no, Mitch used his earlier on to try, I can't remember what for now, but he used his. I think Chris might have his, but he didn't use it. I don't think he used it on anything else. So, but yeah, so Mitch has now just won the move off on this side with the captain. So I think Mitch has left it too late. I think he's left it a bit too late to get to the objective now. I think Chris is going to have more models within 3. I mean, I don't know if they'll add any time back onto the round for being gone for this long. I don't know. But looking at the poll, so it has now swung to the host of the Witch King, 27 votes, 52% backing the host of the Witch King. All these polls have been very, very close. What are the objectives looking like? Just the 2 being contested? I believe so, yeah. Oh, but there's also this back one. Although, did the werewolf die? Mitch? Did you kill the werewolf?
He did, yeah.
Oh really? No, literally 2 minutes is fine, yeah. The Werewolf Died says, UK NFL fan, you're paying more attention than me. I'm trying to host while reading the chat, while thinking about what to do next, while listening to the players in my ears, because I can hear them the whole time. Even though you guys can't hear them right now, I can hear everything they're saying. So lots of spinning plates going on. So the Murkoff captain there looks like he's going into 2 there, I believe. So I think he does still have one more might. So I mean, there could be a crucial last turn move off on this side. I mean, he could potentially have enough models to kind of, he could have a big turn of killing here and mop up some orcs. So they're just measuring for Harbinger because he does have the Terror over here because the Shadow Viridar is a spirit hero. So I think someone failed to charge there. Yes, but no. So the werewolf died at the back. So Mitch has that now, and I doubt he's going to get that. Obviously, Chris has the one back there. So really, if the other 2 are contested, Chris has this one. He's going to win. So maybe the fact that big terrain piece was on, winning the board off. I can't remember who won the board off. I think Mitch won it, to be fair. So I think maybe that he should have chosen that side. Yeah, because to get through to this objective was always going to be... I mean, I don't know if you could sit within 3, like, here. Are you within 3? I don't know. I'm going to check on that.
He's a dum-dum.
Quite light, yeah. I do one on him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fails it.
Fails. So yeah, I'll send him that way.
Oh, lovely. Just 10 inches.
Yeah.
Nice. No, I thought you were going to bring him and kill him, but it makes so much sense.
Please, gone in.
Lovely.
Go back round.
You check him we're not cheating.
No.
He's going to come over. If he does this, he can win.
So no, I believe you could not have been in range kind of from this outside area. Maybe very slightly, but not really. So that side was pretty advantageous, I think. And I think Mitch did win the board off. So, I mean, Chris has just had that objective completely uncontested. Which obviously you're usually only meant to have your back to your home objective in each side being uncontested, so you both have one each, you fight for the other 3, but Chris has been up 2-1 in terms of those types of objectives. So yeah, see, so Chris has now bought models over there to block that off, and as he's saying, yeah, just going to try hold the line, keep the objective, and yeah, just having to stay alive for 2 turns. And sorry, yes, I'm saying, and I said earlier on to get, could these elves move 6 and then be within 3, but this isn't within 3. You need to get to it and tap it. So do I see any elves being able to get there and tap it? Probably not. Possibility. There is an elf there, which is within 6, but to live and kill and then win a move off and have control zones not be in the way to get there. So, but Chris is actually managing to get an orc through there. Now, I don't know if that is another model. Oh, but look, he's managing to get, and there's a werewolf there. Oh dear. Oh, that's not a better view. It's interesting. I think he's got a lot of models around here now, which could mean next turn he ends up getting that objective.
And on his way, I've got 3 will left. I'm going to pop 2 of them into Paralyzing Thranduil.
Okay.
And he goes down on a 4, but you do have 1 will left?
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Do I want to lemon one of these? I think next priority is important. I'm going to hold the lemon.
Yeah.
It's on a 4.
Okay, I'll use one.
Yep. Oh, God damn.
Jesus.
Was that another fail?
That's another fail. Yep. Okay.
So, and Chris is tactically saving his lemon reroll mat. Just confirmed there. Thinks last turn prior is important. And it is going to be. He saved the roll. Very, very well played indeed. And he's just managed to paralyse Tarantula again, I believe. Things have just gone so well for Chris. He's played it well, but yeah. So the poll is saying it's growing in favour for Host of the Witch King. Indeed. As we head into, so this, so we're in movement. I mean, we should get another turn, I believe.
Okay.
Cool. So I think I've just got one to move. Just yeah, he's supporting. I'll just send him round here, I think.
Oh, yep, good shout. Oh, if you go and touch it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Should we do some combat?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okie dokie. Aldrak will call a free combat.
Yeah.
So it's him and 3 boys. Gets a 5 high.
Cool. I've got 2.
Ooh, goes to Aldrak.
I've got. Is he in banner?
Yes, you'll have a banner. Yep.
Yeah, he's in. So I get 6. No. 5. Yep.
Aldrak going for the kill first. Gets him. Oh no, you defend 6, aren't you?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Aldrak doesn't get him. So he won't get the combat. I lost the last thing. I don't get to call a combat.
Oh, you lot?
I didn't kill anyone last time.
Right. No.
He doesn't get to call the free combat. He doesn't get it. But I'll just do that fight first anyway.
Yeah.
So he whiffed it and didn't kill him, and then the other 3 guys needing 6s don't get him. It's fine.
Cool.
Yeah, almost took a combat for free there. That wouldn't have been unfair.
Would have been free combat, wouldn't it?
So just checking here in the chat, we have Ant Lawrence saying, is Harry Parker in attendance with his dodgy rulings about mithril armor? Liam saying, another Rendgate truther. The truth is out there. The whistleblowers on the Rendgate controversy. I mean, Harry's rulings were not the dodgy rulings. It was just his understanding of the mithril armor rulings that was dodgy. Like, he wasn't making dodgy rulings about them. His understanding was just warped slightly. Or uninformed, however you want to categorise it.
Shield.
Okay.
It's currently a 2. Might be yours. Yep. I'll back up. Oh, unfortunate. But you keep the objective.
Yeah.
And then let's do 3 boys and a werewolf.
Cool. You run into me, yeah.
Yep. Currently it's 3 6s.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
4.
4. Okay. Werewolf going up, needing 4s. That's, yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, dead.
God, the werewolves have been horrifying.
Yeah. They've been good.
And then let's go over here. So I charged there, so let's do that one.
Yep.
And I believe he's in on like 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So
that.
you're going. Sorry, we're doing this one, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, cool.
Because we've got, yeah, these 2 are on him. So let's do. Oh no, he's just standing there. So it's 1-on-1. So let's do these 2 onto him.
Yep.
Currently a 6. So you've got the fight value there.
5.
Ugh. The werewolf knocks him over. Sorry, the warg rider knocks him over and kills him on a 6. Let's do the single boy into him. You've got the 2 attacks, so I'm just an orc. I have no shield. That's yours. Kills him. Let's do. I think it's him on him.
Yep. 1-on-1, yeah.
Yep. I'll shield there. That's yours. Not quite. He's on him. You charge. Again, I'll shield. 5s. That's yours.
5.
Takes him.
The glaive guy, is that 1-on-1?
Yeah, I think that's 1-on-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you've got a lovely glaive. I have a shield, so I will shield.
Cool.
6 again. That's yours.
1 for the wound.
Get
6,
him.
nice.
Right, yeah, you are taking that flank a bit better. Let's do the shadow and friend into your charging guy.
Yep.
It's currently a 5.
5.
Elven blade. Same fight value.
Yeah, got fight 2 last time, didn't I? Jesus. Lost both Elven Blades.
Absolutely typical. So going up into your courage 5, I'm strength 3, so it's 5.
Yeah.
And 6 is on the orc. Orc takes him. Orc takes him. Oh my god. And then your captain into a warg and friend.
Yeah. I'll go 3 now.
Yep. Currently a 3.
5.
Take him. Who are you going for first?
Is he defense 4? The
Warg is defense 4, but the rider's defense 5.
So I'll do 1 on the Warg.
Yep.
On the guy, not the
on the guy on
actual.
top. Gets
6.
him. Courage check on the Warg.
Yeah.
Runs.
And then you have a Orc. 4.
No. Have you got a spear? No.
No. I think do I might it or not?
If you might it, I've got 2 mites, so I'm winning all the moves over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I wouldn't. I don't think it's worth it.
No.
Like, you've cut the line you need.
Yeah, no, I'll leave it. So
Yeah.
yeah, one wound is fine.
Makes sense. Excellent.
That's it, there, isn't it? And then just
Okay.
Thranduil.
Just Thranduil. Right. So you've got a spear support. Gets the 6, unfortunately. Needing 5s. 2 wounds.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, Thranduil.
Down he goes.
All right. Last priority, I think.
Yeah.
We're unlikely to squeeze another one in.
Nah, I don't think so. Oh, I missed that. 6. Cool.
Lemon.
Oh, go on then.
Lemon.
He's going for it here.
Oh, one off.
You off, guys.
I should have.
Could you have won it though? Like you didn't have it last time, so if you tied.
Yeah, that's true. I couldn't have won it. No.
Could you not have won it
no,
anyway?
I couldn't have won it anyway. Wasted the lemon.
Wasted the lemon.
Wasted the lemon.
I had to check.
I
I didn't. I totally didn't. No.
Watch as I need it later. Okay, so that's your priority.
He saved it for the exact moment, but was the wrong moment to use it in.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I'll call the move over there because
Oh, he's
I
got
counted
1.
you last time. Yeah. So he's out.
Okay.
You're countering with your captain.
Yeah, I will, yeah.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah. So that's me out of mine.
Captain's out, and then over here, I think Aldrak kind of has to.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aldrak's going to call the move.
Cool. Right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
So
So roll
first.
off.
Yeah.
Your roll. Goes to you. Well done.
Okay.
You needed that one.
Well earned.
You needed that one.
I think. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so Mitch winning the move off here that he really needed. Now he has to still. He has to still do this right. He has to do this right.
Because I think you can skirt onto that, right? And you don't come any closer in. So you can get past him if you want to.
Yeah. Let's just do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you have to.
So I'm not calling with me then because
Okay.
I can't. Because they won't end up within 6.
Yep.
I don't think it's an. I mean, I don't know. So if he goes like there,
Yep.
thinking 6 is there, so I might be able to, you know.
Yeah. I mean, especially if you tap up all the way on there.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do that. So, I'm sorry.
No worries. Yeah. Like, if you're there, you're all the way in front of those
Yeah.
blocks.
So if he goes there,
Yep.
here, come round, tag these 2.
Yep. Oh, one of them would have to do that first, because you'd have to enter the control zone. But it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's got to. So he's gonna come here and see if he can do it.
Yep. Yep. They have to test before they move.
Yeah. He's gonna come out here.
Yep.
Oh, actually,
I'm just watching this as a viewer right now. I'm very interested in how this last turn moving is going on this objective. I'm very invested in this right now.
How's it? Where's he going?
so I'll send him this way.
Yeah, just send him round. Why not? Just a roundabout to there.
Yeah. And he's gonna.
Did he courage check?
Well, no, I need to move, don't I?
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking if I can avoid going into him, if I can come here and then go there.
Okay.
That might be best.
Let's see.
But I might be forced to go into him.
I think you can get around that. I think you can do that.
All right, tell you what, I'll just do this, wrap round, because he's got loads of movement.
Yeah.
That's easy,
Terra first.
Yeah. God.
I know.
Oh. So he's
I
not
think
moving.
you can make it. If you want to make it through, I think you can.
Okay, let's just do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's not going in, but he'd go there.
Yeah.
This guy,
Yep.
they go into those two.
Yep.
I could get this guy in really, can I? So this guy, fail. Oh no, is it -1?
To, he'll be. Yeah, he's not. He hasn't got the -1. No.
They go in there.
Yep.
I reckon he'll be able to get around there.
Yep.
Go with this, yeah.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh yeah, no, that's not horse height.
Yeah. So you go around there.
Beautiful, loves it, and now you've tagged that up.
Yeah.
All the way actually.
And then that one.
You charge the shadow as well, yeah.
Yeah. He goes in. He just go there as well.
Loves it.
And that I believe is 6.
Yep. Don't think I can stop you there.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. 17 seconds, right. Okay, so
How has he pulled that out the bag last turn, ladies and gents? What a play here! It's all panned out. I mean, maybe he knew all along this was going to end up happening. 5 seconds on the round, he's managed to claim the objective. So we have Moot in here. Hello, Harry. How you doing? And Lawrence, I am not in attendance. And how dare he? I know. I was just, if you rewind a few minutes, I was backing you up, Harry. Of course I would. No, but I was actually saying earlier on in the stream, Harry, this morning, that I felt a little bit bad in hindsight, and after the tournament, that I sort of sprung it on you in the moment. Yeah, I felt kind of bad. I think I should have told you beforehand so you could have digested it and then sort of given a response having digested it rather than being told in the moment. I sort of sprung it on you as I thought that would be like, I get the initial reaction. I think that's what I was thinking at the time, but I think I'd have rather just given you a minute to have thought about it before we went into the interview. So yeah, apologies for that, Harry.
yes.
I wouldn't worry too much.
It's just I want the werewolf in them, and I don't think the werewolf can go in them.
None of these camera angles are working. Let's go to this one. I'm just going to go and move them very quickly.
Do I yank him off? Oh, sorry, am I in the way?
No, you're good.
No.
You take, can I yank him off?
Can I yank him off? The spear's in the way.
No, if you want, mate.
Right. Aldrak's going to go in here, yeah, and he's going to call the with me. Because even though the werewolf won't get in, I can do other things. So he's going to spear support there. He's going to come around and charge there. Have I broken you? How close am I?
2, 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think it might be like 21.
Ooh.
Is he close to breaking you or not?
Yeah, 21 killed.
He is 2 off breaking me.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
Yeah. So the Witch King's going to tag this boy, and at the same time, I am going to compel that guy.
Yeah.
And it's the last turn, so I'm going to chuck. We'll leave him on 2 will. So he's got 7. I'm going to chuck 5 will at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. It leaves me on 2. Yeah, 2 is enough. Goes off on a 6.
Cool.
I'll just bring him 3 inches and basically make him gum up that gap a little bit.
Yeah.
Witch King will go into that boy there, and then we just want to get as much as possible. So he's going to pop in on that side.
So he's chucked 5 will there to compel this guy away from the objective. Is it so that he can just tag this guy and get the back objective? So I think it's interesting here. So Mitch has, it's sort of worked where he's managed to get that objective, but this one has now been sort of left open. So I think he's sort of traded almost. And I don't know what the situation is with the objective down here. Oh. No, yes, this is Chris's as well.
I wish they could phase through walls as well as see through them. I think he literally just has to stay where he is.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so
that's what we're going to do.
So my move here, is it?
Yep.
We have Matt King with some slander in the chat, of course. Classic GBHL committee slandering journalists covering their league. I'm joking. That is my sort of junior journalism coming through there. As Matt says, Harry, this Elliot guy just isn't up to the same journalism tier. Am I in the dog tier of journalism? As a professional like yourself, well, Harry is a professional, so you must teach him your ways. You know, maybe I could break up into the nervous tier. You brought that on yourself, Matt. You brought out the guns. So we have Thranduil and Leggy dead here. Host the Witch King doing bits. So here we have the wrap round onto this back objective.
No, we'll send the spear around and pop someone else.
That's silly nervous after your counter slander. So slagging the GBHL committee has moved me higher than I intended on the tier list of journalism. I can continue on that front if you would like me to. No, I don't have negative things to say about the committee. I love the GBHL. Love you guys.
Your picks.
So let's do this one.
Yep.
Charge.
Striking normally. It's a 4.
As we head into the final round of combat here, so none of those are actually sort of that relevant for in terms of the objectives, but Chris is 1 model off breaking Mitch, and Mitch is 2 models off breaking him. So once the breaks happen, these combats are sort of irrelevant unless there's leaders in there. So it's 56% of the vote at the moment, thinking that the host of the Witch King is going to take the cake here. We have Matt saying, I may have got the scale the wrong way around. I will get back in my box. Okay. You should know the scale by now. You've watched enough of our content, Matt. Come on. You wanted me to be in dog tier. That's fair. I think you wanted me low down on the scale. That's fine.
Wild Ghost. Right, so you got the break there.
Cool.
And then there's one more fight here.
No, that he I think he fluffed it, didn't he?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I don't think he went in.
Oh, I would have counter-charged with him then. I would have popped him into
cool.
that fight.
Yeah, let's do it then.
So that's 1-on-1. Was that a 2-on-1?
It would have been if you went into it, it would have been 1-on-1, wouldn't it?
Yeah, let's do.
Yeah.
So let's do 1-on-1 with that archer there.
Yeah.
That's a 2. That's a 2. That's yours. No, not quite. And then let's go over here.
Yeah.
So
here.
Yep, so I've got 2 boys and a Witch King.
Yeah.
But with the same fight value.
Yeah.
It's a 5. Oh, it's a 6.
6.
I have a banner. Come on. It's a 2.
2. So on the Witch King.
Yep, needing 6s by 4s. Oh, unfortunate. I do knock back. Let's do these 2 boys and those 2 boys into that elf.
Yep. Is that this one here, yeah?
Yep.
Cool, so I've got 2.
Oh, that's yours.
Can't wound.
And then let's pop Aldrak into those 2. That's a 5. Ooh. No, Aldrak doesn't kill him. Does the guy in the back? No. Oh, I might not break you.
Last one here.
Right. That's 3 attacks. I'll put all 3 into him.
Shield. 2.
Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, you may sneak this, you know. This is going to be really tight.
Isn't it?
So is that the end of the game? That's it?
That'll be the end. So I back those off, yes.
He saves one, I don't.
Yeah. Oh, and that goes neutral.
Yeah, so I think,
Oh, okay, no, that will change it.
Yeah.
But I think you. Yes, so I didn't break you, did I?
Good game, mate.
Good game.
Oh,
Very good game.
fucking hell.
Oh,
One off, that's mad.
1 off break. Wow. Witch King and Aldrak both whiffed their kills.
I take it you're off live.
Let's take a look.
What's the... let's get the tally up.
Right, where is match
Okay, just
play?
one
There's
moment,
match
stream.
play.
So I'm conscious that you need to go. So
Broke this, you get another 2.
2.
So 11-5.
11-5.
11-5.
How has he done that? How has he done that?
Well, final turn of it, you swung it. You swung.
Right. Oh, don't worry about it. I've broken like. Sorry. It's just been one of those days, mate.
You swung
That's all
5 VPs on the final turn.
I think.
You won the game, bro.
I think Legolas was a mistake.
No, 11-5 to me in the end.
Yeah.
Oh, to you?
Oh, yeah. 11-5 to me.
No.
Yeah.
Nice to
Yeah, no, he didn't swing the whole.
said that you- oh,
No. No, I thought he might, but
Yeah,
I managed. Yeah.
No, Legolas was a big mistake, and then Frangel, mate, the fluffing was a joke.
The
Yeah,
fluffing
you
was
were-
the dice rolls.
Not taking away from you, but the sixes.
Oh no, the amount
what
of
can you do?
sixes, like there was nothing like even if I'd played terribly, the
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
yeah. I've got all my boys. Yes, I've got all my boys.
Mind if
Lovely.
I can just get you both right there?
Go for it.
Be on this camera. Oh no, you can just stand.
Just stand. Okay.
Sit down.
Lovely. Lovely.
Just literally right there. Okay, so we have the boys for a few minutes here as Mitch does need to shoot off. You all good, Mitch?
Yeah,
Mic on. Lovely. Okay, so thank you very much to both Mitch and Chris here. We are joined by the 2 chaps here. Very good game of capture and control there. What do we think heading into it? Chris, let's start with you there. Your thoughts on the matchup?
My first game this tournament was
You
against
played Halls.
Randall's
Yep.
Hall, and
Yep.
I got absolutely ruined.
Yeah.
Like the bow fire went into me, so I was very, very worried going in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Mitch? Host the Witch King.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you paralyze, you can't do much.
Yeah.
Only 3 wills as well against just 15.
Yeah. 18.
Yeah,
18.
You're not going to deter it for forever.
Yeah.
The board, I mean, it was quite heavy for my shooting.
It is a lot of terrain.
It's a lot of terrain.
Now, one thing I sort of noticed only kind of like 20 or so minutes ago, did you win the board side off? See, I think the other side, because Chris had that middle objective uncontested the whole game, and it's literally because he was on that side of the board. So that was actually because there's a huge piece of terrain there. I didn't notice it either.
Three times in, I probably realised.
Like, you're not going to get there because it's such a big...
I'm just a guy who just likes to staying one side. And
You're right. It's fair. When we play at his house, I would be the only one moving us to the other side.
If I do this, I'm like, it's fine. How about you start doing that?
Maybe you should. We're at Jupiter 100.
I'm 80, baby, not 100.
So
that's right.
But then kind of early on in the game, like you sort of said, Leggy was sort of, that was kind of the early...
That's a bad mistake. I think because he had... he's got the cloak. I think I just thought, he's down.
Yes,
He couldn't compel him out properly, but enough to get one guy into him, which was enough. So that was a mistake.
And as soon as the will is sort of gone, Chris is then fine to transfix, go in, call a strike, and sort of get the kill.
110?
Yeah.
115.
For what? Sorry,
to lose leg loss. To lose
for Leggy, yes.
110 with the cloak.
110 with the cloak.
It's a lot. And obviously, he does lots of
early game, but you sort of managed to, you kind of had a good chunk with Thranduil in the middle with the banner and the +1.
You had the terror, so that's a bit struggle.
Because you had one turn where you failed.
I fluffed a lot of wrongs.
I think, honestly, the dice played a massive part.
In that game, there was a lot. With elves, -1, but like you would expect to still pass a decent amount.
I think the first round, it was like, I think that 60% failed. It must have been. It was crazy.
It was a lot.
And obviously it's such a tight gap as well. I was only sort of 4 to 5 maps.
A pretty dense sort of board here. And I mean, but on this sort of closer side here to us on this far objective, I was sort of saying on the chat that sort of Mitch, I was hoping you were going to kind of move up that side a little bit more aggressively up to the objective, because those orcs, your elves should sort of cream through them, and you were trying to shoot, but then you went for it. It worked out in the end.
I knew I had to go for it, and then I moved my captain over there, so I had a bit of light there.
which was great.
He's just sitting there doing nothing behind Thranduil.
Chris sort of noticed that if he moves in front of the objective with you sat further back, he should be able to wall you off. That didn't end up happening, but I think that was a pretty good bet to sort of make, that you were going to be able to do that.
I moved one turn too late.
Maybe you could have pushed up a bit further.
I could have pushed up a bit more.
But if Mitch had gone a turn earlier as well, he would have been up. So equally, I think that sort of balances itself out.
Start on a 24,
there you go. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to regain the ground.
At least get one round of shooting. I paid all this money for
with Leggy
bows, but
I just thought when I saw you sitting up kind of almost on your back objective, I was like, is he gonna Chris is gonna run at him and then maybe sort of not be able to regain that sort of ball control there. But no, in the end it was what 11-5 11-5, a very good game there. Everyone really enjoyed it in the chat. We had the poll in the chat very early on was very much in your favor, Mitch, but as things started to unfold, 55% of the vote ended up thinking Chris was going to take the win there, but very, very close there, especially at the end with the break and things like that. It was down to the end. So thank you very much, both of you, for a fantastic game. Okay, I shall grab the mics off of them. Nice one. We'll be back in just one moment. Yeah. What's that, sorry? You like it? There you go, there you go. We had some support in here. Is a friend of yours in Tokyo? Maybe. There was someone saying that their UK NFL fan is one of your friends and he's in Tokyo on holiday. Okay. He tuned into... I assume that you shared the stream somewhere and that... Yeah, so he was... Okay, yes, fair. Well, no, so he said that he was in Tokyo on holiday. Yeah.
Right, no, I know. Yeah.
There you go. He's in Tokyo. He was tuning in. There you go. Okay, so we come back. Hope you guys enjoyed that interview there. Just catching up here on the chat here. Thranduil dead decides, or of the elves pulled it out of the bag. Well, I thought the elves had done it. It was very close. We have James Graham saying, great game. It's always a good sign when it comes down to a few rolls like that at the end. Yeah, for sure. For sure, indeed. Okay, that makes more sense. 11-5 host of wishing. Yeah, I think for a moment I thought Mitch had somehow. I thought him getting this bottom side objective down there had won him the game. But no, he then the back one went to neutral, I think, when he had it previously. So, but yeah, it was having this wall there blocking off. Like, Mitch should have chosen that side. I think had he noticed, I think he probably would have asked to switch sides. I'm not sure he did. So, but yeah, that was a huge part of that game, to be fair. It was just completely uncontested the whole time. So we have Tanya saying, great stream, see you tomorrow for day 2. Thank you very much, Tanya, for being here in the chat today. We have Liam saying 2-1 on picking winners day 1, off to a good start. Oh, is that the stream or is that yourself? Yeah, I wasn't keeping track of who the stream was choosing. I'm not too sure. Matt saying GG, Regus Mage, just out the shower, gave my lemons a good clean. Jesus Lord. Regus. Was it you who was saying about Mitch being caked up as well? No, I think that was someone else. Can you ask Chris if Monza can spell her name? He's not here now. Apologies. Liam Boyd, always good to have squeaky clean lemons, Regus. Hey, indeed, preach. You were saying yourself, oh, I see, your own picks. Yes. No, I'm not sure how the stream did in the end, but okay. Well, thank you very much to everyone here in the chat. Those of you that have been here all day long. This is kind of one of our more general sort of tournament live streams that we've done. Are you off, Mitch? Nice one. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks a lot for that. Nice one. See you later, mate. So yes, this is one of kind of a more general tournament live stream that we've done, kind of not Ardacon, the finale, which are kind of the bigger events. Yeah, more of a general sort of live stream, and the viewership has been great today. Everyone's been really active in the chat, so thank you very much for everyone. It kind of makes it a lot more of an enjoyable and sort of engaging experience for me doing the stream, to sort of have people in the chat, participating, people to bounce on and off of as these games go on. So really good stuff. Thank you very much for everyone tuning in. If you've been here all day, if you've just popped in, subscribe to the channel. If you're not subscribed and you're still here watching late in your evening on a Saturday or early, depending where you are, please subscribe. You must be a fan. You must enjoy our content. Please hit the subscribe button. It would really mean a lot, for sure. But I'm going to go home and get ready for day 2 tomorrow. We shall be back we have game 4 kicking off at 9:45. So the stream should be live from about 9:30 ish. And yeah, we'll be back with game 4. I'll have a look at the pairings, select a good matchup, and yeah, we'll be back to do it all again tomorrow, and hopefully have the top table game on the stream for the final game tomorrow. We have Matt saying, for the benefit of the viewers, what's the start time tomorrow? Yes, 9:30. Yes, Matt. A little bit late in there with your comment. No, I'm joking. Okay, I think we'll wrap it up there. See you at 4:30 a.m. again. Yes, Liam, the commitment at an MESBG tourney tomorrow, so have a good one. Thank you very much, Regus. Hope your tourney goes well. Catch up on the stream for sure. You know it will be here. The on-demand VOD will be here for you. Yeah, thank you very much, mate. I will have a good one indeed. Thank you, everyone. And that is going to close us out. Can I get myself up here? Here we go. So thank you very much, everyone, for watching this day 1 MESBG tournament live stream here from the Gollum's Gamers.